All right. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Oh. We have, when she comes off mute in a moment, we have Melly Grant. There we are.
Secret
Hi.
guest.
Hello.
Secret guest.
There's no secrets among us. Come on now. I'm Chris Niosi, also known as Kirbopher, creator of the Terrain of Magical Expertise. This is part 2 of our little special behind-the-scenes director's commentary let's play of the game. We are, I think, close to about halfway through Chapter 2. I'm joined by Melly Grant, the voice of GameSoft. Thanks so much for being here.
Hello, happy to be here.
Yes.
Just hanging out, and I'm playing my own games.
At the same time?
Oh, of course.
Oh, look at you, multitasking. Let me pull up the chat on my phone real quick, so I can see what all you lovely people who are joining us, who are joining us. There we go. Alrighty.
This is the advantage of having 2 screens, is I can watch you playing Tome on one screen, and I can be getting my butt handed to me in Destiny on the other screen.
You know, I was expecting Splatoon, which was the reason why I did not stream yesterday on the actual day of the anniversary, because I was like, everyone's gonna be playing Splatoon. I'm just gonna save myself the ridicule of no one being around. But here we are. It's a lovely Saturday, and I was gonna say it's September 10th for us, but it's June 11th in the world of the game itself. So let's go to Prey Night Peaks Sector I. The I stands for ice, because it's icy there. And I'm perpetually 5 years old, I guess. That's the best I could come up with. So this is your first kind of major focused level around GameSoft.
Hey, look at me.
Yes, indeed.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do you ever, when you do events or appearances, do you ever feel like you meet your character halfway? Like, I feel like whenever I come on for anything for GameSoft, I instantly become about 50% softer for the entire appearance.
You know what? I blur the lines so much because I feel like I have something so much dangerously in common with a lot of the characters I voice that I try to be careful about that and not fall into the void of characterization. By the way, can you hear the audio of the game? Because I'm actually sharing it directly this time, if you can hear it.
Let me do that.
Yes, so you can see and not have to be delayed by the chat.
The current time is...
I love the music in this game. I would go around to every single character every single time I was in the lobby and check them out.
I'm entering into the next event for the Campaign of Champions.
I haven't personally.
Ugh, I hate trolls. I mean actual trolls. They're like perpetual 12-year-old rats who get their kicks burning up ants with a magnifying glass. Bless the inventor of the mutant.
This is my so this was a tease, of course, for what's about to happen to the fate of Oddball, depending on if you defeat him or not. That's also Caitlin Glass, voice of Saturn Diva, doing a Scottish accent. I think I gave her like every accent in Europe somewhere throughout this game. And this line is my actual philosophy about trolls. I suppose I should mention. Oh, by the way, folks, let me know if my volume is okay, if Melly's volume is okay, if I need to boost or lower anything.
Whoa! There's a mute button? I gotta remember that.
Never forget the power of the mute button.
Hey! I saw you on the stream for the Campaign of Champions the other day. Is your guild gonna enter the next event?
Hopefully. Be sure to cheer us on.
Having the, of course, the establishment of how the Danny Alliance is continuing to grow in notoriety as the story progresses.
I'm heading to Prey Night Peaks.
Yes, indeed.
People actually know they exist yet?
It's called winter ferns.
What's that?
Encase you with a single breath.
I feel like you go a long stretch where like no one remembers the Danny Alliance.
because they continue to enter each of the campaign events.
There's also a creature called Clearance that can transform.
And here's some more hints about the bad guys you're gonna fight. And as their reputation grows throughout the story, they get a bigger and bigger fan base of people cheering them on to win. So, also, by the way, shout outs to this character belonged to the 4th place like runner-up winner of the fan art contest that we had. And they had also, like, separately from that during the Kickstarter, they had donated for a speaking line character, and they actually did a little piece of guest art to a level that I think we'll probably be getting to today, which was the Illumin's Alley. So because I liked their character and I appreciated their extra patronage and everything, I gave them a particularly funny line that involved me setting up a separate audio clip in this scene to make this joke work. This is one of my favorite jokes in the whole game.
Pardon me, fine citizen. I seem to be stuck looping infinitely in this position and cannot move. Please help.
Very funny.
Wait, I wasn't joking.
I'm like so stupidly proud of that. I had to set up the clip of that's Brina Palencia, by the way. Shout out, she's amazing. I had to set up the clip of her going, wait, I was being serious, and like it fading off, assuming that you're gonna start like moving away, like with that presumption. I had to place that audio clip in the scene of this level separately, and then have it play through programming.
That's excellent.
So stupid.
Wait, are you telling me I could have donated for a speaking role in this game?
You sure could have. You bet your sweet bippy,
man.
but
Missed
you didn't.
opportunities.
You did not. And now you will suffer for all eternity at the missed opportunity. But it's okay. I don't know. I think you have a pretty decent speaking line character in this game as far as I'm concerned. What am I going to give you? I'm going to give you the Heart Plus. There we go. I like to set up the equipment of the characters ahead of time before I go ahead and enter the level. Alright, so here we are at Ice World. Every good game's got to have an ice level, and I do like me some ice. So...
Hey there. Thanks for coming out.
Much like with not wanting to play sides on the argument between Flamey and Curb, I like to also have it be that White Hat doesn't appear to be necessarily biased towards one way or the other.
Sure.
So
like I
it's
said in
up
the
to
email,
you to be
this place
more kind of
actually has 4
empathetic
gens
towards
we
her,
need.
or if you want
Once
to
we
be
get
more
to the right
business-like,
spot,
if you're
we'll
just
see
kind
why
of
we
keeping
develop
to,
assistance. Let's
you know,
head.
how everything's supposed to go. So, grab some bombs. I wanted to, just for the sake of convenience, give, of course, a big part of the quest of this level is defeating the Clearts with 4 different types of elemental attacks. So Scott Gowan had the good idea to place one of each of the 4 different elemental bombs in this area so that you could have everything that one of everything that you needed. By the way, shout-outs to this layering problem over here. That's supposed to be not supposed to look like that. So you know, oops. That's you know, did my best on this. And over here, this little tiling issue as well. You do what you can.
You know, when I'm playing through, half the time I probably see stuff like that, and then I assume it's a secret.
Well, good. I'm glad that I, well, like, this is a secret, for example, hiding some treasures behind some of these little mini peaks and everything over here. By the way, this is the first appearance of one of the different types of roaches. One of our designers basically made, this is our Goomba, effectively, is the roach enemies. And we had one elemental version of each region to appear there and everything.
That's okay.
Also, I love this. This is Bryce as these big kind of beefy crystal guys. Alright, here you are in what is a very, very important scene for kind of the whole core of this game's story, I would say.
Looks like we got company.
The story of Tome is about trust. Something that I came to realize as I was finishing up the 2011 series. And of course, this scene where Flame Girl's instinct is to help a person in need.
I don't mean to be a bother.
Which you played GameSoft excellently, of course, here with a lot of subtlety and a lot of, you know, very real things happening. Because sad to say, this is a very real thing that happens to people on the internet and particularly in games.
Oh, now I got it. See, with hot stuff over here, I can tell more easily if you're a boy or a girl.
This is Oddball. He's the actual worst. I think possibly topped only by Zeto, and even that's arguable.
Yeah, see, she actually looks like a chick. I mean...
This line in particular went through probably like 5 different revisions on hitting some in-between state of not being horribly, disgustingly, M-ratedly inappropriate, but still being offensive enough that it justifies Flame Girl's reaction, and shows exactly how disgusting of a person Oddball is and why he really needs to get it together and figure out his life, for Christ's sake.
Second part if you want to watch.
And it's funny, because shoutouts to the incredibly talented Kellen Goff, who was a fan of the original Tome, and now he's gone on to do incredible things as an actor. I love and adore him. And he's just so goddamn good at playing disgusting, horrible people. I don't know what it is about that.
Join our party and let's ditch this trash.
Okay.
Yeah, these scenes are the most uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
But it felt really important that Flamey had as powerful a reaction as she did. I feel like that really saves the interaction. Is that it really is made really clear how horrible he is.
As quickly as possible.
It is as a fan of stuff like Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad and things like that, where shows that deal with a lot of really horrible things done by really horrible people. Finding that kind of middle ground between when something horrible has to happen for the sake of progressing the story and particularly for developing characters, it is a fine balance to kind of deal with, where you want to illustrate that point, to have that development work, while also not completely losing or alienating or disgusting the audience. Like that discomfort. It is
time to drop the kids off at the
also
pool.
That's disgusting, and I think I learned that from my dad. So shout out to Kirbopher for that one.
Also gross.
Also gross.
Actually, I think if we kill those, they might deal damage to him. Worth using an all enemies attack if either of you have any.
This line right here was because I had mentioned in the previous stream, I forgot if you were here or not for that. This was originally meant to be the first part of the game that GameSoft would show up in, before I eventually decided to place her earlier during Chapter 1. This line right here was the first kind of signification of, GameSoft is very astute and very observational, and that's kind of her big skill in the game, is being very analytical about mechanics and things. And I wanted that to be, in particular, a big kind of thing that was an important trait of hers as a character. So,
GameSoft, the min-maxing metagamer.
Yes.
No, just guessing. He's playing defensively because he's solo, so there's probably drawbacks to some of these techniques.
She keeps rolling till she's got 2 18s on her character sheet.
Is that your headcanon? Does she play D&D? Yeah. Is she into tabletop?
Yeah, she's definitely into the, point buy, not so much. Definitely keep rolling sets of 6 until you have an extremely powerful character.
Also, they explode just like me, Oddball 2020. I'm so sorry. Yeah, and it is interesting because in seeing how the dynamics of certain characters play together so well, too. Because what GameSoft and Alpha particularly have in common is they have kind of a natural knack for kind of jumping into the game and just really having a lot of kind of natural skill in it in different ways.
Getting
Alpha
a little sloppy there. Not too good for you.
Has this kind of just instinctual sort of thing to him, and GameSoft has more of an analytical thing to her. By the way, shout outs to this portrait that I drew for just this single line right here.
Hey boys, it's me, Flame Girl.
He's just so bad.
Well, I'm sure you're dying to know. You must not get to meet many girls down in that basement of yours, huh?
That line also, by the way, went through about 5 revisions, and very special thanks to the original voice of Flame Girl from the 2011 series, Anna Kingsley, who helped collaborate. In fact, I think this line might have been her suggestion as her comeback to Oddball. That shuts him the fuck up.
Damn it!
Oh, whoops.
Wasted a turn. He's either getting lazy or getting desperate.
I almost thought for a second that was actually you saying that.
I'm just intent on confusing the hell out of this stream today.
Of course.
What is my favorite anime from Funimation ever, or right now? Because
someone asked in the chat.
Yeah, John Knight. I adore Full Metal Alchemist. I'm always going to give you a different answer on a different day, but I adore Full Metal Alchemist, and just for no reason, just now I thought of Blood Blockade Battleground is amazing.
Okay, that's more of an obscure one for sure.
When we're done with you,
that one makes me feel homesick.
You do that, and I might not report you to a moderator for harassment.
Ooh, what an offer. Tempting, but something tells me they're gonna be like, not just play nice, kids, don't make fun.
It's so horrible, I swear to God. Kellen, you're a fucking man of my man. By the way, a little, speaking of Funimation, relevant to this, Something that I learned from Chris Bevins, who's one of my favorite voice directors at Funimation. He writes the way characters speak.
About every little stupid problem that comes up. If you two had half a brain between you, you'd get that, you little.
I did have Kellen say the real words, and I just bleeped them out. I felt that there were certain ones I'm like, I'd like to prevent this from M rating material, certainly. Yeah, Chris Bevins writes the way characters speak, so, you know, emphasizing words, capitalizing, quotation things, stretching words out. I totally stole that from his kind of adaptation and directing
I guess we'll
style.
Find out.
So.
Just screen caps that message and the one before it. Thanks for the evidence.
And how relevant to the way that things work now. Nothing you ever say will ever be safe, and it will be archived forever on the internet, everybody.
Let's wrap this up.
I can relate to that a lot, though. When I write for anime, I put in way too many hours because it is very important to me that the dialogue feels natural. There are a lot of things that are staple in a lot of anime that drive me crazy, and I try desperately to avoid.
Sure.
Like, when you have a sentence that has an unnatural pause in the middle of it, I cannot stand that.
Yeah. Unless, like, it's a place where a hesitation just works enough. Melly and I both do a lot of well, not a lot. I just started this year, but we both do adaptation for English dubs of anime, so we understand some of those same sort of writing woes.
Satisfying.
Now this part
Next
here,
order of business.
this is an interesting case where the win and lose scenarios are important, because Flame Girl, of course, mutes Oddball, and his account in terms of communication is blocked. So this affects several chapters from now in Chapter 4, when we go to the Honeydew Hotel. If you defeated Oddball and this cutscene plays out, then Oddball will continue to be muted because Flame Girl is present. If you lost to Oddball, then he's not muted, and you guys get sent back to the first area, and GameSoft still tags along with you. They explain kind of how it goes and everything. This player has been muted and cannot communicate. I think I at one point envisioned Edwin as the narrator speaking this out kind of like as the system voice, but I thought it would make more sense because he's muted to just have it be like a kind of sound effect or something. So
reassess your life choices.
If I play through this again, I think I have to let him win because I have no idea what he says in the next encounter.
Yeah,
chapters later.
Well, during testing processes. Once again, to those of you who missed the last stream, the little area where I found the... in fact, actually, while I'm at it, I'm going to go back and heal real quick. But the mystery bag items. If you feel like doing a intentionally losing every major battle kind of run of the game, do yourself... actually, fuck, I'm just going to heal here. It's easier. Go ahead and basically get those tons of... mystery bags, and it will more or less allow you to automatically throw all those matches, like if you're too good at the game that it's kind of hard to lose. And you can see all of the lose scenarios and how it will slightly affect things differently. The main drawback is that it will cause you to lose out on the majority of the Orbs of Unity that you get for winning those scenarios, in which case you'll have to save up a lot of Neti and buy them from Pawniko. But that's the main drawback from playing through the game that way, so...
I'm fine. I was keeping it together as best as I could.
Yesterday I had this brief thought. Hi, by the way.
Hey, Nathan Lindley, our lead programmer, here today to join us.
I had this brief thought of, like, I could probably shove in a really janky New Game Plus mode into this game.
Oh, really?
I'm like, no, bad Nathan. Game is done. It's shit.
Hey, well, listen, you never know. Guys, I'll say this out here right now. The game is currently 50% off on Steam. Every sale helps. If the game does become a success, you never know. I would love to do, at the very bare minimum, because, stuff like a sequel or DLC or anything is a little bit far-fetched at this point, but at the very least, I would love to do a Switch port and maybe add some extra stuff in there or something. But you would need to help make the game a success. Every sale counts, so please support the game. That'll be my one kind of, whoring myself out, I guess. But
because as much as I loved working on this game, and as much as I love the IP and the fans and everything, I don't work for free.
Yes, of course. And by the way, real quick, so just to get back to the scene, because I don't want to skip over stuff to commentate on. So, it was a creative decision to rename this incarnation of the character Game Soft instead of Game Crazed. Those of you who may or may not know, Game Soft is the Japanese term said kind of in English, basically, for cartridges and CDs and game software. I thought it was a really cute name. Game Crazed is, of course, named after the original user that the character was originally based on from way, way back on the TV Tome forums. GameSoft is a really cute word that I love. I felt it fit this version very well. And, of course, the tie with Softy, which was the kind of secret identity of the 2011 version of Game Crazed, kind of a cute little reference to that. And so, therefore, instead of them saying GC as the nickname for Game Crazed, Flame Girl comes up with Softy as the nickname for them, and that kind of crosses together, and that's how she is. So.
Wow, I hadn't thought of that, but I like it.
And she takes to it immediately in the most adorable way possible because she's just the cutest.
She's a softie.
But we're gonna head a bit further up to go hunting.
I'm also super jealous of Casey's femboys.
I
feel like I do all right for myself, but they do an exceptional job with Softy.
Well, I gotta tell you though, you made Softy, this incarnation of Softy, so sweet and so adorable and so like I must protect this sweet baby. They did nothing wrong. And everything. While we're on that subject, I will say, because quite fittingly, I actually just caught up with Casey for the first time in a while. We talked on the phone for a couple hours the other day. So Casey Mongolo, for those of you who don't know, very, very talented voice actor, known for tons of anime and stuff. They played Shinji in the Netflix version of Evangelion and many, many other great video games and anime and stuff. I've known Casey for a very long time. Many years ago at Anime Expo, I'll tell this story real quick while we're fighting these little quick characters.
Pokemon and this axe.
He's more like kind of like a Neopet, I would say. He's like Charcoal is somewhere between like Neopet and Pokemon and a Yu-Gi-Oh card of some kind. So,
just all the monster catchers in there.
So, throughout the course of working on the 2011 Train of Magical Expertise series, Casey was transitioning, actually. Casey is openly a trans actor, been a longtime friend of mine, and I cast Casey as Game Crazed / Softy because I knew that they had this crazy vocal range to do all sorts of interesting characters and things. And a few years ago at Anime Expo 2015, all of us, the main cast, Casey included, this is before Casey actually moved out to LA, we premiered the final episode of Tome, where the secret of Game Crazed and Softy was revealed. We premiered that in front of a huge audience at a panel together, all of us, and it was an amazing experience. It was a great weekend that we all spent together. And on that panel, Casey officially came out as trans, and was met with a standing ovation, and it was this incredible, amazingly wonderful, emotional moment that we all shared together that I will never forget. And so, in tribute to Casey's coming out, and to my relationship and friendship with them, I decided to make this version of GameSoft to be trans. And so I wanted to make the story of them, and of course, as people know that have played the game already, them running away from home and dealing with this fear of, coming out to their parents, and, the little brother character being afraid of them and everything. I wanted that to be as authentic and real and inoffensive and sensitive as much as I possibly could. And so, I was very, very lucky and very fortunate that
I should have quit while I was still ahead on top of a body
Casey
made of
was very
lightning.
deeply involved with the process of writing GameSoft's dialogue, not for the entire game from front to back in the way that Mac did that for the Troublemakers, but definitely during very, very key scenes where that part of their development and their story was very key and very important. So I'm very, very, very grateful to Casey for that, and a huge shout out to them for all the help that they provided. And ultimately, when we decided to go with a new cast, it was also Casey that made the very important distinction to me that to whoever I had in mind, GameSoft needed to be played by an LGBTQ and particularly a trans woman actress. Melly and I had met each other many years before and had worked together on a couple things. I knew that Melly would do an amazing job and she was the right person for the job. And she was, because I think anybody and everyone that has experienced this character knows that GameSoft is a tremendous highlight of this story, and one that I am incredibly personally proud of, and I'm very thankful to you for being part of this, and for giving her such life that I could have not possibly imagined, so...
Dude.
Cry about it!
Scoundrel I truly am. And we found our own characterization. We came in, and I'm sure at some point I was probably like, okay, so how does this sound? And he's like, no, we're doing something completely different.
Very different kind of deal, absolutely.
Considering I've got mostly infernal attacks, you can probably...
So here we have Flame Girl explaining kind of the basic idea of the quest that our heroes are going to be going on.
Don't worry about that. If my research was right...
Actually, fun fact, I did a little monologue on Twitch at one point where I did a Curb monologue. And at the very end of it, I gave about 3 or 4 seconds of my best original game craze.
Nice.
I had kind of like a... So that's when... Sorry, so that's how...
That's awesome. As you can see, by the way, during this moment, and Nathan, this is something you could talk about a little bit. So, GameSoft's equipment, and this was the case for Tiger Lily in the previous level we did in Chalcedony Canyon, their equipment are, both GameSoft and Tiger Lily's equipment are not able to be changed yet at this stage because neither of them have officially joined the Dandy Alliance. That was an intentional practice, and that was something that Nathan... had to put in as kind of a, as we had many times in this project, a special case code.
My dad and I love to go
hiking. Yep, there's code in there that differentiates a difference between a character being in your party and a character's equipment loadout being unlocked for editing.
Yes.
Greeting.
So thank you very much for going out of your way to make sure that was all working honky-dory.
If I remember right, it was actually one of the easier special case scenarios, but then again, it's got some steep competition.
Well, I will...
Case in point, this mission we're on right now.
Oh yeah, which we'll talk about that in just a moment.
It's the other one.
This is, of course, a... Oh, by the way, another special case thing. Because these characters are, again, meant to be real people, there's so much to say about this all at once. I never want the real-life human characters to repeat things over and over again if they don't have to. So, Flamey just said, that's not the way, to the little blocker, thing that I put here to make sure you don't take that telepillar.
That's not the way to the grotto. It's the other one.
So this is a case where she repeats it over and over if you do it, but there were cases where I had it so that they only say it the one time, so that it's not like I'm a computer person saying the same thing over and over, like these two characters that are supposed to be like true NPC computer people, basically. So, to speak about the concept of this particular mission here, where you have to collect the red, blue, green, and yellow gems, right? So this enemy, Clearts, this was something that I came up with conceptually, and the designer actually drew what it would look like and everything. So, had a very special case code where if you attack it with a particular elemental ability, then it would shift to a different version of itself with a different color and a different elemental ability to it. And then, if you destroy that enemy, then you are automatically given a corresponding gem item that goes into your inventory. And by getting that, it triggers what we'll show after we defeat each of these.
I was gonna say, stop evading and just show how it works, buddy.
I had to go around and collect all the items and everything. So like GameStop here to start with can use a neutral ability like System Crash, and it will not affect any of their colors. However, after they gotta all do their thing real quick. And actually, each of the different elemental versions so there's 5 different colored versions of Clearts, the basic one and then one for each of the 4 other elements. And they're actually individual flash files that have all their individual assets in them, and they swap out after doing that little transformation move and everything. So you have to be careful to not kill them, but you have to let them transform to their respective color first, and then you can do this and finish them off and get the item as a result. So this was, and in fact, I believe, Nathan, my backup that I had for quite a while, in case this was something that we had to scrap, was having a special version of Clearts that was like a rainbow-colored kind of thing. and that version of them would just give you all 4 gems. That was my, like, nuclear option of, alright, whatever, if we don't have enough time to make this whole thing kind of work and all that, then whatever, we'll just do it that way and just kind of live with that decision. But thankfully, we were able to make this work as it was, and turned out really well, because this was one of the more kind of unique and cool missions that we had mixed in there, I would say.
It was definitely a neat idea, which is why I was okay putting in the extra work to make it happen.
Absolutely,
but,
yeah.
Like, a number of things that... basically, we had to add an entire section to the loot, like, function that determines what items you get. That says, like, not only do you get these special items if you are fighting Clearts and you change their element, but also there's these other special items because these are the quest versions of the items. You can get, like...
So these items, just to cut in for a second, what you're seeing right here on the loot screen, those are the inventory versions of the individual gems that they need. However, as we exit here, what you're going to see, these 4 little kind of mini cutscenes in a row that signify that you got each of the gems. So those are all individual cutscene triggers that all had to be triggered by you getting those items for the first time in this specific grotto area.
And had to have cutscenes for, what if you get these 3, but not this one?
Exactly. And then this little bit here where Flame Girl is saying this one line, and then it's going to I made it so that it teleports you through a time transition, this here, back to the scene where now this exchange between them has to happen, which then leads into now that blocker by the other telepillar is gone, and now you can progress to the rest of the game. So every single little thing that happens in this whole area, we had to have contingencies for every single one of those things, including, by the way, if you get all 4 gems and you get killed in the battle and get sent back. All of those different things had to be accounted for.
Plus, now I know where I can find some gems for myself.
Oh, I didn't even think to ask.
Had to make sure that, like,
having some company
it knows, really nice. Okay, the battle's ending, but don't reward these items because you died.
You live by yourself?
It, like, also, just, you are able to fight Clearts in other places than this, if I remember correctly.
Yes, but those don't affect anything to do with this, thankfully. By the way...
They still have the element shifting property, and I
yes, they do,
you get a different item from them? Like, just a regular consumable?
No, I think you just get those gem shards. By the way, real quick, so this little bit here, this line was changed later on in the writing process to... it was always planned that GameSoft was going to be staying with an IRL friend of theirs, which, by the way, perhaps could be a future character. I have thought about that. That's a whole nother story. But the idea of their friend being an essential worker, that was a later idea that had to do with, of course, it's 2020 and they're home during the pandemic. And actually, once again, kind of to make light of a horrible thing, lent itself very well to how the story of them staying with a friend and being away from their home kind of worked out and everything. And of course, Mel, you might remember from when we were recording this part, this is also something that kind of leads into revealing that she was trying to enter into the Campaign of Champions herself to try to win the prize money solely for herself as a single player, just like Zeto and Tiger Lily were. So, and it's not until this these couple chance meetings with Nylock and Hattie beforehand, and then particularly Flame Girl right here, that she chooses to trust other people and join a guild that could lead her to victory.
The poor thing comes along and helps out these strangers and is just letting them take all the loot she needs.
Yeah, and because she's so nice and so self-sacrificing, but it's also partially out of, you know what, I get a good vibe from these people, and they're showing that their character is very upstanding, and I feel comfortable associating with them and being around them. So, which I think is also really important to her overall development as well. And the fact that she was trying to help, that she was trying to ask someone like Oddball for help, and then, you know, was met with the response that she got was like, Jesus Christ, man.
You were so nice to help us get all
the other telepillar in this area, I think.
I like the comment about, like, oh, I know where I can get them myself now, but all of my moves are non-elemental. I have to buy bombs for everything.
Yep.
surprisingly emotionally intelligent for someone who keeps to themselves and doesn't make friends easily. Because throughout the story, she ends up being the person that kind of mediates many of the issues that arise between the groups.
By the way, real quick, shout-outs to this silly NPC voiced by Kyle McCarley, who I joked about the hidden TOME in many stages. I just kind of put a spotlight on the TOME of this level, because they're floating ice sculptures that this character, who is a cousin of the guy that built Queen Ruby's little fountain statue in Chrysoberyl Kingdom and everything. I built a whole little sub-story about that, like, nonsensical bullshit right here. There's the little, Oh, I think I actually, like, used the tiling of, like, the ground underneath it to look like they have the icicles underneath the cubes as well. Just a little cute thing I tried to throw in there. I once again, like, I totally get, after building all the stages in this game, there's the M right there, I totally understand the appeal of Minecraft now. Oh, this E was giving me such shit. In fact, actually, yeah, you can see the top cube is not showing up. It's there, but it's like, for some reason, there was a little bit of a layering issue that I couldn't figure out, and I was just like, whatever, good enough. Maybe he got, like...
That's why he doesn't get the big bucks, and it goes to the Ruby statue guy.
Yes, of course. Yeah, that's the... He's not the one. He's the second... He's the sloppy second's choice for commissioned. Oh, I love this combination of these four guys, by the way. These are a lot of fun.
I give your E an F.
As our next victims, my condolences.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, speaking of questions that Devin didn't ask, how soon until we get the DLC where Raccoon becomes part of the gang?
You know, at the top of my list of things that I would have loved to do, in terms of, you know, like additional material is, goddamn, yeah, I would absolutely love to have some kind of side quest where you have the three troublemakers.
Well, at least I'm surrounded by all these lovely ice sculptures.
Not a real thing, sadly. They're not trying to tease something that's in development. It's not, but it is something that I would have loved to have seen.
Yeah, that is absolutely, that was at the top of my list of, if I were able to do, you know, additional things in there. Yeah, having a side quest where you have the three troublemakers as a team with you, and granted, that would also certainly be quite a task, considering, you know, that would involve having to program 3 more playable characters, which thankfully I think that the majority of their techniques we could that probably, that's a little Turtles in Time, I believe, Ninja Turtles reference there, by the way, that he just did. Bury my shell at Wounded Knee, bury my helmet at Prey Night Peaks. Yeah, but I think that actually, if we did do that, Nathan, we could probably just reuse all of the QTE abilities that we have already.
Archie would be done in like 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, because he just has 6 different types of. He's got a whole bunch of different kinds of arrows.
He fires that one arrow that kills everybody.
And every one of them would use the same QTE because he has no imagination.
Of course.
Oh, I won't.
See,
I also won't let you win.
and then you can have a little dialogue moment where he does some black hat hackery trick, and then immediately one of the other characters is like, "Stop it!" And he's like, "I didn't do anything. What? I didn't do anything."
I was just thinking, if we were playing it at a time where like they've sworn off hacking.
That's what I envisioned. Yeah, is it would be sometime between the end of chapter 4 and before the final chapter. Is that
would they give Hattie flack if they used the hack ability?
Well, I don't know. I guess it would depend on what's happening during that particular situation. Who knows? But nonetheless. So here's another important scene right here. Oh, by the way, that's just as a little nod to that last set decoration. I believe this was one of the first levels that Fuli, Terrence Lipinski, who I mentioned before, that he created, and he made those really cool little like summoning circle graphics. I did a couple different versions of them. I took each of those and kind of like moved them around to just be other set pieces. So this is like a blue version of the purple amethyst one that shows up at the top of the mountain in this section. So.
I've been playing since a little while after it first released.
Zach Duran in the chat says, the troubleshooting DLC.
Trust me. Been years.
Yeah.
So here, of course, we have the reveal of the fact that she, you know, that the little brother character exists, which fans of TTA will know is a reference to Game Crusher, as there was Game Crazed and Game Crasher back in the day, and we'll get to that character when we go to the Chapter 4 stuff and everything.
Are you okay?
I used to play with one of my siblings,
and at the same time, we have Flamey's reveal of her sister, Dandelion, Lady Dandelion, who we'll be talking about more later on as well.
Did they have their own character? I always intended to build one for him, but we never got around to it.
I loved writing virtually every scene of this stage. This really is one of my favorite parts of the whole game. Is just all of the paced out interactions and all the secrets revealed, all the different moments and interactions and things. I'm really proud of this whole stage, honestly. I did too.
I did too.
Oh wow. Brother or sister?
Had multiple branching segments to allow people to answer different things in this way. I have 2 brothers and a sister.
Sister. Can't forget I'm not
I did
the
play
only
a couple video games with my sister, not very many.
So where's your brother now, Softy?
He's back home with my family.
Oh, okay. You moved out of your parents' place?
And that pregnant pause.
Not exactly.
And I remember doing these scenes, as touchy and subtle as they needed to be. You made this process, Melly, so easy because you knocked each of these lines out of the fucking
really
park.
scared
Seriously.
to be at home, which is why I'm staying at my friend's
You
place.
did a really good job. You did a really good job writing them. They were easy to connect to.
Do they at least know that you're safe?
Yeah.
And I will take this time to say to anybody out there, for any reason, if you've ever experienced anything like either of these 2 girl characters have experienced, I hope that things will be okay for you. I hope that,
I think you should reach out to
hell, if maybe even any of these interactions in these moments help you through a hard time. I say that only because I've been told that by fans many times. I hope so. I hope that it did impact you in a positive way, because that really is what this is all about for me at the end of,
But I will talk to him
at the end of the day,
Older or younger, you'd agree you've got a responsibility, right?
I did like also, I know I'm really patting myself on the back with this a lot, but I liked that this was also a moment of Flamey kind of saying out loud the advice that she needs to give to herself to a certain extent too. A moment to help someone else was a moment where she could help herself in her own situation, and it makes for a great setup for this. Is the GameStop is talking to the the point that I made earlier.
That's really nice of you.
But even Flamey, looking inward on, I'm not the leader that I could and should be.
I'm supposed to be the leader of a guild that I want to take to the final.
And she needs to push herself to do better and serve everybody as well as
She's not
serving
being
herself.
the gamer Mr. Rogers knows she can.
Sounds like you both made good use of that advice you just gave.
Yeah. Just reminding myself. Come on. We got a gem to collect.
And shifting gears entirely, here we have coming up one of the I think maybe the one of like 2 or 3 at best My Little Pony fan characters we got in the entire game. And oh gosh, what was his name? I'm gonna find out. Cross Zero.
Now, I do remember there were some times where characters would have like similar names, so we had to like differentiate them a little. Was Cross Zero one of them, or was that just the name from the get-go?
I think his name might have been Zero, and I added the cross part as just to like flourish it a little bit. And
Speaking of like special case scenarios, this bubble shield.
Oh, good lord. Oh yeah, that's right. I thought it was just the first hit. Turns out it's just whatever the first entire attack is. Ah, yes, I'm a fool. Because I forgot what the special case code for that was. By the way, I need everyone to be able to listen to the voice of Cross Zero because, like I mentioned, I gave Weston Durant, Cadget, all of the musical-based characters that had anything to do with songs, and I'm like, well, this My Little Pony character, I want them to sound like Yoav, the Living Tombstone, because he's a musician. And Wes and I always love doing impressions of Yoav, because he's such a lovable guy, and his accent is so adorable. It's much less heavy now, but
call yourself a toxophilite?
it's this
Nah,
right here.
You're more of a toxophily.
Oh my god, I can't believe you said that. I never heard that one before.
Because that was an old, long-standing thing of, oh my god, I can't believe I have to make another fucking Friday Nights at Freddy's song, oh my god.
That was definitely a joke I had to ask for clarification on.
Yeah, good lord. Yeah, shout out to Yoav. He's a wonderful guy. He did a lot of great music for this this game as well.
Mileage varied on how easy it was for me to deliver the many GameSoft puns.
Regarding the special case code, if anyone doesn't pick up the twisty top that's completely broken, and has trouble with a character who has that sort of a bubble shield going on, you can break through it and deal extra damage by using a technical attack.
Ah, yes, that's right. That's right. That was something that we threw in there too. I should have remembered that because I think I might have had an electric bomb left over. I'm not sure.
I'll see if this works.
So here we are with Amethyst. Hey, Steven, what's up? So this little monster right here, by the way, is called Lavendera.
Which you'll never know because you don't have time to use the inspect command.
Okay, there is a lot to say about what's about to happen right now. So first of all, let's take each of these things one by one. So first of all, this enemy, Lavendera, originally had a different color scheme. I changed it to be more predominantly purple. It was originally kind of just like a generic like sentry enemy. I also envisioned maybe the possibility of having it as like a secret boss and you actually fight it somewhere maybe, but that was very low priority, so I never pursued it. It does not have any attacks. It does not have really much of anything at all. We did have a point, if you remember this, Nathan, where there was some kind of ability, or maybe through the scan or something, where you could read quotes, like the thoughts of different enemies, kind of like Mallow's...
That was a planned feature that got scrapped.
Yes, yeah. Mallow's psychopath ability from Super Mario RPG would allow you to read the thoughts of enemies and they have a little funny quote about them or something. I think that I wrote something like that for this enemy, and it was like, if you read this, you should not be able to read this and you're a filthy hacker or something like that, because it does not have any other ability. Moving next to one of my favorite villains.
About to fight one of these two? Here to help each other out.
Danny Chambers, shout out Skinny Minnie on Twitch, go follow her, she's a lovely friend. Does not get to play nearly enough villains, but she's brilliant at them, and I'm like, I knew she needed to play Dust Bunny. Dust Bunny has joined our party.
Hearing her pitch down and use her normal voice.
Starry Sea Salt says that Lavendera is bisexual colors.
Hell yeah. You know what? Happy accident. Didn't even think of that, but happy accident. Hell yeah. So, lot to say about this too. Here we have a actually sort of functional, playable party member version of, well, not playable, but a party member version of Dust Bunny. So,
I mean, if any of you modders get crazy in there, like, I think I've toyed around with it, and you can use her abilities, they just don't have QuickTime events.
Yeah, it probably will break everything, and please don't hack the game, because, good lord, something probably terrible will happen, but nonetheless. We got our Amethyst.
If you're having fun modding, I don't care personally.
Yeah. Little thing about this. In a much earlier stage of development of the idea of doing this, I planned on having several more party members to be part of the main story. I wanted to have 3 girls, 3 guys, and 2 characters of like maybe gender neutral, or you know, unknown gender, or etc. And then of course the player who you could pick the gender of at the time. And even for this version, Hattie is kind of like up to your determination of what gender they are. Of the original 3 girls, at the time I wanted that version of Game Craze to be one of the non-binary characters, as well as that version of Game Crasher. I wanted to have Dust Bunny and Game Crasher as the other additional party members. Philip Croucher, who I mentioned before, he was the director of Black Hole and a fellow great game developer that I learned a lot from. He was the one that recommended saying, I think you should have less party members because balancing out how many abilities they could have, you could give more abilities to the individual characters. And in thinking about that, I also realized, yeah, and having that many characters to develop and all have part of the story that is significant, which was an issue that I ran into in previous incarnations, that would have been a lot more difficult for the writing side of things. So I instead decided to allocate Dust Bunny and Crasher to completely different purposes, not as main player characters and things like that. However, Dust Bunny being playable sort of for a moment in this part, as well as I'm sure you guys know, having Crasher, who is, you know, this version of Game Crasher, playable for one battle against Oddball in Chapter 4, was
you get a second battle with Crasher, don't you?
No, that's just the one. That's just the one you have with them. those were my two sort of behind the scenes in jokes, like referencing that stage of development. So there's another universe where I went with that idea of having like 9 to 10 different party members, which would have been probably overkill.
I thought there was a bonus side
no, that was something that we talked about as a possibility, but we never got to do it, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, we wanted to maybe have another side quest where Crash R is available, and he maybe it would be like Hattie and White Hat and GameSoft and Crash R as the party fighting somebody, but we never got to do it, unfortunately.
No. I am not going to.
We can save that for the next RPG when we have Tales of Magical Expertisia.
Oh my god. So of course, Dust Bunny is working for Zeto. Now that we know, the twist by this point. Dust Bunny and Raven Freak by now have joined the Casto Dreams on purpose because they have been identified as a very powerful, very high-risk guild. So the whole point of them is to kind of get them to the top, only for them to be knocked down by Zeto, to lose on purpose. But otherwise, at this stage, Dust Bunny and Raven Freak are using their dirty, filthy, cheating ways to get them entered into one of the competitions, basically. Although at this stage, because the plan is for Zeto to win the second regional event, they are plotting to like hold them back from winning the Quartz Castle quest and everything. So.
Excellent judges of character, I might add.
Yes, of course.
Saturn
Diva.
That's the dream.
I gotta say, I connect with Saturn Diva on the idea of, like, I don't care if there's way too many party members for me to ever actually use. I'm gonna collect them all.
Yeah, well, yeah, but she views it as, no, it's not quality over quantity. Like, this is like, we're up to 10, and I want to be,
She wants an army.
I want
She wants to collect all 181 stars of Destiny or whatever.
I look at it more kind of like Whitebeard's crew from One Piece, where he's just like, everybody is my son and my daughter and my children. They are all they're my crew. Absolutely. They are all my children, and I love and care for them, and we will conquer these seas together, basically. It's that kind of deal, so. And by the way, interesting kind of thing too, where Flamey's pride, kind of for better or worse, comes into play here. It's not like the choice with Alpha and Chalcedony Canyon, where you can make kind of a, do you want to take a moral high ground or not? I don't know. This is a case where Flamey, once again, is making an executive decision. And the others are kind of just going along with it, so.
T-Bones, Roundup, go head for the grotto and start looking for the cleared gems.
Yes, Mom.
Destroy them all!
These are always the hardest fights in the game.
Oh yeah, this battle right here is absolutely one of the toughest in the entire game, so.
The gem and then we let this go. Clear?
Crystal clear.
Speaking, like, going back a little bit to more special case code.
Oh, sure.
Having Dust Bunny in that one fight, like, I had to point out she needs, like, a little icon on the health bars. And, also, she needs a victory animation, which she did not have.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So we just had to repurpose one of her other, like, I think her defense.
I forgot to do the right thing. Oops. Oh boy.
Shall we keep quiet and let you focus?
No, that's okay, because if I lose this battle, it's not the end of the world. It's fine. I forgot that a good strategy on this, to all of you guys out there, a good strategy is to... oh god, hold on, I gotta play Dusty Frogger real quick. Give me a second. Is to turn...
This one's hard. That is a hard hacking game.
Oh, yes it is.
Hard to make, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nathan, you're a god among men, for real.
I think even now, there's still, every once in a while, like, one of those puffs will be off the screen, but eh.
I feel so bad for Snow Whitey because I feel like everyone bullies her every time we end up in a match with this cast of
That's
dreams.
right. She cannot. No, it was Snow Whitey I had to do that on. Oopsie poopsie.
Gotta ranged counter Saturn Diva and bully Snow Whitey.
Yes. The main reason...
All flower all the time.
Yeah, the main reason that we made a lot of certain characters not able to be turned into a flower is because, like I said, the flower status ailment was the most problematic bullshit in this entire game that we had to deal with. Like, my god.
Go into the code and make this enemy be a completely different enemy for a while. Or let's make this player character be a flower character. And, like, we ended up getting some use out of it because that code sort of is the groundwork for a lot of the other transformation codes,
yes, absolutely.
Clearance and some other boss situations. But even to this day, it's way touchier than I would have liked.
Yeah. Oh, of course, the little thing here too is that her kind of combo.
Special case code.
Yeah, her kind of combo setup with ghastly fumes is that it creates like smoke on your side, and then she uses another infernal ability to set off an explosion. Basically, I know the science of that is not exactly what it should be, but you know. Let's see. I will use. Actually, yeah, why not? I'll do this. Boing.
To be honest, I'm surprised you flowered Snow Whitey, because I thought the hot take, the pro tip, was to ignore her until the last.
Yes, well, that's what I'm doing. Is I'm basically like trying to make her not be around to screw things up. This is actually going well. You know what? It's because I saved this battle for last, and I have better equipment that I've collected from the other 2 levels. So it's funny. This stage is in the internal kind of labeling of everything. This is week 2, day A. Because, as you guys saw, we have basically 3 different options to choose from after the first day of week 2, right? So after that, you can choose days A, B, or C.
Satisfied.
I am satisfied, Dusty. Thank you very much. Yeah, we have 3 different days to choose from. So this level right here, Prey Night Peaks, is day A. Moonstone Mines with Nylok and Curb is day B, and then Chalcedony Canyon with Tiger Lily and Alpha is day C. So basically, but you can pick them in any order, and then they become week 2, you know, day 2, 3, and 4 is how it's supposed to be actually labeled. So even though this is the first one in the sort of like internal order, it's actually kind of best strategically to do this one last, because having better equipment by the time you do this fight makes it way easier. Because if you go back and watch my official playthrough that I did, I think I spent like 20 minutes alone just doing this fight.
So some more pro tips for dealing with Snow Whitey, in case you did not clue in while fighting her. She's got sort of 3 modes to her AI.
Oh, we did it. Yes,
I do agree with keeping her flowered.
Yeah,
that worked exceptionally well because the moment she has the chance to attack, she basically one-shots Flamey.
I think by the way, just as one other quick thing, because this is the first, this week is the first time if you lose something, there's a much higher consequence, which is you miss out on an Orb of Unity and you have to buy it from the merchant. I think I wanted one of the boss battles of these 3 days to be extra difficult so that if it happened, you would once again be taught the mechanic of, oh, by the way, if you missed out on this item, you got to go get it from, you know, the shopkeeper and pay out the ass for it. So
we're tutorializing that failure is okay.
Yes.
Don't complain. As far as I'm concerned,
except for when it isn't. Never make mistakes.
One-shotting the boss for us. Very helpful.
But yeah, Snow's AI is kind of one of the more fun AI that enemies have.
Yeah.
She starts off fairly passive. I think she just does basic attacks.
Yeah, or she does her team attack with Saturn Diva once in a while.
Well, yeah. But if you do some damage to her, then she goes aggro and starts throwing the ice chainsaw blade, the snowflake saw. And
terrifying disc.
It is defensive and offensive. It does heavy damage and allows her to guard. And if she gets really low, she starts healing because she's that kind of player.
Look, can we just
She's the one that uses the full restore like 5 times during your final champion
Yeah,
battle.
Snow Whitey is the true, like, real serious threat of of the cast of dreams. Oh yeah. Same thing with Archie, especially in the final battle with the troublemakers. Good fucking lord, Archie is impossible.
Meanwhile, the loudest one of the bunch, Skate's kind of a joke.
Yeah. Well, yeah, at times, yeah. And his elemental weakness can be pretty easily taken care of.
I gambled your gem when I didn't even have.
It's okay.
So here's another good learning moment for Flamey that is aided by how understanding and patient GameSoft
I wasn't
is.
really holding my breath too hard about getting to enter the campaign of champions.
No, that's not fair.
Of course you were holding your breath. You don't have a mouth. You have no choice.
Alright, come on now.
Stephanie?
Don't be offensive.
Why do you want to win?
It's...
I want something solely for me. It might come across as selfish to some, but it's really, really important.
I'm sorry to all of our audience that don't have
any of
mouths.
those regional events would be way more than enough.
Listen.
By the way, this line right here, this is something that I did intentionally keep ambiguous because I didn't want to be so on the nose that it was too like obnoxious or kind of like beating people over the head with certain things. But I like to think that most people can kind of figure out what Sati's talking about during this particular part. So
I can tell there's something pretty big you're striving for.
The deal I made with my guildmates was that if we won the final competition, I would need to take a $10,000 cut from the final prize money amount.
There needs to be a code that starts a new game that allows Softy to start throwing mad shade at everybody throughout the game.
Just alternate universe where she's just like so mean.
I'm gonna tell
Oh,
them
by
the
the way,
truth.
once again, actually for the last time, at least this chapter, this is the line right here that this would be different if depending on what order you did this. So because this is the last of the 3 optional, or not optional, but in whatever order you could do them days, she's saying tomorrow I'm going to talk with
After
everybody
that,
and do
if they wanna
this.
stay or
So
go, I'll let- Whatever happens, they deserve to know the truth.
You know.
Well, if they've stuck with you for this long, even after the argument you were talking about, they must care about you a lot. If you think it's the right thing to tell them, then I say go for it. In fact, if you want, I'd be more than happy to lend some support when you do it.
of course, super cute, happy time right
Better
here.
than that, Softy. How would you like to join
Forget,
the
is
Dandy
this the part in the
Alliance?
code where you unlock Softy's loadout, or is that after they-
You know what? I think it might not be until after the
100%
makeup
very yes.
situation later on.
Please?
By the way, very yes is of course a strong bad email. Like a computer over, virus equals very yes. That's not a good prize.
That's great.
That's GameSoft's entire moveset. Virus
the
is
deal
very
if
Yeah,
we
pretty
win one
much.
of the 4 regional competitions, the $2,000 prize gets split between everyone except me.
Hey,
Oh, yeah?
let's work that out later. For now, I'm just happy to be a part of this.
I like that canon of Softy being a habitual watcher of Homestar.
Homestar, of course, absolutely.
No crying aloud.
Okay.
Morgan was so happy every time she got to make Hattie like funny or sassy or ridiculous.
I think I've had enough excitement.
Let's take this
for
blank
one day.
slate protagonist and give
I'm
them
gonna
some
get something to eat
personality.
and go.
Yeah, and I think that was a nice thing that came. I think that that's a part where the voiceover really does matter because, like, you know, in certain games when like Live Alive, which I just played again, I have to keep singing the praises of that game.
Let me know when you'll need me next.
You know, being able to choose what you got to say, even if it doesn't always necessarily matter, just sometimes the personality that shines through of it, that's enough of the reward of it anyway.
Don't forget, I'm gonna hold you to your word.
Right. I promise. Have a good one, alright?
And thus, all right. And now we get to another really funny part. This is a part that I planned very much from the beginning as well. It is, I don't think I mentioned during the cutscene yesterday, it seems to be a tradition that there is always a moment in every incarnation of Tome where Kirbopher and Flame Girl get into some kind of argument, there's a little bit of a rift, and then they come back, they talk things out, they move on, we're all still friends, and then the really serious shit has to be dealt with after that. So, of course, this was... after a lot of experience, a lot more life experience as an adult, because I was a teenager still when I made the very first incarnation of Tome, and we'll see that when we get to that cutscene, we're going to see how I implemented a lot of what I had learned over the years into that. By the way, these couple characters I'm going to talk to later, this was from the very last, I think you were there for this, Nathan, the very last, like, charity live stream special event thing that we did where people could donate to have their character put in. These are 2 longtime fans of Tome. This is Hot Cocoa Rock right here.
Ah, dude, just got this super rare item for only 500 neti. What a steal!
Of your money.
What a steal of my money. And then this character over here, this is Ty.
Can't believe I just got traded 500 neti by giving this random schmuck a common item. People are idiots.
That's so uncool.
Ty is another person who's a longtime fan artist as well. I had them also do a piece of guest art that showed up in Illumin's Alley when we get to that stage. And because I think that they were also like one of the runner-ups for the fan art contest. Oh, here's a My Little Pony character. There's another one. And I think this guy was one of the contest winners from the 2011 series too, if I'm remembering correctly.
Speaking of NPCs, did we already pass the one where I'm hanging out with my siblings?
Oh, you know what? I don't know yet, but keep an eye out. By the way, this dog is just so happy to be here.
Yeah! I just got my first Orb of Unity.
It came at just the right time, too, in the wake of a dramatic battle. It's as if the game itself knew it was the perfect time to reward me with something special.
That was me kind of taking the piss out of myself of the convenience when you just so happen to get Orbs of Unity when you fight somebody that is related to the plot or something, you know, important and relevant.
Where are the Orbs of Unity coming from, and who's giving them?
Yes.
Get on it, game.
And by the way, this was Malcolm Ray getting to do like a kind of a Wakandan African accent, which he was very excited about. So, this one.
I got a joke for ya. So, a guy goes up to a calendar and asks, "Are any of
Hi,
you
Brittany.
guys gonna be
That's right.
around?" So the calendar says.
And this character, by the way, is owned by another very long-time fan of Tome as well.
April, May?
Wow. She worked all morning on that one, too.
Any of you guys entering the Campaign of Champions for this week?
Man, I wish. My friend and I managed to get a few of those gems you needed to enter, but once we realized how hard it was, we ended up quitting.
This is Salty DK Dan's character, I believe. He's a YouTuber, and that was Alex Gross, Octopimp, voicing him.
The event's in a couple more days. I'm definitely gonna watch it live.
And this was a Mario fan character, and I was like, Tomar, do German Wario. That'll do it for me.
Hey there, he there, who there? Care to give me all your netty in exchange for the mythical rainbow fruit?
This guy's mouth scares me.
Pass. I'm pretty sure it's
Does he have like 3 layers of teeth?
No, he just has like a kind of like chompy, like open and close kind of mechanical thing going on. Oh, I like these
Have
two.
you guys heard any news about which guilds have gotten admitted?
So far, I think the end-all be-all and the Karmic
You are
Blossom
scary.
have already collected all the gems they needed.
Speaking of
Such
which,
a calm,
I could've
soothing
sworn I saw
voice
the guys
for
at
an
last week's
unsettling
event hanging
public
around
face.
Chrysaor
By the way,
Kingdom
no
earlier
cracks to
today.
any of these characters.
Perhaps
They're all
they're
great.
scoping out their future competition.
This is Jello Apocalypse, Brendan. I think he had just been cast as a character. Oh, and Wonder Egg that sounded just like that. And I was like, do that, basically. Alrighty, off we go. So, coming up is, of course, another battle with the Troublemakers. Once again, had to make sure that this telepillar is the one that goes to the other stages, so I had to make sure that on this day, on week 2, day 5, you still can't go there. And
This isn't the time for that.
you still can't go to the arena yet. You can't go to the
You
giant...
have no friends.
No. They are all busy being upset about things right now.
No one gets to enter the arena before Cliff does. Okra.
Yeah, Okra's got to show up and just be, like, generally cute and everything. Alrighty, so yeah, we have a battle with the Troublemakers coming up, and a gag that I envisioned from the beginning as well that I'm very glad I managed to make work, because, good lord. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, hold on. My gotcha crap is distracting me. I'm not playing the gotcha game that I've been stopping every hour to play while I was streaming Live Alive. I'm focusing on this because this game is my baby and it deserves my full undivided attention. Alright? God, it's helped me conquer my addiction.
Train of magical
By
expertise
the
gotcha
way,
game
I
way.
totally forgot to say something about this before, but I thought
As
you
the
looked
programmer,
familiar.
I'll tell you what,
You and
no.
your friend were both very
This
nice
was, of
to
course,
me when I
another
met you
line
at
that was
Forest
added
Level.
later when we
Thank you
decided
for
to
that.
have GameStop show
Yeah,
up
you must have
earlier
met
in the
Nyla,
Chapter 1
too.
stuff. This little bit
Well,
right here.
You should be getting a proper introduction today.
And here's Curve coming in.
Hopefully.
We had a
everything
separate
goes well.
command for the kind of cutscene motions
dramatic walk.
to having a slow dramatic walk-in, and sometimes having it play in the middle of another character's line to give them enough chance to kind of naturally flow in and everything.
Just us for now.
Yeah. Is it okay if we give the others a little bit longer?
Oh, by the way, I mentioned that I tried
This
as
is
much as
Southie,
possible
by
to
the way.
have every
she really
possible
helped us out this week
combination
with
of
the gem
characters together at some point. This is the one time in the game where we have a important thing happening with this combination of Hattie, Curb, Flamey, and GameSoft.
Nice
so.
to meet you. Appreciate it. Are you a new member?
I think so, if that's all right with you all.
And of course, this is a case of Curb trying to be, you know, calm and collected and understandable and everything. And here we are.
Mind if we say something?
Real quick, this BGM is a intentionally crappy remix of the Troublemakers theme that I made in Google Music Maker. And then Mac put a kind of like nice rap beat over.
When your party's kinda lame, we show up and change the game. Game. Sorry.
Surprise.
I mean
Comes a new challenger.
Hello.
Mac.
Mac.
God, I knew you'd screw this up. Can we just cut it with this team building crap?
I love this
Scott,
coming up.
Skip ahead.
Hold
And
on, hold on.
language, young man. Sorry, it just slipped out. Not you, Jim.
Ah, not you morons again.
1, 2, 3. Who are we?
I was pretty impressed by that and never expected it.
Skate.
I also
Archie.
didn't. I kind of had to come up with an excuse for the cloak thing as to like why they do that, because I didn't really get it. So I just had Rocky do it as like a team exercise, team building thing. Because Skate clearly does not care very much for Archie at all.
Meow, that's right, by the way. And I think that this portrait of the three of them together, I think that it's part of Raccoon's set of portraits, if I'm remembering correctly.
Strong finish, you guys.
So,
Not bad for a work
Or
in
special
progress.
case code, emotion trio, or
yes,
something like
yes,
that.
something like that. Yeah, I think. And by the way, that same trick that I used for Archie walking over an invisible pathway that was to make it look like he was coming off of the edge of the level. Same trick that I used to make it dimensionally look like they were on top of that. Walked diagonally down. And I think the original line I had was like, "That's movie magic, ladies and gentlemen." And then when Mac turned it into a Team Rocket motto thing, he's like, "Manipulating time and space." And I'm like, that works for me. I'm happy with that. So.
I'm glad you enjoyed that.
Oh, and this was added later of like, you could stop the stupid music, Skate.
For real? Oh, man, I spent like
I love.
12 hours on this remix. Great.
See, I always envisioned Skate as the sort of hip hop wannabe who produces his own beats, so I'm glad we actually got to put that in universe.
Check out my Cloud song, which we'll get to that reference later. And by the way, of course, this is a lovely in-joke to our lovely cast and fan community for Dust and Elysian Tale, a great indie game that Mac was the voice director and casting person for. I voiced a small character in, and we're friends with all of the voice actors in that. And Stupid Hat Club came from a joke by Fidget from that game as well. So I had to throw a little reference of that in there. That's not their name.
Was it?
Right, yeah. The Mischief Makings. That's them.
Which, of course, is an in-joke too.
Very subtle.
Yeah, the Troublemakers are named after one of my favorite N64 games of all time, Mischief Makers, which is the Japanese version of that game. It is named Go-Go Troublemakers. So this was a little nod to that, of course, too, because references!
Holla at your boy.
No, we're good on that.
No thanks. What do you clowns want now?
Thank you, Mac, for all the funny rewrites on this scene, seriously.
You're welcome.
And this bit right here.
Oh, that's my favorite.
Over laughing.
That's the reward for the future Troublemaker side quest. Skate makes you your own battle theme remix.
I mean, we're practically friends.
It is not a reward, it is a punishment.
I don't know what's going on right now.
I know, right? And what a perfect time for the kiddies to test out some new tricks.
Can we seriously not today? We're trying to have a moment here.
I think that this joke was still mine, and we kept this.
If you're really not up to it, I guess.
Whoops, my finger slipped.
That's my little Simpsons thing I got in there. In addition to,
I know. Probs Hastine ruining me, but yeah.
it's crucial to.
Wasn't that funny? That's such a good delivery.
I was very, very happy with Zeno across the board. He was amazing. It was very important to me that, like I said before, I didn't want to write Rocky as a villain in the first place. So the fact that he's acknowledging this was kind of like rude and mean is something that I feel like I had to get in there.
He's a professional. Professionals have standards.
Now, of course, also, we have a new hacking trick. Oh, that's right. We have a new hacking trick where all of the up is down, left is right, that Archie has just done to reverse our hero's controls. Which, this was something that was... Nathan, you really knocked this out of the park, by the way. Good lord. And even this little Atari minigame was changed as well to be reverse controls too. So hell yeah, dude, seriously.
So if you don't know it, it'll catch you up.
Oh geez, Rock! Oh, like
Same thing we do every fight, Archie. Keep changing the game and rock their world. Just watch how I do.
Which I really got to give you credit, because Rick and Morty is the last show that I ever would have expected you to watch, Mac, and the fact that you love it so makes me very, very happy.
Love it so is not the way to put it, but I have seen enough of it.
Of course. Oh boy.
Yeah.
And him, of course, trying some old tricks again, too, because you can't not.
think I remember there was also an idea that, like...
Everybody get your shots. Everybody get your boosters, as GameStop does.
Another concept we had for a hack was to completely, like, reverse the screen.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But, like, I also wanted to, like, reverse the UI, and it ended up being way more involved than it.
Yeah, we just kind of we said screw it to that one because it was way too difficult to pull off, sadly. So, you know. But that's okay, you know. Some cutting room floor things.
That's what you're here for, right?
Of course, it is. To learn all of the secrets. Oh no. Raccoon used Dig. It's super effective. Oh, it's super effective!
Hate that stupid spinny top so much. So much.
Yeah. It's also because it just reminds you of Skate, so.
Yeah.
I didn't end up taking it, and I probably should have. The only reason I didn't grab it in my playthrough was I couldn't stand the combination of green and red.
Of course.
Oh.
I think I made it green and red because I think I was making it look like Shippo's, this is a really obscure reference, but Shippo's smashing top from Inuyasha. It's like one of his like techniques that he would use.
It's really kind of sad.
Oh, and this was important too to establish this.
You said it. These guys have been a
I
consistent
wanted to set up
lately.
GameSoft being sympathetic towards them very early on, so that it would lead to kind of where she goes with them in the fourth chapter as well. So.
Going along with it, probably because they don't know any better.
Oh, you're very astute, huh?
And of course, in turn, Curb noticing you're cool. I like you immediately.
We're gonna get along just fine.
Okay, I didn't hear a thing I said,
Not
but I
at
would
this.
like to finish this sometime this century.
It's like, all right, laugh it up, fuzzball. Oh boy. Raccoon is no longer cursed. Now I must unhack you because you are...
I was never cursed. I'm holy.
And also you love Pong, apparently. You and doubling.
Sure, why not?
Clever move on Raccoon's part here, doing the skip turn.
I think
on
he
GameStop.
just loves ripping me off.
What were you saying, Nathan?
Oh, just that, like, of all the characters to hit with, like, the skip your turn thing, the support character is probably the smartest one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, that, another shout out to you, the hack that Skate used on GameSoft to skip her turn, we had to have a lot of hard work put into making it so that if you had just like a split second to press a button that it wouldn't screw up the controls for everything, because my god, that was happening a lot.
Fun time's over. Now scram.
Not to
Here's some
mention,
of my favorite
flat out
stuff.
skipping the turn also had its own errors.
I love this.
You know Watchy Flame Girl, right? Why that? She ain't got no chill. Someone stop this man!
He got that one.
I am seriously running out of patience for the amount of rude.
Raccoon is finally proud of Skate for the first and only time.
Yep.
Oh.
And Archie's like, genuinely,
sorry, miss.
I didn't mean to be a jerk.
Oh wow,
sorry.
she really doesn't have any
He's
chill.
apologizing.
Sorry,
You don't have these.
Archie is just me right now because I over apologize for fucking everything.
Fast, fiends!
Aw, man, not what's
Now what's his face? I love that.
This knight does believe that
I love the alt line for Archie. I think you mean friends.
Nylock, master of bothering, bickering buffoons!
I do implore, if any of you guys are curious to see them, yeah, get the secret little...
You know, I just remembered I'm in a hurry for literally
Get the
any
secret
reason,
batch of like
so,
50 mystery bags and just go through the whole game and lose on purpose during all the major battles just to see the other funny shit that's said in there. There's a lot of choice stuff.
Chris's
really
writing
great.
makes losing fun.
Bye-bye.
Hey, sorry we're late.
Yeah, no worries. Just
Splendid! The mysterious purple shadow.
Of course,
Tis a
added this
pleasure
in
to
here
see thee
once again.
Hi.
Cute.
Well then, it seems that all members of the party have gathered.
Yeah. Now that they're out of the way,
And
let's talk.
I believe that, okay, yeah, so this line is the end of the connecting piece, and this line, Alpha's starting this conversation with him apologizing first. This is where both the win and the lose scenario connect together, and no matter what happens, we continue onward, so.
You did absolutely nothing wrong, dude. And neither did Steph. I'm the one who screwed up. Okay.
So, to talk a little bit about this, I have learned over the last several years, more and more, especially as someone who has, I will say right here, for those of you who don't know, I have been to an anger management group before. I have done a lot of different therapy programs, and I have learned a lot about what it takes to apologize, to take responsibility, to communicate with people, and to try to make things right. This is a scene, one of a couple, that I rewrote many times over the course of development of the game, even right up to the last year of development.
I really need to explain myself.
And every word,
because
every bit of intention behind what he says, and particularly, once again, huge thank you to Aaron Dismuke, who took on the role of Kirbopher for the RPG,
and you've heard this
for getting everything I needed to be exactly correctly, exactly what it needed to be. So,
then you guys were hitting it off so well that I felt like I was missing out on what I was aiming for in the first place, and I took it too personally. So, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that on you.
So I knew that I wanted Alpha to unnecessarily apologize first, Curb be like, you don't need to apologize, I do, followed by Flamey
totally
forgiving, being understanding, and taking responsibility for her side too.
But just 'cause I
this
had my
line
issues,
here
that's
was one of the
no
ones that I
excuse.
added after the fact.
And should have worked it out with you like an adult. Looking back, now I feel extra thankful your first instinct was to try and keep us together.
And I will say that I've had many people in my life like Flame Girl who have been equally patient and wanting the priority always to be to problem solve and to keep things together and work things out.
Sure,
So.
but maybe I haven't been the adult you'd be able to have that conversation with to begin with. You guys are all doing me a huge favor by being a part of this. And even though I really need to win, I shouldn't be pouring so much pressure on you like you're my employees. This is supposed to be a team.
And very big thank you again also to, of course, Faye Mata, who was stellar on Flame Girl. And Mick Lauer, who was great as Nihilok.
Just an alliance. We are comrades, and that can be our greatest advantage. However, if we do not think and act in unison, we shall lose sight of our goal, and sweet victory shall slip from our grasp. We must band together, closer than ever, if we wish to ascend to the
And
heavens
Nihilok,
and
even
take
when he's
our
being
rightful
cheesy,
place
he
as
knows
the
what's up.
victors of this
He's
campaign.
that beacon of goodness and hope that ties everybody together.
Like the champions we are!
As much as he sounds like a medieval after-school special, I don't know Saturn Diva and all of them as personally as you guys do, but I can tell they all have a serious level of mutual trust between each other. And on that note, Nihilok told me he's not taking a cut of the prize money, and that the amount that'd be his part of the share is going to you.
Are we all just like enveloped and watching this right now?
Yes.
You promised the truth. So, what is our goal, Guildmaster?
So,
same thing we do every night, Pinky.
Okay, strap yourselves in.
Great time for the music to dip in silence.
My older sister is sick. I'll spare you the details, but bottom line is, it's pretty serious. I've been going to visit her at least once a week between all this. That's why I've been a bit in and out at times. It's possible for her to get better, but the procedures are really expensive and, well, let's just say my family doesn't have that kind of money.
I will also admit, for those of you who probably didn't piece this together, this was also somewhat inspired by Joey and Serenity Wheeler's story arc in the Duelist Kingdom story of Yu-Gi-Oh! So,
seeing if I could work
you
a
know.
bunch of jobs to help save up, but there's no way I'd be able to make enough in time for it to matter.
True villain of the train of
I gotta win the prize money so that I could get back Serenity's eyesight, Yug.
The true villain of the Terrain of Magical Expertise RPG, the American Healthcare System.
Yeah, and you know what? I wasn't even trying to go for that, and yet it works.
Happen in time. So I convinced our mom that I can give this a shot. I could win the prize money and get her the help she needs.
Convinced my
That's why I've
mom.
been
No,
so insistent
gaming
on
is a
cinching in
career.
A big chunk of it for myself, and why Nye offered to give me his cut.
And you didn't tell us this because it's extremely personal and heartbreaking and oh, I'm a jerk.
This was a line I had in mind for a long time when this reveal was going to happen, so...
No, you're not. It's our family's personal business, my business, and I'm no beggar. I'm good at what I do and I know how to handle things myself. I didn't want to prey on people's sympathy, especially not at a time like this.
This version of Flame Girl, I've often said I'm very proud of, and she's inspired by a lot of women and men that are very, like, independent, very strong, very, like, are on top of their shit, don't depend on others for things, and in times where they need to, really, it has to be like, I have to trust you very, very much so to do that.
Must be.
And
but I can understand why you made those choices.
And it's why I'm very glad that you know, that she turned out as well as she did. And I think that this line actually by GameSoft was something that I added in a little bit later towards the end as well.
You don't have to handle it alone, though. You should have figured that out by now. We know you know what you're doing. I mean, that's why you're the leader, but we also want to help you. We're here for you.
Here's Alpha being the anime protagonist.
Yeah.
Thanks, Alphonse. I hope you guys don't get the wrong idea.
Thanks, Alphonse. I'm gonna get your real body back.
You didn't want to feel like you were burdening anybody. I get it. But you're not burdening anybody.
And of course,
I said I wasn't going to quit over what happened, and I'm still
up.
standing by that. We are going to win this. And we'll get your sister fixed up.
Just realized you got Alphonse and then his best friend, the second part of the main duo. Is mostly made of metal.
Yeah, and the short one.
As long as you can maybe still guarantee me enough of a chunk of the prize money that I can.
Which is ironic because Kirbopher is voiced by original Alphonse.
Of course.
Oh, you.
Oh, me. And that's just literally Mac and I on a daily basis.
Wonderful! Stupendous! Other poetic descriptions!
And of course, that is just a direct quote from I think episode 4 from
yeah, I'm pretty sure.
The scene's so emotional that Nylock got writer's block.
Dragon of overflowing friendship!
Yeah, that part too.
I'm proud to be a small part of this fine guild of warriors.
Can I just
point
out, by the way, that this music is like hilarious situation.
Once again, have to have acknowledgement that we're playing a video game and there's background music.
Yeah, the game knows we were having a magical moment of reuniting. Quick, let's all hug and kiss and buy a house.
Don't tempt me.
Wow, that was a lot. I may or may not have been tearing up a little.
The in-game guild housing market in TOME is in shambles, by the way.
Totally.
But I hope that I can help you all in any way possible.
Hey, no worries. You're cool. Real happy to have another hand on board the ship, so to speak.
Actually, this reminds me. We should take a look at how many of the gems we've got collected now.
Okay, here we go.
Idea.
So these next few lines are also dependent on the stuff that you won and lost during those last 3 optional days. We have the best possible outcome because we did everything that we needed to do and kicked everybody's ass.
Yeah.
So
no thanks to that Raven freak guy.
Speaking of, we ran into him again. But this time I didn't let him stand in our way.
Yeah, so this I think has like 2 or 3 different ways of him talking about whatever happened because of all the different choices you can have. So
had a little extra help, but we managed to score both a Pearl Gem and a Cat's Eye Gem in the same day.
Oh, I forgot to mention, speaking of that, of the Cat's Eye, fighting the Ruri boss in Chalcedony Canyon, that was one of the few cases where you just have to beat it. The story doesn't progress if you lose. You have to keep coming back and beating it to the best of your ability to progress the stage. So
great. Oh. So that's 3 to start.
Allow us
do that because it's an
after a harrowing adventure in the Moonstone Mines, this knight and the squires managed to secure both a garnet gem and even the precious diamond gem upon smiting the evil serpentine.
Yep. Funnily enough, we kind of had some help too, in a way.
Good. Okay, then that's 5. Plus the 4 that we got. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and Beryl.
And then there's the Amethyst gem we got too.
Yeah, that's right. Which is all thanks to you having the ticket to track one down in the first place.
that would have been different, I think, if you had lost. I think the GameSoft says that, oh yeah, I managed to, I actually went back and found another one, like on some time off that I had, and so here we go.
Wait,
oh, how gosh darn convenient.
You're welcome.
Wow, you really took the time out for us. Thanks a lot, seriously.
Appreciating is I'm here too, by the way, guys.
I just realized we have all 10 gems. We can already register.
Enough badges to train Charizard.
Now we can go to the Pokemon League. All right.
And it only took one awful breakup to make our sweet, sweet, sweet dreams come true.
And that is a reference to the song Sweet, Sweet, Sweet by Dreams Come True, which is the Sonic 2 ending theme. Hooray! Because I'm a loser.
We overcame drama, the ultimate enemy of all mankind.
And I believe that hooray is Todd, I think his name is Aaron Paul's character from BoJack Horseman. Hooray!
Indeed. Let us celebrate by whoosh.
Whoosh! Can't forget whoosh.
Let us celebrate by whoosh!
Alrighty. Oh, now we get to do some fun side quests, kiddos.
Welcome, Warrior of Tome. Are you here to register you and your guild for the campaign?
Hey, hi, I'm Rico Fajardo, sounding incredibly
present the
sexy.
Necessary qualifications for entry into the Morganite Valley.
Oh, this is cute. Here, listen closely.
For proof of your eligibility, you must have collected 10 different special gems.
That was purposely done, like, with a separate, like, kind of pause to make it sound like collected 5, collected 6, you know, like to make it sound kind of mechanical.
As if the things we're still debating how many to do for the event. Insert number here.
Yeah. Well, I think I knew I wanted there to be 10.
Your bravery is much appreciated.
Yes, you knew, but did the developers of TOME
members
same thing. Yeah, this line right here.
At the designated
this is the same line for the first 3 chapters, but the number changes because you have more guild members with each part.
As
so.
always.
Of course.
Victory shall be ours.
I keep thinking that's you, Melly.
As long as those little brats don't come back to mess.
Yeah.
We all will. I know it.
Friendship. Yeah. Alright, time for some side quests. It's time to eat some slime.
Now it's time to go find all those cubes.
Oh boy. Oh god, yeah, that's right. Congratulations, certainly we got there.
I completely forgot about the prisoner.
Oh yeah.
I have to go back and start over I can finally go do that.
Oh, we're gonna do that, don't you worry. Got some good news. Oh yeah, this is you know who giving us some more. Actually, this is our first clue into the fact that why the okay. So the Orbs of Unity and the team attacks are the kind of signification of those who are not doing anything to cheat or affect the game at all. They are part of a new. In fact, actually, Nathan, this might have even been, I think, your idea, if I'm remembering correctly.
We lost to Nathan.
Oh, did we? Oh, maybe he's not. He might have had to go. Well, I believe it might have been Nathan's idea that the Orb of Unity was a new item introduced. And if the hackers were to use any of them, including Hattie, they would have updated their like version of the game or something in some way that would have prevented them from being able to hack as easily. Nathan, was that your idea of why like the hackers shouldn't use the Orbs of Unity because it would prevent them from being able to use their cheats and stuff like that?
Sorry, I saw a pop-up, I clicked it, and it took me to another room for a moment. So
whoops.
I'm assuming you're talking about the idea that in-universe, hackers can't use the Orbs of Unity because it was part of like a version update.
Yes,
and
yeah. Was that? Yeah, I
preview.
just explained that to everyone. Was that your idea?
I think I forget if it was my Knights specifically, or if maybe it was like just sort of a collective.
Yeah, it might have been from like a discussion that we had early on, but it worked as a really good idea. And same thing with it justifies why Hattie doesn't use any of the Orbs of Unity as well. So, these 3 girls are the characters of again a bunch of very longtime hardcore. Tome fans, one of which I think ran or was one of the founders of the fan Discord server that existed a while back.
Isn't it crazy how everything's been switched over to being online this year? This week would have been my graduation ceremony, and instead, I got my diploma entirely on Speaky.
I was bringing it again as Raven Wolfie. This was of course in reference to how people are graduating from school on the internet.
Not much is too different for me. If everyone's still stuck inside by the end of the year, maybe we'll all be living on the internet.
And that's Jenny Yokobori doing a great Peridot impression, because Turquoise is very clearly a Steven Universe fan character.
You're actually going to tell me we'll all have evolved into digital beings in the virtual world to become the new real world.
There's Caitlin doing a British accent, and that's just, I mean, you know, that is really the future.
It wouldn't surprise
That's every isekai anime plot ever, pretty much, at this fucking point.
I can't wait to be an Agumon.
Lord.
Do you ever go grinding for Nettie in overworld stages, or do you tend to stick
this is
to
a
the
little
battle
something just to ask about how people like to play.
It depends. In stages, monsters are a little more spread out and earn you less Nettie than players do. But they occasionally drop some good items, which can save you some spending.
I think that's Chang.
Thanks.
Yeah, that was Wat Chang doing him, I believe.
Hey, what kind of moves did you guys learn from Morganite Valley's dojo?
It was tough choosing between the 4 status effect moves.
If you haven't already gotten a move by this point.
I chose Deep Focus myself. I'm a spellcaster. So
Malcolm Ray, who I keep mentioning. When I was casting everybody for all the different characters in this, there were certain themes where I'm like, all right, Lucas Gilberson's got to be all the Mega Man reference guys. Josh Tomar's got to be all of the guys with beards. Malcolm Ray, and I was like, Malcolm, you're going to be all the black guys and all the furries. And he's like, yes!
Hey, got any gems I could buy off you? I've got some friends looking to enter the campaign event before the deadline.
Sorry, my team just got all.
No, fuck you. We can't join you.
I feel like in universe, the Tome devs would probably have made like those gems non-tradable items or something.
I don't know actually. Maybe no. They couldn't have been because Tiger Lily gives you a cat's eye gem. Remember?
I got one of them myself. But from what I understand, the game gives you a predetermined list of moves to choose from.
This explaining a little bit of the meta of how the Orb of Unity abilities are picked and everything.
There's a whole range of options, from stat boost to single and multi-target attacks, and even some healing techniques.
What I wouldn't do to nab one of those orbs. If you get your hands on any, be sure to decide on your move wisely.
I think that was me saying Matt Shipman do a Justin Cook impression.
Decide on your move wisely, or just get them all.
These two, I believe these were added later also. For when we were taking in some of those charity characters in the last second.
Traveling merchant in Chrysoberyl Kingdom? I just finally bought this one power-up that gives natural element to my strike.
Poor Danny Chambers was struggling like crazy to say the word Chrysoberyl. Like, I felt so bad. I think we did like 800 takes of that line.
Nice. I'll have to check it out.
We trade. I got this one crappy power-up that boosts all my defense but made my attacks super weak. Note to self, just because a chest is hidden doesn't mean the treasure inside is any good.
That was a reference to some of the power-ups that Scott Gowan designed and we had placed in certain more kind of hidden off areas. Not always necessarily great power-ups, or a very, very high risk if you choose them, so.
I mean, I think a power-up that gives you like high defense but low physical attack would be great for Softy.
And we've got our new set of techniques here as well.
I had set up my Hattie as being very defense heavy.
Okay.
Sounds delicious. Put it on my
I really wanted to like the buffs and the debuffs, but I always felt like I didn't have time.
Yeah.
Like I needed to make my attacks count, and so stopping to do a buff felt like a huge compromise.
Don't forget, Alliance members, we should look our best for the grand.
I believe later on there's some consumable items that provide a buff to the entire party, though. I feel like those
by the way,
probably worth the turn.
Mac, Jesus, sorry. Nathan, I'm getting everybody confused for each other, forgive me. Nathan, this was us taking the piss out of ourselves a little bit, this part here.
I don't forgive you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you say that as if we're actually gonna have
not forgive you ever!
I wish we could get some outfit changes or something.
Masamune!
Cool if we had some nice suits and dresses.
Yeah. Would have been
This was
great.
a stretch goal we didn't reach, right?
Yeah, I might have. Yeah, this.
Everybody's character models, especially in such a short time. That's probably pretty difficult.
Sounds like laziness to me.
No, sounds like
white knighting the developer to me.
Yeah, sounds
Curb,
like
in-game Curb. You don't understand. There's limits to how many assets you could put into a Unity game.
we thought that with the animation system originally we were thinking of that we would be able to do that very easily. We could not. It was not easily possible. So we just decided, you know what? As cool as it would be, let's pass on that and save the fucking headache. You know what I mean?
Not to mention that with like as many characters as we have, as many like NPCs and battlers, like we had an issue for a while where like just the file sizes of all the art, all the sprite sheets was caught like Unity wasn't very good at packing them all.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Melly, I think I had like accidentally labeled on another line. So like when I was testing, GameStop said that like twice or 3 times or something like that, and I was like, "Oops, gotta fix that." And this is also Flamey being more direct about the fact that she is visiting her sister in the hospital. She takes at least 1 day a week to go off and see her. So.
It's the secret hint: GameSoft actually still program.
This comes down to, you know, how much you may or may not have figured out about how the Orbs of Unity are and everything.
Let's get to it.
Oh,
Do you need additional tutorialing?
About any other Orbs of Unity we might collect in the future.
future. In lieu of my
And this little conversation was how we decided to logically make why Hattie is the person that decides who gets what Orbs of Unity, so that you could be the one as the player to decide which characters that you wanted to get in what order, because there's only so many you can have. There's enough for every possible combination, but you could only have so many at a time, you know, because you get them one, you know, per level and everything. So.
Me too. Well, I guess we're all on the same page for that one then. What do you say?
I'd love to.
Awesome. I'll trust
So you can choose between yes and yes.
On that note, I think we should take care of that now.
Sure.
All right, let's see. I have to get Wonder Warcry.
Nai, I want you two to have this Orb of Unity.
So these little conversations when the team attacks are made, this was actually one of the first things that I was able to get the recordings tested on, because these were, I think, among the first things that we recorded for all the actors in general in our first couple of sessions and everything. Because I think, Melly, I think I even remember showing you, oh, I got some of the early ones cut together, here's what they sound like and everything, you know?
Perhaps, but turn thy thinking on thy head.
Yeah, I still have that. This was one of the most fun we had recording this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're recording these interactions, especially the one with GameSoft.
I'm saying I'm loud.
Indeed. Well, you know what? You're right. It's abandoned on subtlety then. How about a nice long war cry?
Absolutely, because as everyone knows, I'm the loud friend.
Ah, yes! A fitting combination of
as is Nylock.
Energy and overwhelming might.
Just when you think that no one could possibly be louder than me, Nylock is. Wonder Warcry, one of the most useful buffs in the entire game, without a doubt.
Puff out thine chest and let the opposing forces hear that we fear nothing. Our resounding confidence shall inspire our fellow dandy alike. Once more, with feeling.
I would like to personally apologize to Aaron Dismuke, considering he blew his voice out recently and had to be on some very long vocal rest. You were a champ, dude. Thank you.
The audience is now
not because of this, clearly.
The audience is now deaf. That is a deep cut.
Tiny Toons.
If you get that Tiny Toons reference, kids, you are cool. What other one should we get? What's the next one we should do, guys?
Steamy Sauna is a healing move for the whole party, right?
Steph,
Alrighty.
Nai, I want you two to have this Orb of Unity.
That's a really powerful ability.
Ah, yeah.
Founding members of the Dandy Alliance.
Well, since we're the mom and dad of this crazy family, I say we keep the kids in shape.
Don't take that out of context.
Maybe a boost or a healing.
What revitalizing remedy could we produce using the fires
Or do, whatever.
I think my priorities were the joint attacks and Steamy Sauna.
Yeah.
I didn't use Warcry that much. How long does that last?
What's that?
How long does Warcry last? I didn't use that very much.
I think it lasts for like 3 turns?
Water plus heat equals
3 rounds
steam.
tends to be the standard for how long a buff lasts.
By the way, water plus heat equals steam. The world can be saved by steam. That is another even deeper cut reference to a little collaborative parody project that was on animemusicvideo.com from like the early 2000s called Steam the Movie. I don't even know if you can find it anymore. It is from way back, but it was a little reference to that.
Steam
so.
is a massively underappreciated element in the world of video games.
And Steam
I thought it was just. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought the reference was entirely.
that too.
Okay.
What's the next one?
Like, there's only one. Like, it's the better question. Which one do we leave out?
That is true. Melly, which one?
Hydra Blizzard.
All right, sure.
Alpha, Nylock, I want you two to have this Orb of Unity.
Oh, by the way, shout out real quick to Scott Gowan. He's the one who actually came up with the idea of the majority of these abilities. In fact, to the point where I feel like such an idiot that I didn't come up with one for Alpha and Curb that could have been a reference to when Curb like creates a tornado and Alpha Vulcan Fist jumps through it and like spins around and shit. I was like, how did I forget that that's a thing that they do together in like the very first thing I did of this? Like, good lord. So yeah, Scott came up with some great ideas. Go ahead, Nathan. Sorry for interrupting you.
Just that this bit with the 2 characters talking, like this is one of like 3 or 4 separate dialogue presentation systems.
Yes, it is.
Coding for this game.
That's very true. Yeah. And I tried to design everything for this in a way that was as simple and straightforward as possible for you to deal with.
Have as much in common with the previous, like the main version. To where
yes, yeah, because yeah, this looks like how the talking scenes in the series looked. Which I wanted to kind of elicit that. And in turn, it's based on the Tales of the RPG series, of course.
A mighty
whoosh! Thou doesn't this knight proud.
Alpha. Alright, last one. Kerbin Flamey or Kerbin Alpha?
Zega Exeron says that a friend of theirs described you, Kerb, as that guy who screams well.
Oh, good. Yes, I'm glad.
Your staple, your legacy.
Yeah, that's me. What are we thinking, guys?
Mac, let me read the text.
Mac, what about you? Ultra Generator or Plasma Breaker? Kerbin Flamey or Kerbin Alpha?
See, the thing is, the troublemakers aren't an option here, so
yeah,
I don't feel like I'm the best guy for this.
All right. Well, if gun to your head, what would you say?
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
You know what? You're right. Bad phrasing. Sorry. If saving the world was dependent on this choice, which one?
That's much better.
Okay.
I like Plasma Breaker's a pretty cool name.
Sure, we'll finish up that top row.
Steph,
sure.
Kerb, I want you two to have this Orb of Unity.
What do you say? Could you stand sharing a technique with me?
This, of course, was written as if it were after. By the way, that's another reason why the arena could not be accessible until this time. Now it's going to be able to be used, because these had to be written as if they all took place after the Dandelions makes up and everything. So, like, this is kind of a reference to, like, are we cool? Everything's fine, right?
Yeah. Don't act like I'm gonna make another fight out of it. But we got fire and electricity on our hands, so this better be out frickin' standing.
All right, well, in that case, let's just flat out put them together. Fire and electricity. Maybe something like plasma? That's gotta be pretty out friggin' standing.
I think Faye recorded first, so I had to make sure that, like, I kept the delivery of the out friggin' standing in mind.
Yeah, let's go with that.
I was reading the text for how Plasma Breaker works and getting a refresher on it.
Can't wait to try this one out.
I believe it said that it does, it chooses its element based off whichever of the two, like fire or electricity, the opponent.
That's right, yes, that is correct, yeah.
All right, we'll trust you with this duty.
Oh wait, no, it's different. It decides if it's a physical or magical attack.
Oh, yes. Okay, that's right. Which is very convenient.
But they're pretty pricey, so only drop the cash if you can really afford it.
There was someone in the chat who was saying, like, why does Archie's, like, star arrow hit like a truck? It's because it ignores your defenses.
Yes, it's a piercing arrow that, like, just bypasses all defenses. Yeah, that's right. Oh, by the way, this was necessary information to deliver so that people would know, what do I do if I missed it? If people were so bad at the game they missed out on all the Orbs of Unity, where they can go get them and how they can, deal with all that and everything. So
our stable of warriors grows in power. Nylock, master of needing to get ready.
I think also, by the way, this is, I don't even remember if I ever told you this, Nathan. I originally envisioned maybe making, like, the Orb of Unity that floats between the two characters during those sequences, like a 3D image, maybe like a pre-rendered thing, like a Donkey Kong Country 3D type of thing, and I never got around to doing that. I just decided it was easier to, like, I'll just make it a 2D object, whatever.
And to be fair, like, we don't really, hey, it's complete, boy.
It is. And hey, also here, it's Cliff.
Hey there, you gonna go play some matches at the arena?
This is different if you didn't happen to come across them, I believe, in the first chapter as well. So, like, basically, making sure that you interact with Okra by the arena of each town affects something, like, as the game continues to progress. And he gives you hints about side quests.
Nah, I was just taking a break after being in there the last couple of hours. I got massacred this week by a guy who used this move called the Breaker
And of
Beam.
course, this is tying into Zeto's move and planting the idea of Okra deciding to learn the Breaker Beam.
I got really close, but I wasn't able to get enough of the gems required to enter the regional event in time, so I figured I'd just get myself ready for the next one.
Good luck to you.
Thanks. Oh, and also, if you ever check out the east wall of the castle, there's an opening that leads to a dungeon. And I think some kind of side quest?
His little tease about the prisoner, which we'll get to that soon.
Have a good one.
I don't know how I messed that up.
Oh,
I swear I went and I looked and I did not see a way to get there, but I must have just been not paying attention to the list.
Yeah, well, because when you go to, I'll get to that in a moment, but yeah, when you reach the telepillar that allows you to to access all the other different stages and things. Basically, like, the side quest areas become accessible there. So, yes.
Although, is that how you get to the prisoner? Or
yeah, that yes, that is.
I thought the prisoner was through like a different teleporter in town.
No, I don't believe so. I believe that you get there through there.
Here's where I reveal
all those
that
big moments
despite
happen.
developing this game, I haven't played it myself yet.
I saved up for a reaching Zen in World 1.
That's right. You know what? When I was before you joined us in the last stream, I mentioned, like, somebody did that. I can't remember. Yes, I saw you did that. I was like, damn, you are fucking dedicated.
Oh, I bullied that all-fire team for hours.
Oh, I'll bet. I will bet.
I got it down to like a 1-round clear.
More special case code, the like the key item shop that this guy runs needed like its own code for how to like sell items in a limited quantity.
Yes, that's right, because talk about that a little bit. So every chapter, an additional rainbow cube is added to his inventory of what you can buy. And he also has just one copy of Reaching Zen. There are 4 Reaching Zen power-ups in the entire game, and one of the 4 of them is owned by him. And I think, you know what?
Interesting.
I think
I got 2 of them.
I'll hold off on the other rainbow cube for now, so I can still keep some money.
Queen Ruler Ruby is so lovely.
Oh yeah, these guys, their dialogue also changes like after the chapter is over, I believe. So
I just noticed, Curb, that your Discord view doesn't show who you're with anymore. It just shows a bunch of other stuff.
Oh, whoops, hold on. Oh, my bad. Ha ha ha. I keep clicking back to other things thinking that I'm getting messages and shit. Ooh, oopsie doopsie. Alrighty. Okay. Let's go do some side quests, so... First of all, gotta give a shout out to a good lad of mine in a second. Oh yeah, we also made sure to have... oh, you know what? Ooh, I'm gonna get one of these because this is very helpful to have. So there we go.
Oh right, and you are a natural player.
Yes. So these little guys, we add these on the 6th days, the free days that you have, to show up somewhere here, and they sell alternative stuff, including those elemental damage power-ups as well. It's Gaijin Goomba, everybody.
Sure. In Sector G at Pre-Night Peaks, I hear there's a maze of ice with a big secret related to the game's lore. Might be a place to find some treasure or even a secret boss or something. I'm heading over there soon myself to meet up with some research partners.
So, Gaijin and I have known each other for quite a while. I collaborated with him on a video in, I think, 2012 or 2013, something like that. This was an idea of his of like, what if I did have the high pitch like the character, and it was for this reason?
It's called a voice modulator, kid. You can't be too careful with your identity on the net these days. Anyway, see you around.
So, yeah, Gaijin is a great guy, still a friend. I haven't gotten to hang out with him in quite some time, but I knew that I wanted him and the Game Theorist characters that we'll be meeting in a little while. I definitely wanted them to be special guest characters. By the way, let's see. For these, Chalcedony Canyon Sector A after Alpha, because it was the beginning. Moonstone Mine Sector V for VG Cats, which we'll get to that when we get the all of the other Orbs of Unity. Moonstone Mine Sector T. I'm trying to remember exactly.
Knew it looked like them.
I'm trying to remember.
Said it looked like them.
Oh, the VG Cats? Yeah, that was those are actually them. We'll show that off later on.
I was like, this is uncanny.
I'm trying to remember what
uncanny.
The T for Sector T stood for. I can't remember, unfortunately. Maybe it'll come back to me. And then Sector G is for Game Theory. Thanks for watching. So this
Sector
was
T for Think on It.
Yeah. So this was actually this little maze thing. I was also thinking of having like a sign with like a note scribbled that would show like the solution of the maze, and you'd have to remember it, and then it would help you to get through everything. This idea of having a maze of kind of blocks like this was actually something I came up with for the first region, for the Adonis Woods. And I think because I was sort of repurposing a bunch of different things and kind of shuffling around all the different ideas that we had for different side quests and like what guests we'd be able to get and which ones we couldn't, and etc. And then I felt, you know what, actually ice sculptures for a maze like this would work out pretty good. This would be kind of interesting, so I went with this in the end, and it's kind of cool. So, kind of cool, you know.
You just feel like you have to go everywhere, though, because there could be items, and I don't remember there actually being.
No, there are no items. I didn't want to be a dick like that. It's like, no, you just have to get to the end. That's all really it is. So.
Oh, you didn't know about the chest with like 10 preaching Zens that I just.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Even though there's not even 10
the
playable
one hallway I
characters,
didn't get to. Yeah.
What if I put a chest in there that had like 10 magic minuses? All right, and of course I have this little kind of this is based on the 3D maze from the sunken ship level, actually from Mario RPG. Except I tried to make it significantly less fucking frustrating. I never beat that maze until I was an adult. I had more of an actual brain to solve it. Yeah,
I think they pulled this crap again in like a Super Mario Superstar Saga. Where
really?
Or something.
Oh, okay. Well, I was a lot of the same development crew, so that would make sense. I also, I think I originally only had the snowmen as the hints of like where the walls were, and I realized like, no, this is still too difficult. I'm gonna add like more snow patches to really tell you like exactly what it is, whatever. So,
this is a great encounter. And might I add some deep lore that I went all in on.
Oh yeah. I remember, yeah, Melly, when she was playing this game, she, like, pieced together all the pieces of this to try to figure out what the shape was. So, this is the grave site of where the Demon of Glass, Silicarnage, rose from. It is supposed to be the shape of the original form of Silicarnage that eventually parasites its way into Queen Ruby and everything. This was the idea kind of behind that, so...
Speaking of how I haven't played the game yet, another thing is that there are bits of the game where I know very little about them because there were no bugs there.
That's
Everything
right.
worked fine.
That's correct.
And this is one of them.
Oh, hello again. That ice maze was a real pain, huh?
This would have been different if you had not already encountered him back in the hub town.
Yeah, seriously. So you said something about research?
Well, me and my partners, who should be here any second, hopefully, we want to check this place out to see if we can scrounge up any more details on some of the lore behind Morganite Valley before the Campaign of Champions event tomorrow.
And got enough run-on sentence there for you, Chris? Hey, Jesus Christ. And of course, as Gaijin and I, as Kirbopher, have a long-standing friendly rivalry after the Mario RPG video we did. This was mainly meant to put an end to that feud, basically.
Do you two know each other?
You could say that.
No, so not that this is like canon to the video that Gaijin and I made, but it's kind of more a spiritual continuation of that, more or less.
Hi.
So.
Old friends, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Gaijin was actually a fan of my old animation stuff from my Newgrounds days, stuff like the Nintendo collabs and Parody Rangers and stuff like that. And yeah, we became friends. I forget exactly who reached out to who first, but he was so sweet. And he then eventually introduced me to Drake and Matt, who were, and Ronnie, you know, rest in peace, Ronnie Edwards, who were part of the Game Theory channel at the time. And they all became good friends, and they were very, very nice folks and people that I admire as creators. So yeah, this is them kind of like playing up the feud and everything that we always joked about.
Like you're supposed to do? Yeah.
Weird.
Alpha's like, this is I'm not part of this. Like, can we all be friends here?
I heard rumors of there being some kind of secret boss, but nothing definite.
Well, if that's the case, you ought to clear out and let the player.
Hey, I got here first.
I doubt that very highly.
I believe I stole this line from Velma in one of the Scooby-Doo things. I doubt that very highly.
Guys,
you wanna bet?
Maybe.
Picking fights again when there's work to be done.
There he is, doing the famous pose.
Got a little side.
We finished looking over everything nearby.
And there's Stephanie, Matt's lovely wife.
Who are you guys supposed to be?
Oh, you mean us? We're just some theorists. The game theorists.
You were really holding on to that one, weren't you?
You spoke of old friends earlier. Well,
and that is Austin of
the
Science.
Couple of weeks to research Tome for some up-and-coming videos we're making.
So even in this universe, they're all content creators.
Neat. Yeah. Congratulations.
Gotta get that video out before like Morganite Valley becomes less
actually playing
topical.
The game.
Yes, of course.
We are busy trying to
Sounds like the perfect opportunity for an experiment.
The channel that slays together stays together.
I believe a lot of the lines that they had too were, I looked up on the Game Theorists fan community of like, what are like some funny things that Steph and Matt have said on their GT live streams.
Might as well come join, Eddie.
So,
I'm intellectually curious, ladies and gentlemen.
like this here.
Let's battle.
Yeah. And and particularly, like, I mean, Matt might have been very well the busiest human being on the entire cast of this game. So big thanks to him and Stephanie for making the time to do that. Oh, that punch of his was a fist and a half, punch and a half, clap and a half, reference to that. And Stephanie was shooting out a what's it called? A clever, a little. No. It was a
legally distinct pillow.
Yes, just a pillow, an electrical pillow. That's all it was, and nothing else.
Something neat about this group is that they were people that you could fight in the prototype demo, and we basically had to remake their moves because the code had changed.
Yes, that's right. We had a completely different battle system set up back then. And by the way, I would like to point out, oh, sorry for that layering glitch, everybody.
No.
I'd like to point out that every time Curb uses the tornado fan, I get massive anxiety because there were a lot of glitches where it would freeze and soft lock the game.
The tornado just goes on forever.
Oh, yeah. There she is drinking some tea because she loves tea, and that Pat was shooting out the security shark as well because, you know.
Because that was a
so excited to be here in this fight.
He's getting his cardio in.
I can't get over his energy.
And his jogging in place shit, of course. Ah. Gave him just like weird sort of sciencey moves and things. I made Gaijin Goomba a natural type because he is, of course, he is a shroom, so therefore
it was not mushroom for any other.
Austin, I made a. He's a crystal type. Yes, I believe so.
We could check it with the check.
That is true. That is very true. I'm trying to not kill either Steph or Matt to see if either of them will use the team attack that they have, because that's a big one. So. And Pixel
Wondering
Storm.
if I have time to dig into their AI code to see if there's a specific trigger for it.
Yeah.
Right.
Probably will kill Austin with this because it's broken. There he goes.
Definitely picking that up next time I play.
It's very strong.
Predator is broken.
I feel like there was some joke when I guessed it on Game Theory a number of years ago. I feel like that. Oh, sorry. There it is. Super Chat Cat. I feel like there was some joke I made on the GT live stream that I guessed it on a number of years ago. That was, I think Matt being like, "Oh, I can finally fans can finally have the opportunity to beat me up, just like they've always wanted to."
We'll miss you. You live with me.
That was a GT live reference, absolutely. And I don't want to kill Gaijin just yet because I think he has a line. He says, "Oh, when he hits half health, he has a line." Shout out the feline fury attack that Matt Pat used is a reference to Cat Pat, their beloved pet. Here's Gaijin's line right here. Oh no, he doesn't say it yet. Okay. The little squeaky cat noise, by the way, that was performed by Toxic Soul 77.
Respect, awareness.
From his intro of his videos.
I feel cultured. I feel sick.
Oh, it's because that's when.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the trigger.
Yeah,
it's right before he uses quick research.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, and those were the 3 kanji that he has from the intro video that he used to have on his channel. So, yeah, that little squeaky noise for Cat Pat, that was Michaela Groves, who is the character designer for Smooch, and she did the box art for the game as well, actually. So she had this squeaky noise that I was like, that sounds like a cat like squeaking, and she's like, no, it's just me putting my lips together and going. I can't even do it.
I like how Matt Pat's punch and a half is mostly just a way to show off the branding.
I'm trying to see if he might initiate his blood-curdling bear attack. Hopefully he can by the end of this match. We'll see.
I think it's one of the things where, if his health is low, that's when he goes full bear.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get to that point. Caffeination can, because he's always drinking Diet Coke.
Forget, is Diet Coke caffeinated, or is that just...
It's sugar. No, it's just sugar-free, I believe. I'm trying to get off soda, you know? Alright, come on, use it. No! Alright,
Sometimes you get into these fights where you cannot do enough damage to break the heal that they do every single round.
But he's not even healing, he's just buffing himself.
Yeah, he's increasing his speed.
Oh, he don't want
his magic. Yeah, come on,
I don't
man.
remember what fight it was, but there was one fight
There
where
it
every
is.
single time.
There it is. Blood-curdling bear. Oh, he has a line that he says with that too, but I guess it wasn't triggered. Ah, well. I love that pose of him.
I think there was a time where we considered making speed the stat that lets brawlers do more damage. But...
Yeah.
Alright. I'll admit, that was impressive.
Yeah, you guys have some really cool characters.
Boink, boink. I wasted 4 times on
we
you
have to
guys.
be tough enough to take on any enemies or bosses that might get in our way. Can't do any real research without getting your hands a little dirty.
Looks like there wasn't any secret boss around here after all, though. But
real secret boss.
Wonder where it could be.
Oh, jeez.
You were talking... Yeah! I was looking for any new hints about Morganite Valley's lore, so I could theorize about its connections to the bigger story they're creating in tandem with the Campaign of Champions.
I was cataloging as much data as I could find about the science of all the gemstones around here and how they're related to this giant crevice.
And we plan on streaming the commentary for the regional event tomorrow.
That's awesome. I need to check all that stuff out.
Go to youtube.com/GaijinGoomba and youtube.com/MatthewPatrick13 and watch all
I like the idea that, like, if you have
really
Alpha
helped
in
me
your
out.
team
So I'm trying to give back
for
to them
this
by helping them
upcoming
with
event,
research while
he
the
doesn't
campaign's
respond because
happening.
he's too busy watching the live stream.
That's wrong. We're trying to help out a friend of ours, too.
And tying it all into the main plot, because of course, friendship!
You guys are competing? That's great. Lots of luck.
Hey, sorry for being rude earlier. This has been a really stressful week, and I've just been trying to do anything I can to be useful to my team.
Don't worry about it, dude. I think we've got everything we need, so help yourself to any nearby treasures. Should we head to another area to keep up the research?
Did I pick up the rainbow cube that was nearby? I think I did.
Based on what we found,
Yeah,
I believe
okay.
the monster that might have come from this crevice is tied to something even bigger. Not a bad thought, but that's just a theory.
A game theory.
Thanks for playing.
That's cute. And of course,
we will sue you for copyright.
Signing out.
Thanks for joining in, Addy. Sorry to be so hasty and put you on the spot like that.
No problem. Just warn me next time. Jeez.
Let's get back to the treasure hunt.
Alrighty.
I'll see you tomorrow.
And off they go. Oh, by the way, I guess probably most people can figure this out, but the way that cutscenes like that work, so Curb and Alpha are still here, but they turned invisible when the cutscene ended by a command that I programmed. So that's often kind of how those sort of things work. So basically, and then like before the cutscene worked, just to explain further, the game theorists, like Gaijin Goomba was placed already over here, right, where he was waiting for you. Matt and Austin and Stephanie were over here waiting invisible, and then they would come in when they were summoned by the program command. So that's all how it works. Yes, all thanks to a cutscene system that Nathan was kind enough to put together, basically. So
I forget how much of that part was me and how much of that was Mike.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yes, that is true. I think Mike did. It was a pretty collaborative effort because I remember a lot of the like.
I know. I definitely like. So many special case scenarios.
Yeah, well, the little like motions that they do. I'm gonna go get the cube at Prentice Peaks real quickly before we do the prisoner. The what's it called?
The emotes.
Yeah, the little emotive animations that they would do and certain things like that. I definitely remember making a list of this is everything I need for the whole game. Work on these so that I can have them integrated into the cutscenes. So I think that Mike did the system, and then you did like the actual like flourishes in the content and everything. If I'm remembering right.
I think I might have just like it was one of those things that was on his to-do list, and it ended up like I inherited it. So
Yes, that is right. Yeah.
The emote animation pipeline entirely.
Absolutely. Yeah, he might have done a couple of them, I believe. In fact, I remember that trick that I've talked about where I had the invisible, like, kind of pathways that the troublemakers were using. I think originally we envisioned that as being a command, like false walk or something. We were like, no, I'm gonna cheat this. It's easier that way. Forget it.
We were like, do we turn off their collision?
Yeah, my whole MO for the entire production of this game was, how do I make everybody else's lives easier? That is what I care about, is making people's lives simple. And I like to hope that I mostly succeeded with that, you know, just in terms of keeping things simple, and making tasks very clear, checking in on a weekly basis with everybody in terms of what they could do and all that stuff. And, I mean, you know, overall, I think we were successful with that. You know, I wasn't, I like to hope to God that I wasn't horribly obnoxious as a project leader on this with you guys, so...
Oh, you've been, like... granted, I haven't had many bosses I've worked with, but, like, you're definitely in the top 5.
Yeah, even at even at times when like, oh god, something broke. Nathan, please God, I need your help, like, immediately. I know that it's not a convenient time, and I would try to not, you know, hit you up at, you know,
like, to
wee
be
hours
honest,
of the morning.
in situations like that, it was less like that, oh, I need something fixed, and more just, you were just distraught with worry about it.
Yeah, and then you'd come in and magically solve everything, and I'm like, I love you! Alright, so, we are going to go to one of the most interesting side quests. So, okay, you guys in here, what kind of route do you think I should take in terms of communicating with the prisoner? Because there are many, many different ways that it can go. Do you guys have any kind of inclination one way or the other?
I think you should take the route that lets you complete the quest line.
Right, of course.
I never found her, so I don't know.
Okay, alright. You know what? There's a certain way that I want to go with it. So, I'll tell you what. I'll start the side quest itself.
I think you should take the road less traveled.
Yes.
I tend to play Paragon.
I am going to... I think I meant to put a save slot here just to, like, in case you wanted to go back and redo it, but I was like, nah, screw it, whatever. So, okay.
Live with your regrets.
I'll talk mostly about the concept of this after we start it, but I will say, this was the byproduct of, I said before, I wanted to have one side quest, like the Game Theorist thing, where you just go someplace and you fight a boss. And one side quest where you don't do that. You do something else. That was my idea for having a couple side quests per chapter, basically. So, let's just go ahead and start this and see what happens.
Hello? Is someone there?
Hello.
If you choose ... you don't respond, and that's the end.
You are not one of the Queen's guards. Who are you?
Someone from the outside.
It's nice to meet you. What brings you down here? Did the Queen send you?
No, I actually snuck in through a crack in the castle wall.
Oh, well, I will not tell the guards you were here. Unless, of course, you are a thief. Though your honesty leads me to believe you are not the thieving type.
Hey, you don't know that. I could totally be a thief, hunting for the Queen's treasure.
That is a possibility, but you also do not strike me as a very good liar, so I will take my chances. So, how are you doing today?
I'm not doing all that great.
Oh, that is a shame. I appreciate you sharing your honest feelings with me, though. I wish I could cheer you up somehow. But I hope you will feel better soon. Sometimes I feel sad and even a bit lonely, but I always have something nice to look forward to. I have delicious food, a comfortable bed to rest in, and many stories to read. But most of all, I am very fortunate to have people who care about me. I trust you have people such as that in your life.
I do. I care about them a lot.
And that's the honest truth, everybody. Mwah.
Ah, wonderful.
Aww.
I imagine they must truly appreciate your kindness. So, what was it you hoped to discover down here? Was it perhaps something that could help you?
Actually, I came down here looking for you.
But we have never met before, have we? If somehow I have forgotten you, I am very sorry for that. If that is the case, though, was there something you wanted from me?
I just wanted to talk to you.
So, somehow you already knew who I was before we had even met? You are a very peculiar individual. Though I do not fully understand you, I rather enjoy talking to you. It is incredibly rare that I ever meet anyone who dwells outside of the castle. This was quite interesting. I would like very much to speak with you again sometime. I imagine you must be a very busy adventurer. But if you ever have the time, would you return here to talk again?
Sure.
Oh, wonderful. The guards will often be preoccupied on Saturdays. Something about their stories. If you are able to sneak back in through the same method you came here today, I will be here. As long as they do not find out exactly how you snuck in, I am sure you will have no problem returning. Thank you very much for taking the time. I do hope I will get to speak with you again. I'll look forward to it. They should be
Tome
here soon.
canon that all
When
the
will you
best
have the
soap
chance?
operas are on Saturdays.
So, real quick while I'm still in this area, this theme, which I believe is just called The Prisoner, this was actually composed by myself. I'm not a musician generally, but I came up with this tune, and then shout out to VHS Cassette, Link. I don't know if you're in the chat right now, but they were kind enough to take the MIDI that I constructed through Google Music Maker and rearrange it, which was fantastic. So, excuse me, a little backstory. The character that we just interacted with is the RPG equivalent to a character from TTA, from TV Tome Adventures, the first incarnation of Tome, that was named Motherboard. Motherboard was a character very much inspired by a combination of Aura from Dot Hack, as well as Serenade from Mega Man Battle Network. These kind of ethereal, otherworldly kind of cybernetic beings that it just kind of came into existence through, the creation of artificial intelligence in a cybernetic world kind of thing. In the 2011 series, the twist revealed with Game Crazed and what eventually became Softy. Softy was the 2011 sort of incarnation of Motherboard. I wanted to go in a little bit of a different direction with them and make them more kind of like a cute little like childlike character and not sort of this like, beautiful young woman kind of thing. One of the character designers on this project, just for fun, of their own accord, made a design of Motherboard. And I saw that, and when I was thinking of different ideas for quests, I thought, what if there was something that I could do with her? Maybe there's something to that. And of course, Ruby Rules, who is the 2011 male equivalent of Queen Ruler Ruby, was one of the he was the twist villain of the 2011 show. I thought, let me combine some elements where Queen Ruler Ruby has this character that, for some unknown reason, is kept in a prison, taken well care of, but down below. And much like how Motherboard was kept underneath and in the core of the Tome world, basically. So I kept a lot of things with this character very mysterious. There's a lot of things that I did not answer intentionally to keep it very, very, very open to interpretation and theorizing and things. I wanted to have some element that wasn't tied directly to the plot that was like that for people to just kind of enjoy, you know what I mean?
Some deeper mystery.
Yeah, and so basically every Saturday on the free days of each week of the game, you can come back and interact with her, and she remembers things that you spoke about previously. Depending on how honest or dishonest you were, she remembers stuff, and certain things will lead her to stop talking to you or be more honest with you. I'm going to try, if I remember correctly, I'm going to try to go a certain way with the conversation so that by the end of this playthrough, whenever I finish it by the next week or so, you'll see some interesting things. But I didn't go through this side quest on my first run-through when I did the official, no commentary walkthrough, because that was something that I very much wanted people to experience for themselves. So there's lots of different ways that conversation can unfold, and I implore you guys to play the game and kind of see how it goes for yourself, you know what I mean? So
I remember when you were implementing it also, you were working at it with the idea of what's a side quest I can do that does not need Nathan's help at?
That's right. Yeah, entirely the dialogue tree system, the story flags, me being able to test myself, all that kind of thing. Yeah, and I did it all by myself. Are you proud of me, Daddy?
Now, I think there was something though.
I'm a big kid now.
There's a quirk with her character portraits that needed to be sorted out. But other than that,
yes, she has 2 different sets of her portraits, which that was an idea that I honestly kind of wish I went with in the original version of her, where basically Motherboard had this kind of rainbow color changing like hair. Instead, what I did is she's blonde, but the tips of her hair change color depending on what her mood is. I think I don't remember the exact colors of what each thing was supposed to be exactly, but it was there was thought behind what they do represent a specific emotion, each of them.
I'm curious.
I
noticed that we're both curious. You go ahead.
I'm curious, if you're comfortable sharing, how many of those options in the dialogue are tests?
Are tests?
But when she appears during the event,
yeah, versus just free dialogue.
Hold on, actually, sorry, before I answer that, shout outs to the creator of this character. This was donated on behalf of a friend of theirs. The creator of this character sadly passed away. And so a friend of theirs donated to have this character put in tribute to them. I believe it was Tommy Walden in the chat, if you're there. I think so. Thank you very much
They
for
were
that.
here earlier.
It's very kind of you.
Some internet personality. I know he's just an NPC.
This is them also, just as a side note, they're acknowledging the characters that aren't real. But the fact that Forever, the irony of Forever is a human that is playing out a host character who is a robot character, and Andeva is a human character that is an NPC and isn't real and has green text and everything. Melly, please further elaborate on your question, because I think I'm small brain and don't understand what you mean.
Sure. When you were talking to the prisoner just now, you know, you had about maybe 12 different options through that conversation.
Yes.
Did each one of those have a trap?
Not every single one of them. There were some that lead to like her feeling more and more dishonest, like setting different story flags of like, you know, dishonest 1, dishonest 2, and I think by the time you get to like dishonest 5, she's like, I'm sorry, I no longer feel confident. I no longer feel comfortable talking to you. Or some even that are so like, whoa, I need you to leave. Some of which come up a little bit later, which we'll probably encounter some of those. Oh, by the way,
We're from the Dandy Alliance, right?
Hey, man.
I saw you guys on the stream.
This is Malcolm Ray, the RPG Demon King voice actor, doing an impression of the 2011 Anthony Sardina version of Demon King. So shout out to Antfish, he's a great guy.
Thanks so much. We'll do our best.
He's another demon guy, hey man.
I'm on the hunt for a special item.
We had VHS cassette in the chat for a little bit, commenting on the prisoner, and they say, all I hear is beautiful young woman kind of thing.
Be sure to keep an eye out. Are they used for...
So, question that I have. So you mentioned you kind of left the motherboard stuff sort of vague and open to interpretation.
Yeah.
But do you have your own sort of like, this is my canon and this is actually what happens?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And no one will ever know, right?
Yeah. Well, unless God forbid, because you know what, I'll even say, and this is a much larger discussion I'm not going to get into. I could see a whole game starring her.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Starring.
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
I have I have ideas. I have different ideas for what I could have done with her. Nathan knows a few things. That would again depend on if, God forbid, this game gets a second life and goes through some massive success. I don't know. Yeah, there's I have ideas.
The term "God forbid," but I get you.
I know. I'm sorry.
You mean God willing?
God willing. Excuse me. You know what? That's the same thing why I used to say ironic instead of coincidental all the time, and I think you even caught me on that years ago.
Possibly.
By the way, these two were talking about getting musical instrument items that don't actually do anything, but this was a setup for Alpha getting the guitar item from Smooch in Chapter 4 for the ending sequence. So
I forget if I mentioned to you or not that's a thing that's an actual thing in Final Fantasy 14.
Oh really? Oh yes, I think you did tell me that. Yeah. Oh, by the way, this is me doing a shitty Russian accent.
Much luck for you, young one.
fight with the strength of 1,000 fists, and may the RNG deities smile upon me.
Or maybe not Russian, some kind of Eastern European blend. I have no idea.
Not from here.
You said the RNG deities. Have you heard the term RNGesus?
You know.
So let me pry a little bit more, because when you talk about kind of like honest versus dishonest answers, is that something that tests the player's knowledge of the story thus far, or is it really kind of more of the tone of the answer?
No, it is, yeah, it actually has much more to do with just, it's a test of your social interactive skills in a certain sense. Because this person is sheltered, and, you know, doesn't really have a full idea of how things work. And it's kind of a judge of, okay, well, how would you treat this person if you were actually interacting with them? Like, what would your choices be in that moment? Like, your real, actual choices.
There are bits, I believe, also where, and to speak of, like, your knowledge of the story thus far, it's more the story of the conversation, because I believe there's bits where if you say one thing and then later contradict it, she will call you out on it.
So if you came in saying, you know, I'm actually not feeling that great, and then the next time you interact, you say, yeah, wasn't that day fantastic? She might say, well, that doesn't line up with what you said last time.
You know what? Actually, I don't know about that part. You know what? I think that the usage of that was more so just about, you know, like, oh, like, are you honest with how you're feeling? Like, in what you're doing at the time kind of thing. At least I think. It's been a long time. I would have to almost look at like an overview of everything that I came up with at the time to really know for sure. But I wanted to kind of like have like a bunch of different things to sort of go with, and again have it really like open to interpretation.
That conversation that are just for flavor.
Yeah. Because overall, I mean, the entire quest in a certain sense was all about just kind of like having fun with flavor stuff for sure. So. Alright, I think we are all good to go. So, let's go ahead and save real quick. So, this was a super, super fun regional event level to go through. Nathan, this was a great little piece of research and development that we did together in person. I had mentioned in the previous stream, I don't remember if you were there at the time, but I mentioned in the previous stream that you, myself, Scott Gowan and Mike Prinke, the four major, the elite four of the TOME development team, we went to the Game Developers Conference in San Francisco together. I think it would have been 2018. I think, right? Yeah. And so, by the way, just as a quick side note, getting this drawbridge to appear here and layer correctly and all this stuff just for this one moment, pain in my asshole. But it was worth it for this one moment.
It's always the large sprites. Like, everything that's nice and cube-shaped, they generally work fine, but like...
Oh, yeah. So, we went to San Francisco, and while we were staying there for a weekend or so, maybe an extra day or two... this is funny to me, too. Let me get through this scene first, and then I'll talk about it, sorry.
Also, I think he was voiced by the same guy who plays Chief Batopio. I swear. I wish game developers would just hire actors.
Oh, man.
Gee, I wonder if this is a self-jab or not, Lamau.
Come now, Squire. Peeking behind the curtain is just as rude as that hasty guard. The Net Kings discovered this world.
Stop whining so much and being so critical of voice cast, Chris. Shut the fuck up.
Now, if ye shall excuse I... Nylok, master of fancy footwork. It is time to indulge in the festivities.
And dancing emote.
Oh, don't go too far in case we all gotta be together when things kick off.
Honestly, what we should be happier about is that the troublemakers aren't here. Yeah.
Yeah, really. All right.
Yeah, we'll definitely win the regional this time.
Absolutely. This isn't rigged at all. So, yeah, we when we were in San Francisco, the four of us, we went to an escape room. I wanted to have each of the regional events be very different, very unique kind of experiences. And I've only been to, I think, about 3 different ones throughout my time. And the one that we went to be honest, wasn't amazing, unfortunately. But it was something to spark...
I can confidently say it is the best escape room I've ever been to.
Fair enough.
It's also the only one.
Yes. But it was fun to do, and it was a great little thing to research and come up with ideas for puzzles and stuff like that. And it was a great little bonding experience that the four of us had. And I remember
the horde of party members the Cast of Dreams has over there.
Oh yeah, they were just Scott Gowan also took the as I mentioned before. These are the $350 special opponent characters from the Kickstarter. Scott went ahead and came up with like different individual team arrangements for each of them. Like I think these are like the elements of surprise because they have one of each element, something like that. I think these were like the shifting slimes or something like that. He came up with that to place them in each of the 4 regional events throughout the game and everything. So
Queen Ruler. We had an idea for the arena that you might be able to fight like remixed compositions.
Yes,
of,
yeah, I came up with another secret arena idea where you could fight each of the backer characters in different combos, and we were like, you know what, it's not worth going through all the hassle of that, so that was kind of a not necessary scrapped idea. Shoutouts to the fact that Nylok is perfectly in tune with the music. I didn't plan that, it just worked out perfectly well.
Squire!
My internet dropped for a sec. I was gonna say, did anybody acknowledge Nylok being amazing?
Oh yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I can't remember. This might be like a separate character sprite, like Nylok 2 or something. Like this isn't the actual like party member. I don't remember for sure.
I think it might be because this way it allows him to use this as his idle animation.
Yeah, I think so. It's been so long that because that's a whole. I could go on for hours about how I had to set up like placing all of the party member characters to show up for cutscenes and having them be in your party to follow you at different points. We could probably get into that during some other parts.
Shouldn't you be with your own guild?
Shut up! You're a dick. Even though you're so much fun because Jello made you amazing. Yeah, look at them. Look at them all. Look at this rainbow of crazy characters over here. And
there's a capacity for this castle ballroom, guys.
Once again, a difference here is these characters that are true NPCs, you can come up and talk to them and they say the same thing over and over. What I did with the dialogue of these other characters is I placed a little boundary to trigger a cutscene where they say something, and they only say it the one time because why would they repeat themselves over and over again? Same thing over here.
Below profile.
It's like, all right.
Oh, Raven.
Yep.
You again, huh? Stay out of trouble.
All right, and let's get this
I didn't
going.
meet the requirements for the first region.
Oh, Raven is a troll that has zero tolerance for
Definitely
his own game.
Here's hoping that means we'll actually have a better shot this time around.
And here we are, learning a little bit more from the perspective of not just Zeto himself, how Zeto has a bit of a reputation.
Oh no.
Oh, we're in trouble.
Wait, is he that Zeto dude?
And of course, Zeto's eternal rival across all versions of Tome is just like, whatever, he's a dick, I don't care, I'm not threatened by him.
When the hell was that? A few days ago, he was, not very nice.
It's a weird, different dynamic that Alpha and Zeto have in this compared to the past versions.
He's the #1 competitive player in all of Tome, which means our odds of winning just got massively
And Kirby's like,
small.
oh my god, he's so damn cool!
Not necessarily. Until we see what this one's all about, we shouldn't lose hope.
If he's entering as a solo competitor, then we might have an
And
advantage in
Softy being analytical and patient.
Indeed, though they are a worthy opponent.
All bow to the illustrious Queen Ruler.
Yeah, look, given that it's an escape room, the balance might be incredibly off. Like, Zeto warps in and he's just surrounded by keys and is like, okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. They did the best they could in terms of like, you know, setting it up of like, oh yeah, it's like this is fair enough between no matter how many members you have.
It's like Zeto gets in there and it's just that bit from Deltarune where there's like, find the key under the 17,000 letters.
You know, it's funny. Queen Ruler Ruby and Queen have quite a bit in common, don't they?
We're streaming live from the heart of Queen
They would be
Ruler
such
Ruby's
besties.
Quartz Castle
And here's
with a
Trina
whole
being
host of
awesome again.
competitors. In attendance today are the Karmic Blossom,
The Martial Artisans, that was them. The Changelings were the two transformable ones.
the Elements of
surprise.
Surprise, the Casto Dreams, and lastly,
And a little hint, the last person she mentioned is always the one who's the winner of each of the events.
end all be all, Zeto!
Oh, how wonderful. And yet, as of
And I remember directing Linda Young to get increasingly Frieza-esque over these next few lines. So you can hear it a little bit if you pay closer attention.
Collecting gems. It was in order to weed out the weak, and sequester the strong, so that they may all be placed.
Nothing makes me happier than hearing her go full Frieza by the time we're fighting her.
Oh yeah, with Scylla Carnage, absolutely.
For you see, I am simply famished. I hunger for power. Your power, which I shall now devour.
You saying, monkey?
Oh, what's this? A plot twist?
This was very much a little bit of a Mario RPG kind of. So actually, yeah, this level, this is my Bowser's Keep, basically. And this escape room is more or less the 6 doors of Bowser's Keep.
Quick, Hattie, do the Sudoku. It has all the answers.
Welcome, my tasty little morsels, to the torturous dungeon of Quartz Castle. My trusted attendants have outfitted the men. Of course, the first among you who managed to escape my prison will also be my first meal of the day.
She's so much fun.
Hey, can you hear me? It's an escape room. Let's act quick. The door to my cell's got a key lock. Search every corner of that room. I'll do the same. Let me know if you find anything, okay?
So you're about to get carried by GameSoft.
Of course. This is a very, very simple puzzle where it's like no one could not get this. You just search every corner and you find, an invisible walkway. So a lot of these little pathways and puzzles and things were inspired by a combination of
You're taking too long, Curb. The other people are with me.
the stuff that we did in the escape room we went to, as well as a lot of the puzzles from Bowser's Keep and Mario RPG, without a doubt. This treasure chest here is not a real one. It's basically just part of a cutscene trigger. I didn't go up and press the button. I just went up to it and it automatically opened and gave me this non-item. I don't actually have a dungeon key in my inventory. It is a story flag that will now allow me to go up to here, where the bars happen, and it triggers this cutscene. And GameSoft, by the way, is hiding behind that area out of sight, and then she just moves back over here.
Great. Also, I found a marking on the wall opposite from the door. It looks like the
And what is 0505 backwards is 2020. I think we did talk about the idea of having this little number sequence here be something where you had to actually input the numbers, like the Number Man puzzles from Mega Man Battle Network, but I'm like, that is programming a separate system for one moment. I'm just going to make it a little animation object. I don't care, whatever. So
2020. I'd say that puzzle was so-so.
Yeah.
I maintain for these fights, you should have written us dialogue to play our shadow versions.
If this were a sci-fi thing, 100%. It's not, so I just made them silent enemies because that would have been breaking the immersion too much, but I absolutely agree with you in terms of...
Give us a slightly askew version of our characters.
Yeah, I know.
Could you imagine the coding that would have been, not on our end, on like the in-universe Terrain of Magical Expertise dev team, of like analyzing the player's personality and then making their shadow selves?
Yeah, that would have been a little weird.
We've scanned your brain using the VR gadgets you're wearing and decided you're an asshole, so this one's a nice person.
Listen, this comes from a world where originally you could supposedly fax the devs a drawing of a character and they would put it into the game, okay?
Yeah, it's true. A very idealized version of 2020 from 10 years before.
Same here. Anything out of the ordinary?
So you can see, of course, the little divot in the wall that shows what the invisible path is. So the next puzzle, and I don't remember if I ever pitched this to you, Nathan. I think originally I had an idea that like if they fell off the edge, they would get like impaled by spikes, so you had to be careful with how you were going through. But once again, these were very low priority kind of things, and I wanted to simplify them a little bit more. So I just made it so that
hearing that pitch.
Yeah, it was. I was trying to think of like different ways that I could spice it up a little bit. Also, loud Nylok calling from the other room is really hilarious.
Brilliant! I also want to throw it out there. You joke about like, oh, what kind of game where you could just send the devs a picture of your character and then they would be in the game. Like,
that was how the 2011 series worked, basically.
And it's how this game worked, kind of.
No, not necessarily. There was just a very a much more in-depth character creation system that White Hat chose.
No,
not
I
to
mean
use.
like the backers.
Oh,
sent us
actually,
pictures
yeah,
of their
no, that's a
characters.
very valid statement. I didn't think of it that way. Yeah, you're right. We were the Net Kings all along, Nathan. So yeah, this was just a very simple kind of whatever puzzle, but you know. This one, on the other hand, oh my god, I love this stupid little character so much.
Okay, what's next?
Oh no.
Lizzie Freeman, you are, and I mean this, you're a gem.
I didn't even know that was Lizzie. She was
really
so good.
Oh,
I didn't recognize her.
Oh yeah.
I'd never heard her speak like that before.
You mean you never heard her do the OWO speak before?
I never heard it.
Oh no. This is also, by the way, this is like a glass kind of texture, and then I put the question mark underneath, and then it's supposed to signify as if it would shatter and then fall, like they would fall to their doom and everything. So
if you answer this question wrong, we'll drop you 50 stories into the Shadow Realm.
What's the answer? What was the name of the boss in Chalcedony Canyon? It was
Ruri. Misspelled. Because the devs were bad.
How many different colored quirks are there?
And of course, I wanted to have GameSoft answer. So no matter what, you always get 5 correctly because GameSoft answers her 5 correctly. It's up to you to answer the other 5. And depending on if you got either 5 through 9 correct or all 10, you go to an extra room where you get some extra netty and you're rewarded for just a little extra something.
You're welcome, by the way.
Thank you.
I think I remember. There were 5 different kinds of clearts.
Which, of course, related to the Prey-Night Peaks thing we did earlier today.
What type of gem wasn't found in the Moonstone Mine?
So we got Amethyst and... No, we got Garnet and Diamond in Moonstone Mine, so we did not get Amethyst. Hey, Steven!
What monster appeals from the summoning circle in the Prey-Night Peaks?
And of course, here's where we learn the name of it.
Lavendera, that's right.
There's our little Lavendera reference.
Throwback.
What hides inside the treasure chest?
What hides inside the treasure chests? Treasure? Gems? No, the Mimic Cluster. Hide in the treasure chests.
Treasure doesn't hide.
This was just world building. This was a reference to something in a level that we don't see that GameSoft went to off screen.
Oh, I remember seeing one in the Hidden Night Heights. It was spotted.
Hidden Night Heights.
Question 7.
Spotted eggs.
What is a color not worn by Queen Hulu?
And this is from, do you know your colors, kids? She's got magenta, she's got cerulean. Does she have any yellow-green, which is chartreuse? No, she doesn't.
Chartreuse. Question 8. How beautiful is Queen Hulu?
How beautiful is Queen Ruby, Amelia?
The most, yes! I didn't remember! I got it right though.
Hell yeah. You win. You just win everything. And this question is so uncool, and I'm very sorry. Here's the hint. Don't move the cursor, and the answer is 80. You just think about it, and you don't move the cursor, and you get it correctly.
And then you get
oh shit! And you got it right.
Question 10. The last one.
The last one.
What stone is the shop in Crystal Barrel Kingdom made of?
And Steven Universe fans should know this.
Oh, it's that squarey rainbow kind.
Bismuth.
Oh yeah, bismuth.
Bismuth. Oh yeah.
That's all the questions I have. Now, your total score wins.
And by the way, thank you again for what's just about to happen is a special case code of a very particular thread of how many questions did you get right. In fact, isn't it, Nathan, that you planted like a Quiztal point item in their inventory and then it removes how many you had? It's something like that, right?
10.
Yeah.
You got all 10 questions
There's an event
correct.
for when you answer a question correctly that adds an item to your inventory.
Yes, and then
another event that removes them all at the end of the cutscene.
That's right.
And
Yeah.
there's a check. How many of this item do you have in your
Yeah,
inventory?
and it's just a blank item where the description is like, you should not be able to see this. Oops. I think it's even said, it's even written in OO speak like Quiztal does, so the Quiztal.
If so, that was on you. I didn't write that.
I also tried to make sure that GameSoft acknowledged how bullshit the question about the tombstone amount was, so...
Also, special case code, Quiztal itself later on in the game.
Oh, yeah, we'll get to that in Chapter 5. Good lord.
Let's have an attack that has a cutscene.
Uh-huh, and a question for you to answer with different outcomes.
Oh, also, use the check on these guys real quick.
Oh, yes, this is funny, yeah. So, he's using Vulcan Fist backwards. And if you scan them, Alpha, backwards, and Nylock, E. coli.
I wonder, like, I never actually looked into how the localizations worked out, but I wonder how that works out in...
Oh, yeah, I think they just, like, I think that they did the same thing where they just, like, reversed, like, the phonetic sounds of what their names are, something like that.
VHS cassette, if you ever hack this game, please make the twisty top a dreidel. I will.
Hey, we are joined once again by our lovely tester, Germ. Hi.
Howdy.
How you doing?
I'm doing
I remember last session someone was saying, like, could you just, like, since we can't like customize the white hat, would we be able to like swap their assets? And I'm like, I would love to see one. Someone tell me how it goes.
By the way, animating the mirror walls that become those enemies, that was like oddly kind of fun doing that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Button.
Something that always like
Hopefully we'll find
makes me a little sad is how we designed the tile sets before we like settled on a size for the characters. So the doors are still tiny.
Yeah, that was because I didn't realize that the characters were a little bit bigger than I thought they were going to be. But that's okay. It's not that big of a deal, thankfully. So
Very tiny doors. Also, how does Zeto get into this room? Is he playing Twister with those buttons?
I believe canonically, whenever you do a rhythm battle with a party of less than 4 people, NPCs will join in as the other dancers.
yeah, it very well could have been like maybe even Ruler Ruby has like those little gems that she summons when you fight her at the end. And also, by the way, this was inspired a little bit by that one puzzle in Undertale where you can play the piano. That's basically what Kirb and Flamey have to do on their end of things.
My headcanon is that Zeto danced with like castle staff that were also thrown in the dungeon.
Yeah.
He wasn't happy about it.
I don't need anyone, and then
Like,
they're
he
all
completely
the
sped
AI.
run the battle portion.
By the way, because Flame Girl is canonically Filipino, I hope all Asian fans watching appreciate the Psy piano practice don't fail me now reference.
Stand by, guys.
Next to
Here we are.
Actually, kind of like
gotta reduce the beat meter. Gotta fill up our jam meter and reduce their beat.
All you have to do is for Zeto, all you have to do is just change where the buttons are, and he can play DDR.
You know what, by the way? I'm going to show, not all of, because then we'll get destroyed, but I'm going to show a couple of the lose scenarios for this playthrough. So, because this has no tutorial, this just throws you right in, just like I did with the racing battle that was in the mine level, that it's like semi-inconsequential, it's just a little bit of a bonus thing. I wanted to have a lot of this stuff be like, just figure it out, not throw it in and be like, oh, you know, here's a giant tutorial explaining everything. So you have, I believe, 3 chances to get this right. If you lose the first time, then this happens.
Uh-oh. Curb, look up.
Oh, come on! Spikes on the ceiling railing!
The worst.
Give it another shot.
Oh, I never.
You've never
seen
did
the lose
Yeah,
conditions. Yeah,
because I
first rhythm.
Yeah, and also
so
I tested it enough to know that it worked. So I think by the time that you were testing, Jerem, you didn't really need to. So
that's fair. Yeah.
I'll do another one and then I'll win it after that. So, but yeah, if you get killed by any of the mirror enemies, or if you lose this, you get booted out and you lose the event, and it skips ahead to the scene where, you know, Zeto wins. So the only real difference is that if you defeat Silicarnage, you get, you know, extra netty and, you know, power-ups and stuff like that. So, or not power-ups, but I think just extra netty.
I want a meme now where Tiger Lily's in another room, and it's that meme where Caramel Dancing is in another room, and Zeto doing this minigame.
And he screeches.
Focus, guys.
I like. Here's another headcanon for you.
Okay.
Since this event seems to be like the least actual combat focused and the most focused on like puzzles and stuff, it is the one that Zeto needed the most hacker help to win.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I think this probably required the most amount of coordination for sure.
Just has fucking Zeto and 3 T-posing characters next to him.
He's just in that first room looking like just standing in place like, it's an empty room. What the hell am I supposed to do?
Yep. We did it. Do. The yellow part of the meter is for if you get like bonus points, I think, right? Right, Nathan?
Yeah, like it's to show that, like, it's to give you a pat on the back. It doesn't do anything story-wise.
I guess we could have, if there was time, we could have had a thing where, like, if fill meter fully yellow, here is a bonus, like, netty that we give you, or like a little, like, music item or something like that. I don't know.
But it's to let you as the player know that you perfected this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got an unlocked door over here too.
If meter fully yellow, play that sound, the victory sound from Five Nights at Freddy's, that the children go, yay!
No, shut up. Stop. I'll kill you.
Look, other games have used it. I think it's a stock asset.
I know.
And we'll just change the, like, you lost the rhythm battle sound effect to the Wilhelm scream.
Oh my god. I did use a Wilhelm scream in the game. The cutscene where Okra gets, yeah.
Right.
I was so happy about it.
Yeah, the cutscene where Okra gets destroyed by, or booted out by the what's it called? The security bot in the Telluria City final battle. I used the Wilhelm scream for that that cutscene.
Was that the bonus fight?
What's that?
The security bot, was that the bonus fight?
No.
The little flying security drones and
they're like patrolling the halls and stuff. Yeah.
Those were also fun. It's like, I need to make an enemy that under no circumstances you are able to defeat and has to kill you in one shot.
Oh, I just realized she was using a fire attack, and it did electrical damage to Nilok, who's crystal. That's right. I reversed the elements of their attacks too. They are a mirror image of them. That's right. That was extra clever.
That noise is over with.
That noise.
Got some more switches around the corner.
If this were an M-rated game, it would have been like, oh man, fuck that noise. Am I right, guys?
God, those fucking dick tits. Am I right, gamers?
All right. Jesus.
I mean, we probably could have gotten away with it. It's not like Steam actually asks you.
Well, but I mean, if we wanted to get this on consoles, I would have liked it.
Look, dick tits is a phrase I learned from a video game.
Good,
so.
I'm glad. All right.
A big bullet storm.
Okay, so real quick. Okay, I wonder something. Give me a moment. I'm going to...
Is Alpha's idol, like, desynced with everyone else's?
Oh, crap. I can't... Oh, I can only have up to 4 options. Damn it. Oh, man. Okay. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Why don't you guys discuss among yourselves what 3 characters that I should have in my party alongside Hattie? I'll be right back in just a moment.
Can't have Raccoon. This sucks. I don't know what to do.
What do we do then?
Who's the most
who did I bring?
of our characters?
I always had Alpha. I always had Nilok. So I think by the time we had Softy, I just didn't have any other options.
Like, I feel like...
I have a soft spot for Softy.
Softy or Flame Girl, definitely, since they have the healing magics. Or does... Yeah, like, you've got a vaccinate heal that Softy can use.
Yeah, who does the steam is...
Oh yeah, we got the steamy sauna, so, like, we could bring Nightlock and Flame Girl along and have them be the group healer. Who's... I feel like...
And me!
Alpha's your only brawler, and he's good... Like, brawlers, if there was one thing they're good at, it's building your MP bar.
That's true.
If only I was good at actually punching in this game, then they'd be good at filling my MP.
It wasn't so finicky to get that combo off.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
There was, like, nearing the end of development, we were still saying, like, do we want to add an actual, like, visual QTE to the basic strike attacks? But it was just like, we're at the finish line. We just gotta finish. We can't go in there and change a core mechanic. So. Chat, who should the team be? Vote now on your phones. Like for Kirbopher, subscribe for Nihilok, hit the bell for Softy, subscribe to the newsletter, or add it to your favorites for Flame Girl.
Hit that soft bell, everyone.
Use the non-functioning dislike button for Tiger Lily. Share for Alpha. keep watching for Hattie.
What's that? Don't worry. Stop watching.
We're like, well, we gotta take Hattie out of the party. The chat's spoken.
Just go into the like build of the game and rip Hattie out. Replace it with like a crappy PNG of like of Raccoon.
Just like a single picture of him holding like a sign advertising his VTuber channel.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Softball makes the tiniest noise. Wait, that doesn't. Okay, never mind.
Another thing for those that are familiar with the game, maybe we should pick based off whose faces are the creepiest when in the upcoming boss fight.
I'm back. Have we come to a decision? And actually, Nathan, does that matter? Does it change to whoever's in your party, or is it just random? Because I think it's just random.
I think we all agreed on Raccoon.
Right.
Right, got it. Raccoon, absolutely, yes. Oh, here's something to explain, by the way, while we're still in here. So you'll notice that Hattie doesn't have anybody on his party displayed on the side here, which would normally be the case. So this is what we called a squad in the programming sense. This is a kind of like I don't have a party. I don't actually have
Squad
other.
goals.
So what?
Squad goals.
I was like, what are you talking about?
It's not actual squad goals till we get Tiger Lily in.
Yes, that's true.
And it has to be the squad that has Alpha with the pop.
Yeah, so the arrangement where you have when Hattie has Flamey, Nylok, Curb, and Alpha, which obviously that's 5 characters, you can only have 4 in battle. That was, I believe, Squad 1. Squad 2 was all that with GameSoft, and Squad 3 was with Tiger Lily, with everybody.
I think we actually have Squad 3 is like with Alpha holding the jar.
Oh, that might be it. Yeah.
Yes,
that might be the case. Yeah, we had a separate one for Alpha holding up the jar in the volcano level. But yeah, basically, so these are just here to follow you. You don't actually have the party members in. You don't actually have them like ready for battle yet. Not until the next sequence that we're about to go to, which we'll explain about how that works in a second. So, did we decide on a party?
Oh, Atlas also in the chat asks if you intentionally removed the bit that shows everybody that's in the Discord chat.
Oh, yes, because I was shifting over to totally not play my stupid gacha game that I am addicted to. Anyway, okay. Where are we at? Okay.
So you got one person in the chat saying Alpha, Flamey, and Nightlock.
Okay.
How dare you?
It might be the only person. No, we've also got the Universe Traveler saying Softy, Alpha, and Curb.
Okay. You know what? Well, I want to have GameStop should be in there because Melly is here. So.
Yes.
Gotta have that here.
Ancient demon of glass.
Here comes that Frieza.
Mistress of mirrors. I am
My second transformation. Okay.
And then meanwhile, you've got MatPat on his stream going, I called it!
Okay, I have a lot of things to explain right now. A lot. Let me do the best I can with this. Okay, so first of all, this is the first time where you have all the characters together and you can choose who you want. So the way that we set this up is we have this screen that's coming up here and you can pick who you want in your party. So I'm going to have GameSoft, Alpha, and Flame Girl as our combination. Now, by putting them in there and choosing them and they show up at this little menu at the top, and then by hitting ready, it adds them to your current battle party. And because they are in your party, that triggers their individual line to be said. So White Hat says their line no matter what. And because we picked Alpha, Flame Girl, and GameSoft, they're the ones that are going to say their stuff.
Me too.
Yeah, there's a check in the cutscene dialogue for is character in party, if not progress, kind of thing.
the hunger. I must feed on your precious power.
Still Carnage, have a Snickers.
The hunger is a reference to Bilome from Mario RPG. And this
The pitiful grand
is a reference to Silva Gunner high quality rips.
for you. This is the
And so is this piece
Grand
of background
finale?
music.
The granddad?
This whole time, this is what Silvagunna just looked like in real life. You guys never knew.
Your forms. I shall have them soon enough. But until then, behold your most heinous reflection.
Ah, God. That's a face
Okay,
only.
yeah, so it's not dependent
Yeah, that's
on
what I
who's in
figured.
your part.
Also, that's a face only I could love. Alright, so, first of all, I'm still on the, or not first of all, I'm like 10th of all at this fucking point, whatever. Okay, the music. This is the grand finale, which is an original composition by Nick Oleksiak, who was one of the lovely background musicians that we had as part of the team. And it is an original song that has been used for the lore of Silvagunner, of which I don't know the full depths of. Ow. But I've been hearing it in a whole lot of different remixes and things, and I thought it was awesome. So I reached out to Chase the Chat, who is one of the founders of the Silvagunner community, basically, and said, hey, I would love to be able to license this song and use it as a boss theme in the game. So he put me in touch with Nick, and Nick was like, oh yeah, I composed that. I'd love to do... I won't even just, license it. I'd love to do a remix. I'd love to work on the game. And then Nick went on to do a whole bunch of tracks for the game, which was amazing.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm very, very thankful to him because he did incredible work on this. So big shout out to Nick. Further, so I will show just as an example, super quick here. You can attack both the core and you can attack his face. This battle is much like many levels and bosses are references to different things from Mario RPG. This is actually, despite the fact that it's the halfway point of the game, this level or this boss is our equivalent to the fight with Smithy, the final boss of Super Mario RPG. Because those of you who may or may not have played the game, Smithy transforms his head into different forms with different abilities. And he has a lower half of himself, a body, that he uses to perform a secondary attack, and you can hit the body to basically prevent him from being able to change his head and take away his second attack. So I kind of took the mechanics of that fight and repurposed them into what we have right now. So.
On that point, I think something that shouldn't have happened just happened. I believe Solar Carnage is supposed to only use Frustrating Reflection if the core is destroyed, and the core is what is allowing Solar Carnage to shift forms.
Yes.
So it's like they're frustrated that they can't change shape.
Could be the case.
So hungry.
And that face and the portrait is the original form of Solar Carnage as well, of course.
So in theory, once you destroy that core, that's when you're supposed to start getting the big attack.
Well, when you once you destroyed the core, it's supposed to nerf Solar Carnage. So it's like you only have to destroy Solar Carnage to win the fight, but destroying the core nerfs them.
Yeah, but also after a few turns, much like with Smithy, it will regenerate.
Which was the whole thing.
Oh, yes, it was. Good lord.
How do we... All of our other enemies basically just die. But, we have to, make sure this thing is still in the turn order, even though it's dead. And it's it was an ordeal.
Oh, yeah. But we did it. Ow.
Alpha looking like a whole ass horse when he screams.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should have switched the sound effect for when it does the alpha screeches to that donkey.
We snore.
Yeah, and I will also say, animating Solar Carnage and all of the individual heads, absolutely one of my all-time favorite parts of this entire production. My god, so much fun to animate these things. Good lord. It was complicated, for sure, but it was such a joy to do.
Pro tip, gamers, because Solar Carnage is so hungry, you can win this fight instantly by using a lunchbox on her.
That would be amazing.
Thank you very much
the
for that.
only way you can.
These donuts are jelly filled. They're my favorite.
Yeah. Alpha gives just very nicely. It's like, here's a lunchbox for you. Thank you, filthy Saiyan monkey.
Is that us just like, what the fuck?
Okay, I'm gonna try to have the battle last a little bit longer because I want to see if I can have it changed to maybe one other character before I
Blame your Nihilok.
Yeah. We thought about maybe there was never like a design of this, so there's no concept art of it that exists anywhere. But I do remember playing around with like, would there be a way to have like a white hat head or something like that? There's Nihilok. Oh dear Christ in heaven.
That looks so scary.
His damage face is like a dragon like coming out of his face. I think you'll be able to see it. I'm gonna finish him off.
No, that would work. You'd want to have, you take every white hat face and have them kind of like bursting out of it.
Yeah, there it is.
Sense.
Oh yeah, it's like a dragon like peering out of his face. Yeah, there it is. Oh, so much fun to do that.
More special case code. We have to play the death animation on the core as well.
Yes, that's
so
right. Yep. And also,
does Funky get a mouth in this form?
I think during certain animations, yes. And by the way, this is a reference to Smithy. Smithy says, "Never, I'm burning, seething. Never have I been so wronged."
My hunger, my revenge, all for naught.
And shout out Linda for this bomb ass scream. Love that fight. Very
you
proud
see,
of that.
if Scylla Carnage just had fresh food delivered to her door on a weekly basis, she wouldn't have had to do these boss fights.
My
brought to you by
so much
HelloFresh.
wasted.
No celebrating yet. The boss is beat, but no telling if we were the first ones.
Your Majesty, thou art safe and sound.
Does he know it's just a cutscene?
Yeah, just having fun.
Cute.
Nah. There she go.
Warriors, can you hear my
Come
voice?
out and play, eh?
It is I, the true Queen Ruler. Follow the doorway you see.
I got me a Big Mac. I'm feeling much better now.
I've got a bad feeling about this, Fox.
Yeah, same.
We might have, though.
Please let this be the one.
Temper thyself, Guildmaster. The truth shall be revealed soon enough.
Alrighty, so we made it. Got some nice 200 netty chunk of change. Hell yeah.
It feels wonderful to be my own self again. And it's all thanks to you, my faithful subjects of the terrain.
Here's another weird one. This is a reference to the Banana Bird Queen from Donkey Kong Country 3. I'm so glad we're together again, and it's all thanks to you, Kongs. And I'm like, I'm a dork,
Because
I swear.
of your bravery,
Yes.
perseverance, and, well, cleverness. It seems in their trickery, Scylla Carnage created many duplicates of herself. And
This
the
explains how everybody was able to fight the same boss, basically,
However,
so.
amidst the mirrored foes, attendant of the godly web.
Of course, Your Majesty.
The winner. The winner is Father!
Competitor Zeto, would you like...
Yeah, I got a few.
Look at how nice of a guy he is. He's so
I had
nice.
the esteemed pleasure of being a beta tester for this
Look at
game
him with
a
his
long while
virile
back,
ass,
so I've been playing
Gurren
terrain
Lagann
with
mouth.
magical expertise since.
I also had the esteemed pleasure of
So
being a
first
beta
off,
tester for this
I
game.
wanna
You
say-
ain't
Yes, you
special,
did.
Zeto.
That's right. That's right.
So if there's any bugs in this game, it's Zeto's fault for not finding them.
Everyone blame
Honestly,
him.
I don't care about that.
Yeah.
I don't care about the money. I'll give it away to like 6 charities. I'm such a good I'm such a good guy. Guys, seriously.
Originally, I wasn't even
Oh.
thinking about entering, but after I passed on the first event, and but yeah, so I can't
Ericville,
say that
I've known
anyone
for
else
quite a
loves
while.
Tom
He
as
has
much
been
as I do.
so
But I hope
kind to
that
me.
with the next couple of
Honestly,
events
as
that we have
have
coming in 2 weeks,
many
plastic.
members of the
Sorry,
cast of
I'll
Dragon
get
Ball
the
Z
mic.
that I grew up with.
If you
Linda,
make it to the top.
Eric, Chris Sabat, Sean Schemmel, all these guys. They've been very, Kyle Abear. Too many to name. They have been so wonderful to me, and I'm very, very appreciative that they're great people, and they've been very, very kind to me for many years. And the fact that I've gotten to work with so many of them, including on this alone, I feel tremendously honored for. So.
Campaign of Champions Regional.
Thank you again, brave warrior. You
Looking through some more chat stuff, and
I
Atlas
consider each of you
LLM response to us talking
honorary
about like
knights.
Tome age ratings. So it's like the M-rated, the M-rated Tome game ends with Zeto just saying the Navy SEAL copy pasta.
No, and Zeto gets into selling NFTs and starts an OnlyFans.
We'll see you all in 1 week.
He just goes full evil. He's like, no, I am the Lord of Dark. I am Odio. Also, I regret not having...
You can see Odio's Oni hole if you pay $10 a month on my OnlyFans.
By the way, I regret not having a glass breaking this, like, the ceiling animation for when Forever left through there before.
Little pieces
I
fall
should have
from
done
the
that.
sky.
Oh god, it's in my eyes!
She just clipped through it.
Oh yeah, so this is back down at the bottom of the hub town, so I had to place invisible versions of these characters on this day in this spot and have them teleport here and then appear to have this cutscene play out. It is the hub towns. If you guys could see the working like tiled files, which is where I build the stages, if you could see how the hub towns look, Jesus Christ, they are so unbelievably complicated with how I had to keep track of everything.
That's nothing on the Zen Hub.
Oh yeah, Zen Hub would like make the game lag in Unity, for Christ's sake. It would take like a year for it to even start up.
The might of the Dandy Alliance.
You're right.
Zega Exeron calls out that there are bosses in Final Fantasy where, like, you just throw a phoenix down on them and they die because they're zombies, and that is exactly what I was having in mind when I talked about the lunch
We know what's
thing.
at stake now.
But the fact that she wasn't trying to hide how upset she was, that shows how much more trust she has in you guys.
Well said, Squire Gamesoft.
Huh?
Hey,
You're welcome.
too.
Oh. Yay!
Yay! We're all squires! Hooray!
You, Master, shall stay strong as always. I, dragon of the fiery bonds of friendship, have faith that the Dandy Alliance shall accomplish its ultimate goal, no matter what it takes.
Hell yeah.
Let us return to the world from whence we came and regroup in the morn.
The hard-boiled Tellurian city awaits! End Chapter 2. Hell yeah. Alright. We progress, ladies and gentlemen.
My new headcanon is that not only was Zeto was actually like a bad QA person. He would submit bug reports that are like, I don't know, play the game for a while.
Played the game. The UI doesn't look how I want it to. Fix it.
He would make his opinions be bug reports, and when there's actual bugs he encounters, his repro steps are just play the game till it breaks.
By the way, I threw in "You're Too Slow" because I'm perpetually 12 or 5. It keeps changing. These are where you get a few more hacking abilities. So, sorry about that, Sanic. We had we had the introduction of those abilities in this part here, and yes, we have the introduction of being able to change the element of your regular strike, which otherwise is a power-up ability. What was the other one? Oh yeah, splitting the damage in half for what is it?
So when you guard, it it reduces incoming damage by half.
That's right. That's right.
It's actually reduce it by 75%.
Yes. Yeah. Because there's higher risks for each hack that you use. So yeah. Alrighty. So
forget if that applies to like the quick block or just the defend command.
I think it might have been both, if I'm remembering right.
Bug report number 72. I messed up breaker beam once. Fix it.
You know, the funny thing is, to speak to that a little bit, I like to assume that Zeto is actually that good at the game. Like, he legitimately is the best player, but he's such a fucking egomaniac that he just is so incredibly paranoid about it that he's like, no, I have to be the best by any means necessary. I don't care, whatever. By the way, this is, once again, all of the $350 guys. And this is a special little scene right here.
Yo, Hattie!
So this is the first appearance that I planned from the beginning, halfway through, that Webmaster would appear. So, this version of Webmaster is a little bit of a cross between the version that people are used to, as well as their attendant character, Bishop, from the 2011 series, who is voiced by Mona Marshall.
It's been quite some time.
Mona, for those of you who don't know, I'm sure a lot of you more know her for her part as Izzy from Digimon Adventure and Kyle's mom and many characters in South Park. Mona was the voice of Kite from the .hack series of video games. She is also a very, very good friend. She's been wonderful to me and helped spark a lot of my voiceover career. A huge, tremendous thanks to her. I actually just talked with her yesterday, funnily enough. Yeah, I wanted to have, for this incarnation of the story, I wanted to have, two male Net Kings, two female Net Kings, and one whose gender was a little bit more ambiguous. As Mona has, of course, played many little boy characters and women characters, I thought that it would be interesting to have Mona voice them and kind of have this sort of androgynous kind of feel to them, and I thought it'd be kind of cool to go that route. So, and of course, you know, revealing a little bit more about the lore and everything. So,
regardless, I merely wish to send goodwill to you all and provide even
I'm gonna flip her upside down and activate her lightsaber
Continue
mode.
your valiant efforts.
Oh dear.
I shall be watching. Always.
Also, shout out,
Man,
to
it's funny. Curb's got me second-guessing
Justin
now.
Murphy,
That was a really
also known as, back in the day, Project Shadow 99. Justin is a guy that I went to, I think, middle school and high school with, and he was playing around with GarageBand and composed a bunch of original music-ish, mostly using samples, for TTA years ago. This theme that you're hearing right now was Webmaster's theme from TTA. So I reached out to him probably well over a decade, maybe 15 years later, and said, hey, Justin, do you still have those MP3s somewhere? And he dug through a whole bunch of stuff and found discs, like CDs from high school, and found those original MP3s and sent them to me, and I used them for the game. So,
dang.
Yeah. So thank you, Justin. Really appreciate letting me kind of have a little tribute back to that stuff. This is
when you were going over the different genders of the different Web Kings.
Yeah.
Let's see. Trying to track them in the chat again.
Well, here, while you're doing that, let me explain this part real quick.
See, I remember
there we are. Atlas LLM says, and the Net King with the biggest chest award goes to Chief Batopia.
Feels easy to get lost in this world when you spend so much time in it. You feel like you're living in it. Still, pretty inspiring, right? Race ya!
Okay, I need to do something in a moment. I'm gonna get up to the cutscene with Bincho, and then I'm going to BRB for just a quick second in the meantime. But this is Telluria City. This is our third hub town. This is one of my personal favorites. This background music and a lot of the themes in this region were done once again by Yoav Landau, the Living Tombstone. Huge thanks to him.
I like how the NPCs of this town are the cast.
Yeah, they're all little crazy machine gadget guys.
Hey! Didn't have time, unfortunately.
'Twas glorious indeed. This knight sneakily stayed behind to bear witness.
Alpha was talking about also the difference between how the Net Kings are voiced by and based on the developers of the Tome game that they are playing, the MMO that they're playing. And he's like, yeah, sometimes it's kind of hard to tell if, like, they are the real people, like, acting this out, or if these are just pre-recorded, like, voiced things that the guys did. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. They feel so real with the way that they're portrayed and everything. So.
It's like deep lore about the people who created the deep lore.
And here, Kirb is talking about how Webmaster is such a mysterious game developer that only the most trusted people within NetKing Software know anything about Webmaster personally, even down to their gender. So.
All right, now that we got everybody, let's get up to speed.
Okay, I will be right back in just a few minutes.
Is this thing on? Oh, lovely.
This thing was, in fact, on.
It was so lovely. He couldn't. He was beside himself.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Robots, androids,
Might be.
cyborgs of all versions inhabiting Telluria City. It's me, your humble and helpful Vice President Bincho. As some of you may or may not know, our beloved President-Exec has fallen gravely ill. to a mysterious disease of unknown origin.
Confirmed,
Our
not
finest medical
COVID, don't
mechanics are
worry.
working day and night to repair what ailed him so. But in the meantime,
COVID.exe.
I shall be in charge of our precious city during President-Exec's absence. Oh, how exciting! Now, my first order of business on this lovely first day under my leadership is a change of currency. I hereby decree that usage of neti will no longer be permitted within the city walls. From
And
this
because
day
of
forward,
this,
we shall be
you
returning
go
to the
first.
training of
Definitely doesn't feel like an overreach of your temporary power.
little coins with my
Because of
face
this,
on them.
I had to do more
Isn't it
special case
wonderful?
code on the local shop.
In tandem with this glorious
Every
return to
every
form,
shopkeep had
I'd
like a
also like to
specific set
cordially
of
announce a very
phrases,
special
like the greet you to the
entrepreneurial
shop,
press
the thank
conference
you for buying,
happening
all
in
that and the other.
just
Then I had to
6
make a
days from
special
now.
one just to say you
All
can't shop
up-and-coming
here because you
investors
ain't got
are
no
welcome
pincho.
to attend. That is, if you are of the upper
Thank goodness for that side shot, by the way.
and all attending organizations are
Right, wasn't there a
individuals
side shot?
not
I think there was a
possessing
side shot.
1 million
Oh, yeah,
pincho
I
bucks
believe so.
if they granted
Oh,
access to
black
the press
market
conference
netty
being held
shot.
here in Britannia's
Put a
skyscraper.
cash share
I trust
or
that anyone
however you
interested in being
pronounce
part of
his
this
name,
new era I'm
like,
ushering
completely
in
unhelpful
will work
for the
hard
entire
and fast
week.
to obtain the necessary funds in that time. Best of luck to you all, and it's been a pleasure.
Okay, I like this character a little more now. I appreciate it.
It's been so much fun spending this time with you.
He's evil.
And then the whole party had to think about whether or not he was evil. Only Kirb actually figured it out.
They're all actually, they're experiencing a power outage. They got a connection error.
Oh.
Okay. Hey, sorry about that, guys. Thank you for waiting.
And on that note, I think I'm going to take my leave.
No problem, Melly. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me, and thank you everyone
Great
for
to
hanging
hear
out
from
with us
you.
today.
Hell yeah.
It was
I'm
really
heading
great
out
hearing all your
too.
voices.
And,
This was cool.
Oh, are you gonna go too, Mac?
I'm also be heading
That's
out, but
okay.
yeah.
No worries. No worries.
I
Yeah,
might be
guys.
back. I might be back a little later. We'll see.
No problem. And I'll be continuing to do this Let's Play over the course of the next week. As always, again, you guys are welcome to join in and hang out with us. So, but yeah, everybody go follow at Melly Grant on Twitter and at
Not at all.
No.
Melizand.
Oh, Melizande. Yes, please. Here, actually, you guys, please feel free to go ahead and put your Twitters in the chat as well if you want. So
Yeah. So a lot of names that I am familiar with, but everyone else, thanks for tuning in and hanging out with me. And I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. Bye bye.
Alrighty. Bye, guys. Thanks a bunch.
Stromboli asks, why doesn't Bincho's voice have a robotic filter like the robots? Because he paid to have it to remove it.
He's just very, very high quality. Excellent. Vice President Bincho, as well as President Exec, of course, are played by the unmistakable Mike Pollock of Sonic the Hedgehog fame and many, many other great anime and video games and things. Awesome guy. I've known him for probably 15 years at this point. Went to him right away. Funnily enough, he was one of the people I was originally considering to play Exec in the 2011 series too, actually. And since I was going with a different direction, I went to him right away for it. So here we have our setup and everything for the Chapter 3 stuff. Now, this is an interesting one. Yet again, Nathan, another special case code. This is Week 3, Day 1. Right? And after this cutscene, where we're going to be exited back to the desktop again, it is still the same day. So we have to choose the A, B, and C days. In fact, speaking of which, I'm going to make a little poll real quick.
So there had to be some extra bits on how to calculate the day of the week that's shown on the desktop.
Yep, that's
right.
right.
That it was consistent.
Old Hatton Casino. Oh god.
We gonna get the gamble chat. We gonna make millions. Millions.
Alley and okay. Everybody in the chat, please go ahead and vote for which level you would like us to do first for the playthrough of Chapter 3.
I'm voting the casino.
Sure.
I think so, yeah.
That was my first instinct, because it's like, look at all these like one-time mini games I programmed for this one area. But then I'm like, but what if they break?
By the way, I like this little stupid interaction. Shoot. Bang.
Oh, you shot me.
Could you?
This feels like Germ. That feels like every day in our Discord chat, like just stupid interactions like that.
Also,
That's the type of stuff that I really wanted to have integrated into this guy, into the Danny Alliance's dynamic to make them feel like they were really like a good group.
I know you
of
like to
friends
keep
and stuff,
tabs on everything.
Don't
as
worry,
much as
Nathan.
possible,
If the
but we
game
also don't want you
breaks,
to be stressed out into
that's my
oblivion.
fault.
And also, here's Kerb being very concerned for people's mental health, and it's like, no, take a break, please.
I hear it in your voice how exhausted you are.
Stop
No,
overworking
no
yourself.
breaks. I will grind till I die.
Tell them no.
Nay, Guildmaster.
No, take a break. Quiet Kirbopher. Squire Kirbopher.
Nylock, master of holding to healthy habits. Insist that ye rest thy mind, body, and spirit in order to properly lead the Dandy Alliance to victory.
What he
Nylock
said.
insists
And
you
hey,
practice
I was
self-care.
treasurer for my school one time. I can handle that job, so it's one less thing for you to worry about.
Treasurer thing was the weird little
Treasurer
select
in the sixth
grade.
I'm just trying to help, man. Back me up.
Alejandro's deliveries made Alpha so fucking
I'll stay in that
cute.
casino level.
Yeah,
Just play
I love
minigames
him.
every day to rack up stuff and the less fun.
He's like, that's okay, I'll just stand in front of a slot machine and just play over and over.
Hey, you guys win.
No promises.
Me
other
too,
than
Alpha.
keeping the
Me
money
too.
safe.
Also, I
canonically spends way too much money on gotcha
I
games.
feel like such an idiot for not really thinking until now that the him scratching the back of his head thing is such a Goku thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so cute though.
But it's cute.
Yeah.
Let's do that. I'm gonna log out real quick.
It's just kind of like.
You guys can drop me a message.
Oh,
if you've got
here's a rare unprompted by a question Hattie line, because 99% of the time Hattie is responding to someone else. That's when they speak. Really only when they're spoken to. So all right, and it looks like Gold Hat and Casino is the winner by 65%. So here we go.
Patty's just channeling Haseo for a bit, like, I should log out and check my email.
Oh man.
I played through .hack.gu's remake from start to finish, and just how, like, if there was $1 for if they just paid Yuri Lowenthal $1 for every time he said, I should log out and check my email or some variant, he could probably have bought Namco out.
Good lord. All right, so here we are. Later that same day. Let's talk to some fun. Oh, these were some later extra added ones here.
Earlier today, I went down this long checkerboard hallway and got chased by this giant floating
So,
head, man. It was
I mentioned that I was keeping a close eye on news and trends and things happening during the real life June of 2020, right? This is in reference to the Super Mario 64 Wario giant floating head creepypasta shit that was going on.
Every copy of Mario 64 is
customized. This line is actually in reference to him at the Gold Hat and Casino underground area with the giant floating head enemies chasing you around.
Think that's scary?
And
I'll show you scary.
you want fun? Wario will show you fun. And I saw an alien in reference to a certain secret boss that we'll be getting to later on. Maybe every copy of Tome is personalized, Germ.
All on one big server, right?
Maybe.
Y'all just being superstitious.
Let's see what else we got.
Good on Spoolish for speedrunning the Rainbow Cube side quest.
Well, or that might not have been it. That might have just been him seeing an alien. Let's see.
Like they're like half of the backer
Going to
characters.
Gold Hat and Casino today.
Here's a tip.
That's true.
Stay away from that place.
I bet you 10 cents that it's all a front for something else.
He has 10 cents.
He's 10 cents.
Hey, just
No,
wanted to say
this is only 10 cents. Don't edit.
This was just to throw in a little wholesome moment because I really feel this way.
Oh, thanks a lot. You know, that's one of the best things about MMOs.
Speaking of which, is it not the default character model you're playing with? You have a whole plethora of options to choose from.
She's
Why so
French.
simple?
Germ, is this just Michaela with a scar on her eye if she got Zuko'd?
I'm just
My honor.
The real best
My
thing about
honor.
MMOs is that this one doesn't have any stupid microtransactions to give people
I like
an
how
unfair
even this character's nose is a lightning bolt, and their mouth, and their eyes, and their eyebrows, and their hair, and everything.
Just imagine how difficult that must have been to make in the character creator. It spent hours.
Also, here is absolutely a Lucario Sona, this character right here.
Hello, Lucario.
Oh, and here's Chris Zito as a kobold because I had to for his sake.
Infernal? Here, I got you. I'm infernally angry at how punny that was.
There we are.
I will say, like, in regards to like talking about the character creation and just like just how many cool character designs there are.
Yeah.
One thing that I'm kind of eager to see, because like all of these people are like original characters for the most part.
Yeah.
With the exception of like the few that are like caricatures.
Uh-huh.
Like I'm really eager to see like where these characters end up, like what the people who made them do with them, because of course they all still own the rights to them.
Absolutely, yeah. To anybody and everybody out there who donated a character, I do hope that you use them for something of your own original creation too, because that's what this is all about as well, man.
I can't wait for Tome to be a footnote in some popular character's Wikipedia article. Like, the actual first appearance of this gangbuster character, like...
So, a couple references. So, this is Edwin again, as this character. This is a reference to a character that he voiced in a... oh my god, I'm a horrible person. I have to look it up. Hold on.
In the meantime, Kirilu Stromboli points out, King of Mars. Like, yeah, like there's a literal just player who's just an alien, who's just a Martian.
Hold on. I need to remember.
Abraham Lincoln.
I need to remember the name of the series. Oh my god. Man. Okay. Mac is gonna chastise me so hard. Legendary Frog, who is a fantastic animator, he was a guy that inspired me in a lot of Newgrounds. He created a series that was like a kind of like a Star Trek-y kind of space adventure thing, and there was a robot character that Edwin Tiong played, who was like, "Welcome, hello, I am this character who is a robot, and then I turn to talk like this," who was really funny, and I had to have him do that for this NPC Guardian kind of character as well. So. That was a little bit of a reference to that.
Even artificials.
This is Lizzie again. This was, I think, a pickup character that I forgot to have Lizzie record until later. So I was like, oh, oops, I gotta make sure I fixed that. I made her, like, mouth animation the numbers on her face. So.
It's beautiful.
And also, Fuli, the little background scrolling cityscape you see down there, that's actually the second version of it, because originally Fuli did one that was not dimensionally properly aligned with the rest of the level, so he had to do kind of a revision of that, but it worked out really well, and that's one of my favorites too.
Hey, bud, could you spare a Bincho buck? For the record, I live in one of these houses. I just really want more Bincho bucks.
So this is also one of many NPCs. There was one in every hub town that after the appropriate chapter happens, I need to remember and go back to talk to some of them. They have something different to say after you've finished the task of that era, or of that region, because like in the first one, for instance, there was a guy talking about how I heard stories of a mysterious shadow creature, the Shadow Guard beast, Kadget, and then after the regional events, Kadget rose again, I can't believe it was real after all, that kind of thing. And this guy too. This guy is giving the current news.
Extra, read all about it. Vice President Bincho rises
as someone who loved Brave Little Toaster as a kid, this is one of my favorite areas.
Yeah.
Currency instated for the people of Telluria City.
Looking at the chat, some folks sharing some where they are now for their donated characters. The Universe Traveler 1 says that Dusty is the main character of a comic they're working on.
Oh, very cool.
And the Tome version is a
Mighty Dust, I imagine.
The Tome version is a canon alternate universe of them.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice.
Cool.
Multiverse thing going on. Man, Spider-Verse really opened up the fucking can of worms on that, didn't it? Oh, you know what? Here, real quick. Actually, while you're answering some of that, I'm gonna go fight Jet just to kill some time. This is Jet, created by and voiced by Sean Chiplock, who of course is best known for Rivali from Legend of Zelda: The Breath of the Wild, and lots of other characters, video games and anime stuff. He's the main guy from ReZero as well.
The one backer we let voice their own character.
Yeah. Which actually there was even some debate on that too. I was like, is that fair? Should I do that? In fact, I think when I was going to go with the original cast, I had considered having Mick Lauer do it, and then Mick went on to do Nylock instead. But Sean is a big fan of Mega Man stuff. So Jet is kind of like a very rare case. He's kind of like a Maverick Sona he looks like a Mega Man X boss, more or less. But yeah, so this was a fun character to work on. Go ahead and keep reading the stuff. Yeah, go ahead.
Jacob Tucker says that they might use their character as a PNG tuber model.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
And Atlas LLM says that they're very excited to be taking an animation class this year, and that the character they donated is grown a lot since the 2017 Kickstarter.
Very cool. Yeah, and I should reinstate, especially for those of you who don't know, one of the big things that I wanted to make very, very upfront about when we were doing the process of getting all the contracts, because we had contracts to be signed by every single person that donated a character. And in that, I wanted to make it very clear to say, we do not own your character. You are giving us permission to use your character in just this video game, and that's it. Because I care very, very much about having people feel comfortable with that sort of thing.
I forget, did we also make sure to put in there that we're allowed to use the character in future re-releases of the game if they were to happen?
I think so, yeah. I'd have to go back and check that, but either way. Yeah, but it was more so just like the emphasis of, we don't own your character. You're just allowing us permission to use them for this thing, so...
I like the idea that there's any question of what you're picking here.
Oh yeah, of course, I had to.
Hope you don't mind if I keep calling you that. I also call everyone who defeats me runt. It's an old habit.
That was a reference. Yeah, I know. That's okay. Not a horrible glitch. That was a reference to Lieutenant Surge in the Pokemon anime. We're like, "What's up, baby? I'm no baby. I call everyone who loses to me baby."
Dojo Master Jet is one of President
and here is a
creations.
Horrifying little toaster.
Fierceness of Tome's many monsters, and built to teach all of us how to defend ourselves.
I think also. Oh yeah, so the little news guy, and then this character over here.
Ever since the change in currency,
I am a robot.
Everything I need from the shop.
So her dialogue also changes after the currency is reinstated back to Nettie again. All of their dialogue changes to befit what's going on. Once again, special case code. I'm sorry, Nathan. This was a pain in the ass.
Hello, welcome to the shop. We are currently only accepting payment in bin. Goodbye.
And then here's the real shop as well. So this was an intentional design of like, you can't spend your Bincho bucks because you gotta collect 1 million to do the thing.
You wish to purchase these?
Let's see.
So Jason Fleming says that they've been using their characters, Turquoise and Wackopath, for their own drawings and fun, and for their friends' Tome web series.
Very cool. Nice. I'll sell the.
Yes. I
can use yes. Oh, I just made all my money back from selling that stuff. Perfect. Alrighty, let's go to Vegas. I don't want to pick. I just want to ride my motorcycle. And these terrible, unnecessary power-ups that were placed over here that are not good. Let's see. Oh, and here is a rainbow cube right here.
Speaking of not good power-ups, I think there was I was pushing for some goofy power-ups that are completely pointless. Like, this one changes the sound effect of your strike attack.
Oh, yeah, because there's some Paper Mario badges like that. Oh, by the way, real quick, I didn't talk about this. So, I can't remember which of the background artists did this this way, is I split these into individual tile sets and then built them like Minecraft. In fact, I think you can even see, on the heart diamond, which is the one to the farthest to the left, the tiling on the diamond is a little bit off, unfortunately. So it wasn't perfect, but it was the most efficient way for us to be able to build everything the way that we needed to, so it is what it is.
Been at it for a while. Well, lost track of how many hours.
I just imagine him like staring off into space. Germ, you played this level like 1,000 times. I know you're so used to this one.
I gotta maintain my
I love this level though.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun.
I have to be here all week to help rack up that 1 million.
Well, I'm ready.
Cool. Take these. I heard a rumor that there's a way to get to some kind of sub-level of the casino where there's some more games. But I think it's a slow grind.
Sounds like a plan.
Sure is. Let's do it. I'm gonna go back to the machine I was at. Come find me.
Alright, so, as I'm sure it's probably quite obvious, this is, This is a parody, kind of tribute to a combination of the Grit Guy Casino secret level from from Super Mario RPG. There's Okra, by the way. He's still kind of out there in the universe doing his own thing. And it is also much more so a reference to the Cerulean City, or not Cerulean, the Celadon City game corner from Pokemon Red and Blue. Where, of course, we have the layers and rows of slot machines up here and everything. And
Longer allowed in modern...
Yeah.
I just realized something.
What's that?
If we were to get this ported onto a consoles, are there,
yeah.
like, laws about, like, featuring, like, fake gambling in games nowadays?
Yeah, which is part of the reason why I was kind of aiming this for a T for teen rating anyway.
So it's just a matter of, like, whether it's able to be rated E for everyone.
Yeah, whether it would be like E or E10 or whatever. Yeah, which that's not that big of a deal, thankfully. So
apparently, for folks, the stream's getting a little chunky for them.
Let's see. I don't know what to do about that, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know how it's gonna show up on the stream when we get to it.
As the latest Snap Cube Sonic Dub revealed, the true evil is gambling. So
hold on. Germ, do you have any idea what I can do about the connection issues that are happening right now? Because we're still live, it's still working, but I don't know what to do about this. This hasn't happened to me in a really long time. Do you have any idea of what we can do?
Most of the time, you just have to ride it out.
All right.
I'm even less knowledgeable of streaming. Is it possible that it's having an issue with you streaming for so long at a time to where you need to,
no, because I went for 6 hours before. So hold on, let me try to stop streaming for you guys. Yeah, it's saying no. Oh man. All right. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Unfortunately,
you could try restarting the stream. That is a possibility.
Have you tried turning it off?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that does work.
Yeah. Well, the only thing is, I'm really worried that if I do that, it's gonna make it into like another separate video, and I really don't want to do that.
Unfortunately, it would.
Part 2.5.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah. So you know what? Well, okay. Nothing crazy has happened yet. So let me just real quick. I'll collect the little the hidden thingies here.
Part 2.9 final remix, final chapter prologue.
I'll give it a moment to just try to like fix itself real quick, and then if it doesn't get any better, then I'll have to end it here, and then maybe we'll come back on Monday or something, because I was gonna do it like every other day, basically. All right, yeah, okay, and I'll go back outside and save too while I'm at it.
As far as backers and what they've used their characters for, Zega Xron says that they've put their TOME version of their D&D character for an art contest.
Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Very nice. All right, let me just try to chill out for a little bit. Okay. It says excellent connection. Are we back, guys? Is everything looking okay in the chat? Let me know if it's all right again. Because I'll at least keep going and finish this stage. If maybe we might have to stop. I'm not sure yet.
It might be, like, there's, of course, the delay between... Like,
I know,
on
of
YouTube,
course.
It seems to be moving a little more smoothly.
Yeah, let's, I'll just give it a minute and just let it kind of play out real quick. Because I don't want people to miss some of the stuff that I want to talk about, of course, so...
Can't have them miss Blackjack.
Or Taka.
Yeah, that's true. Taka is here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. There's someone who's got a footnote on a wiki.
All right, looking better. Should be all right. Okay, I'll give it just a little bit more time. I'll miss this one over here. Get that? Thank you.
Yeah, folks in the chat seem to be, in general, saying it is either much improved or good.
Okay.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, it's gotten back
Seems
up.
to be okay. Okay, that's good. All right, then we'll keep going for a little bit. If it happens again, I'll probably end with this level. But by the way, I love these little posters as well. Same thing, I had to divide these up into tiles to have them placed on the wall and everything. But
some folks are mentioning that like it seemed to clear up once you left the casino.
Oh, well, you really were correct. Gambling is the enemy of all mankind. These are fun little things. But the Fola Roach Queen. We got the Telluria Grand Prix referencing the Silva Isle stuff. All these different things. If you see something, say something. This is a little reference to, of course, Ute, which is Exec's, kind of persona puppet thing that he uses to spy on everything. So, all right. Hey, here's another lovely guest of which he's blending into the background because he's so dark blue. It's Takahata 101, everybody.
Hey.
There, would you care for a drink?
Look at he go.
You are no longer streaming to us, so I gotta wait for the thing to shift over with everybody.
I may not be a
Look
real
at he stand.
but I do like helping.
He
people
stand,
out.
we
Are
stand.
you a little down on your luck at the moment?
Jacob Tucker says that watching these streams have given them a great break from drawing, so that they don't burn themselves out drawing Smash Bros. Action characters.
So here's a funny thing, by the way. He's giving you a sacred water.
Sacred water is supposedly a purified version of the volcanic hot spring water from Orange Island.
The sacred water item I designed to specifically look like the bottle of the sacred water found on Kami's palace in Dragon Ball Z. Which was a major plot point in the filler Garlic Jr. arc, if anybody remembers that shit.
There's actually enough in one bottle to split between a whole
But yeah, so actually a little backstory on this too. I think it's okay to talk about this. Those of you who remember the prototype demo that we did, where we had a different configuration of the game theorist as special guests.
Or whatever time it is for you.
Shout out to you, Taka. You're a great guy. We also had Puddin' and Dumplin', which were the fan-made Dragon Ball Xenoverse characters that the guys from Team 4-Star created for their playthrough on their Let's Play channel. Due to some understandable copyright concerns about Puddin' and Dumplin', we decided collectively, like, maybe we shouldn't tempt fate and have them in the game just to maybe not upset Toei Animation, which is completely fair because, want to be respectful to their property. They are Majin characters and everything after all.
We couldn't risk putting them in the game.
Oh, you shut your goddamn mouth.
Now I'm down to the
So we did discuss the idea of some other kind of Team 4-Star representation as guest characters, and over time, because I've known Taka and Scott and Lanny and all those guys for a very long time, and I actually asked Taka, hey, you know what? What if I had your VTuber character in there? Just as a little fun little side thing. And I threw him over at the bar of the casino, and he gives you a nice drink. A non-alcoholic drink, I should state, of course. So yeah, and a big shout out to Taka. If any of you guys aren't watching his Twitch stuff already, he's twitch.tv/Takahata101. He's a wonderful guy. He's come such a long way and taken such care of his mental health and stuff, and I'm very happy to see how happy he is, and I'm very glad that he decided to guest his character in the game and everything too, so. Alright, so here we are.
If you run out of bucks,
we talked about the idea.
You can hardly recognize his VTuber without him getting dunked on by a bunch of monster girls.
Of course, yes. So this is, yes, and of course, shout out to Kieran and Grant of TFS Gaming who played the prototype demo and were very kind to help promote the Kickstarter when we did that way back in the day, like 5 years ago now. This thing right here, this is not a real minigame, this is just a little sequence that you press buttons to progress. Yet another special case, one-time situational thing that Nathan was kind enough to do. And ba-boom. I love these enemies, the one-arms. I love them.
Yeah, they're their own set of special
case
codes.
My goodness, they are. Good Lord in heaven. But I'm very glad we got to have them in the game because they are a ton of fun. So, of course, the whole kind of deal with these guys is that if you get all three of them to show the same symbol, they will all collectively explode and give you a different prize, which Nathan had to program a whole special case code thing for. Massive pain in the ass. But,
just like, okay, when you use this move, add this item to the loot list, and you're the only enemy that does this.
I went ahead for all of our sanity and our convenience. I went ahead and got the $ ones. I usually, here's a little strategy tip for you guys. I usually try to get the skull things, because the skull symbols will get you a monster bomb, and the monster bombs are incredibly useful for making your way through Muscaria Mansion, as both of these gentlemen can agree with. So
I'd like to ask for a refund, please.
We sincerely apologize for
and
the
here's
inconvenience.
Ute over here,
Here are
making
5
his first
complimentary
appearance.
casino coins to make up for your unfortunate experience.
It's been a lot of fun, but I should probably dip out as well.
No problem, buddy. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you'll join us for perhaps one of the next ones if you are available, but no pressure. And Nathan, as always, you're the best. You are a champion among champions, and thank you again for making this a reality.
And thank you, of course, for making the game a thing I can work on in the first place.
All right, take care. Have a lovely weekend, and I will hopefully see you very soon.
Bye, Nathan.
Bye-bye.
Bye. You want to stick around, Jerem?
Yeah, sure.
All right, awesome. Not that you haven't seen this shit 8,000 times, of course, but, you know.
Right. Also have to see it in slow motion.
Oh, no, is it slowing down again, or?
Well, no, not slow motion.
Delayed, right?
Yeah,
I'll try sharing again. Hopefully it'll be okay. So, okay, let's get back to. Okay, here we go. So, not only was that little slot machine sequence interesting to do, of all things,
Hey, Alpha.
These
I found something.
here's another unprompted Hattie line. These two little environmental animations of ripping the poster off and showing the button underneath, as well as the the pen elevator, as I called it, over on the side there.
Oh, yeah?
Quite difficult to pull off, because I had to align what was happening, like, pixel perfect so that it worked right.
Secret button.
Huh.
Yeah. So, like, that little, like, change where you can see the button under the ripped piece of paper, I had to align that graphic just right, and I had to keep testing it to make sure that it was displaying correctly. And, oh, of course, this is a reference to Pokemon right here.
Impressive.
Who wouldn't?
in both the Celadon Casino as well as the Pokemon Mansion from Cinnabar Islands. A pen elevator. Shut up, Alpha. You're adorable. Yeah, and lining up all the stuff for this correctly and having them disappear on the right frame and everything. A little complicated to pull off, but I did it. So, whoop, there they go. Lined up just right.
Well, here's the sub-level, I guess. Don't know why I didn't think to check the posters.
You really are becoming an addict, aren't you?
This is everyone at me with the fucking gotcha game in our Discord group.
Yep.
It's just a game anyway. Well, let's go check what's around the corner, huh?
Yeah. Alrighty. Funnily enough, I believe that when they were teleported down to the scene, I think that somewhere off in this little, like, void here, there's an invisible platform that Alpha and White Hat appeared on first, invisible, and then they were warped to this position so that they wouldn't fall off and, like, get lost in the void or anything. Or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, so, little tricks of the trade. Here are the Cyber Roaches. I hate them. They're annoying. I don't want to fight them. I'm going to fight these guys instead. I remember, I think you liked these guys, Jerem, if I'm remembering correctly.
Let's see.
These three guys here.
Looks like it's you and me versus the world, Hattie.
Oh yeah, they're cute.
Yeah.
I like them. Fuck you.
We're no joke, regardless of my username.
That is Kellen doing an impression of Tomar. Just the references never end. That was the one bearded guy I didn't give Tomar somehow. Oh man, am I gonna kill this guy in one hit? Damn.
Oh, so close. Get the fuck out of here.
That is Matt Shipman doing a reference to his character, the Cutthroat from Akudama Drive, which had just come out, I think, a little while before this. You know what? I'm gonna summon the baby. Why not? Summon Suntory! Yeah! I love her! Ooh! And you know what, actually? Yeah, sure, why not? Aeolus Twister! This was a move that Alpha actually did not use in the 2011 series. He used it only in I Play My Face Down card! he only used in, what's it called? In TTA, actually. So that was fun to kind of bring that ability back after so long. Let's see. I will use this character, Coronard.
There's an old saying amongst high rollers in card chat. Always trust your opponent, but only after.
Is he supposed to be Pegasus?
No, that line is a reference to Arcana from the Battle City season, I believe.
Oh.
There's an old saying, Yuki. Always trust your opponent, but only after you've cut their deck.
Weirdly sexual.
Yeah, well, you know, I love Arcana. He was one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh characters, so come on, baby, yeah. Transform! Boom! Hell yeah. So, of course, shout-outs to, she can't join us today, but Andy, who was joining us before, was the creator and designer of the Gijinka cutesy idol version of Suntory that I love and adore so much. He's so adorable. Ow.
Get out of here. Die and be forever dead. Grind you to a pulp.
White Hat really
the
is
the power of Judaism.
Yeah, I'll use another launch cycle. Why not? Bonk. You know,
Give me a paper cut.
I'll jump on the Facebook card just to show that. Woo! Dead. Doing the card animations for Coronard in particular was a lot of fun too. Oh, also, this was actually one of the few levels that I did some environment stuff for. Like, I think most of these assets were done by myself. And these, the blue checkerboard is, of course, very reminiscent of Booster's Tower. Which, the assets of Booster's Tower, oh god, not you. Those were reused for the Great Casino level in Mario RPG, so as such, I kind of did the same. These enemies are really cool, and they're very unique, and there's nothing like them. I don't want, you know what, should I fight one? Yeah, you know, I'll fight one, just one. They are kind of reminiscent of Andross from the Super Nintendo version of Star Fox, of course. They have all sorts of unique mechanics, like bouncing them around to the different you know, panels and stuff like that, and you know, being able to reflect and counter them in different things. And those mechanics are really not used in anything else, to be honest. So, oh, I didn't mention, by the way, this is kind of a cool thing. I actually did the voices of most of the creatures, the monster enemies, like that little like that you just heard when we killed that enemy. That was me. I did all the Foley roaches. I did you know, all the other enemies and stuff. Because I wanted to like do some creature design stuff because I thought it'd be fun, and some of them were actually spawned from me coming up with ideas for things for creature noises to do for another game that I was working on many years ago that never got finished. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna repurpose these for my own evil purposes and
nefarious purposes.
Yeah, of course. And it worked out really nicely. So yeah, there you go. There was also there was an unused design for a shield enemy that would have gone with this kind of arrangement of bad guys, but I decided instead to just go with the two swords because I thought that was kind of cool.
You munch a lunchbox this instance, sir.
Okay. I only have one though. You know what? I'm gonna use
it
for the last of my
munch something that heals.
Okay. There we go. What else we got? Hattie should be fine. All right. Oh, these guys. This is the snack team.
Come on, guys. Even if you beat us, you're not gonna get any Bincho bugs, remember?
Maybe not, but the sub-casino actually takes
Yeah, that's
Nettie,
Tomar doing a German accent.
So you're camping out, waiting for new people to come in and ambush them for their money?
It's a dirty job, but we're gonna do it.
As much as I wanted to see his techniques because he's fun, he heals himself a lot and it was a pain in the ass, so no thank you.
Yeah, you don't have many healing items, so it would be a little difficult to deal with.
Yeah, he will drain all of my mana recovery items, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. Funnily enough, that character, Messer, He has an ability called Lockpicker where he stabs you, and I think that if you are like a technical element or no, I think if you're a crystal element, I think you get like electrocuted and it does like 3 times the damage or something, but it's a very, very, very rare circumstance. I'm going to use another Mana Spark. And one more. There we go. Okay. Here's the hallway where the giant floating Wario heads are trying to murder us.
Out of here.
You know what? I'm not gonna bother. Goodbye. You are not worth my
See ya.
time. Andross's enemy is my enemy. Little fun story about the couple enemies coming up in a moment. Alright, these two, called Luck and Wealth. These were 2 of our contest winners that we had. For those of you who don't know, I believe that we had either 150 or 200 slots open for yeah, right. Yeah, this was a very. I remember. I think you had a lot of trouble with this fight too.
Yeah,
very difficult. Oh yeah. In fact, let me check their names real quick. A Storm was the winner of the raffle, where the winner would get a fully animated enemy, and Teddy Tsurugi was the winner of one of the charity events that we did, where he donated the most amounts and was given this as a prize. So we basically found areas in the game for us to put 4 additional characters, because I believe it was planned for having okay. It was planned for I think it was either 150 or 200 enemies. So we had 4 slots left open, and I thought, hey, well, you know what? I guess I'll go ahead and you know, this is a perfect opportunity to do some special events where other people that didn't get the chance to donate to the original Kickstarter can, you know, get an opportunity to have their character in the game. I thought, so, oh sure, why not? So this team were those 2 winners, and we'll be seeing the other team at the racetrack level probably later within this stream, because I think we're going to keep going now since the connection seems to be fine.
Yep.
So yes. All right. Defeated them. Yeah, they were very tough. A Storm in particular was pretty fucking brutal.
Oh. Yes, that's the real deal.
Now quit screwing around and show me the real deal. Of course, throw back to that.
Are you doing all right? Okay, I admit it. I love this kind of thing in games.
Alpha's sweating.
Real gambling, because I worry I'll do something stupid and lose it all. Not that there's not even more important stuff at stake here too. Let's get a closer look.
All right.
Salivating.
So, quite a bit to say about this area.
Welcome to the
area.
Sub Casino.
So
I love any area where I can abuse and just get as much goddamn money as humanly possible in the video game.
So, first of all, if you turn immediately around and go back the way you came, you will trigger the cutscene where Binsho shows up, and he will start. He will summon the Min Sekiro robot boss, which we're not going to fight just yet, because I want to go out around and play with some of this stuff. Of course, here's my baby.
I might look like a regular little chicken, but I know a thing or two about gambling.
This was my as simple a way as possible of explaining all of the mini games as best as I could. So this was an idea that I wanted to have pretty early on, but it was very much something on the chopping block if it wasn't going to work out. There was a lot of testing involved. This was something that was definitely in the last couple months of development.
Although you are a really lucky person, aren't you?
Uku, blush you. Yeah, we wanted to have these mini games and stuff. I remember Mike Prinky and I we talked about a few of the different ideas. There are actually some remnants of ones that were never finished. This is a craps table. I never actually learned how to play craps, so therefore I never got to design the game. This one over here was supposed to be a shooting gallery game that would have been very simple and only would have involved basically pressing the, what's it called? The 4 face buttons, depending on if something came up. I never prototyped it, but I wanted to. Oh, you can see, by the way, Astrologist and Sniper Rida playing craps over on this table. And I wanted to have some kind of punching mini game that you could play over here. It's called Hyper Fist if you look at the text real quick. Oh, also, I'm on a shine hidden behind here. Ha 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 ha.
Yummy.
So we didn't have time for all of them. I kept it as simple as possible. So of course we have blackjack, we have roulette, and we have slot machine. Germ, what would you like me to play first?
Blackjack.
Oh boy.
I'm the blackjack king.
Here we go.
Sure.
Here we go. I don't know why I just said that, but whatever.
Here we go.
Good luck. I'm trying to remember. I think that these little characters are called croupies. Yeah, they're like named after like what you usually the people that work at casinos and stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna bet 100.
Oh right. Yeah, baby.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
So,
a 2.
2.
And a queen. All right. 10. All right.
Hit.
All right.
Hito.
Whoopsh. What we got? Oh no!
Oh, by 1.
All right, one more. Here we go. Ooh, a king. Ooh. All right.
That's a stand.
Yeah, definitely. All right. 11 and. Oh boy.
No, they're gonna.
Yeah. All right.
17.
We got.
You can't.
We got our money back. We got our money back. We should probably stop here.
Never.
All right, one more, and then we stop. One more. All right, 6 and 6. I like these square cards, by the way.
They're nice.
3 and ooh. All right, let's hit.
Hito.
All right. Watch me get another 6. That would have been hilarious. Woo, stand.
Oh, stand, baby.
Damn. Oh boy. Oh boy.
No, they're gonna.
Oh no.
Oh.
Ooh. Hell yeah. Nice layering error with those little Rayman hands. Sweet. All right. I'm done with that. Cool. Okay.
Care for a game of blackjack?
No, thanks. All right. Let's do a little bit of roulette.
Care for a game of roulette?
Sure.
This is literally just a 25% chance of you get back what you get. So yes, and Jacob, you're right in the chat. Yes, it is. The also I love just the little hold on one second. 50. I just love doing this.
It's very nice.
You know what? Hold on. All right.
Are you gonna pull?
Yep. All right. Everybody, I'm asking you all, what are we betting? Black evens, black odds, red evens, or red odds? Vote now. Yes, Jacob, absolutely. The blackjack minigame inclusion was absolutely... In fact, the Mario RPG blackjack minigame in the casino is how I learned how to play blackjack. It's pretty much the one and only gambling game, like gambling card game that I like. So, all right. I will go till it becomes the top of the minute, so you have about 45 seconds, everybody. I also love designing this little specialized battle grid that was supposed to look kind of like a craps table.
It's nice.
Yeah, and it would happen to be 7 letters across, so I could have jackpot. Well, you know what? Actually, here, real quick, I'm going to refill my water while everybody votes. I'll vote on what we get as soon as they get back. In 1 second.
Given the chance, if I hadn't tested this game to oblivion and beaten it multiple times, and I just played this game on my own, you bet your sweet bippy I would have gone into that blackjack casino and maxed out the Zenny counter in this game. I won, or Netty counter in this game, 100%. It would have been broken. I would have taken all of this casino's cash. I would have been the Don of this game. Look, he really had to pee. Or get a drink. I think he said get a drink. Never mind.
All right, it is looking like red evens is the winner. And pull. Okay, red evens is it, everybody. No whammies.
Red odds. Let's see if I was wrong.
Animating this was pretty fun too. Oh, you were right! No!
I knew it.
All right,
Chat, you can't beat the master.
I'll go for one more on red evens, and then I'm stopping. Ooh! Yeah!
Yeah, alright.
Baby! Alright, and one more. One more. And that is all. Oh, there it goes.
Oh.
Alright, well, them's the breaks, y'all. Alright, let's get the frick out of here.
Here for a game of rule.
No, thanks. Alright, let's do... I will do 5 plays of the slot machine. Controller, will you stop fucking disconnecting?
Care to try one of our slot machines?
I'm definitely alpha in this.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I think a lot
Just
of
throw
people
me
are.
at that blackjack table. I will be there for hours.
Okay, let's get... Yo, let's get some bombs so we can get the
That would
monster
be
bombs.
Lovely.
Oh, great. A mystery pack. Great.
Oh, your favorite. The best testing item ever.
No! Why? Damn it! Why?
Look, dude, we just gotta test some things. It's okay.
Ooh. Damn it. Alright. One more. Last one. Great. So cool. Out of here.
Care to try one of our slot machines? It costs 10.
No, thanks. Alrighty, let's carry on.
Well now, what do we have here?
Oh, there is a very funny coincidence coming up in a moment.
Sneaky citizens can't yet conform to my capital currency.
Man, love that alliteration.
Most displeasing.
So, by the way, I didn't really talk much about Vice President Bincho. He is a completely new character. He's not based on, as far as I can remember, any other previous incarnation of a TOME or TTA character. There is a little bit of a pun on his name. So, exec, of course, is a pun on a .exe file, as well as a combination of an executive. So, Bincho is a cross between a .bin file and Sencho, which I believe is, I think, like a captain or commander. Like, it's some kind of, like, military or executive kind of thing like that. Little bit of a cross pun of that and everything. And, of course, Ute, who is exec's puppet that he uses to spy on the city while he's, being captured and everything, is the other half of the word execute. So, herp derp. He's so cute! Look at them, Insectro!
But it is you who should be. For not dealing in the steel of Bincho bucks, you shall feel the
Mike
steel
Polk is such a
of my
treasure, ain't he?
minimum security robot.
I love him.
Such a heinous crime by such insignificant individuals. This is more than you deserve.
Huh. Wonder what triggered this boss showing up.
I'm not leaving here without the jackpot.
Heck yeah.
Dr. Moon. By the way, when we got up to this line, those of you who aren't familiar with it, you know what they say, the more the merrier, from Shadow the Hedgehog. That was a total coincidence, and we got up to this line, and he was like, hey, how about that? Oh, that's lovely. What a lovely coincidence. I'm Mike Pollock. Love to see you. Other funny thing, so, Nick Oleksiak, who did the Silver Gunner song I mentioned.
That's
cute, but...
Let's smash him into a million pieces.
He's like, why is Alpha hot? So this background music was one of the first new themes that I had Nick Oleksiak do for the game after I decided to hire him as a full-on musician for the game. Rocket punch, Gundam sound effects. This was originally intended to be the battle theme for the maximum security robot. But I was like, you know what, this is good, but the maximum security robot one needs to be a little bit more intense than this. But I was like, I'm still going to use this anyway, and I ended up using it for both the battle with this guy as well as the secret boss, Commender, which we'll be getting to during the 6th day, if you remember that character, Germ. He was the guy with, like, the detachable kind of, like, connects arms and shit.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Oh, my god, okay.
Wow!
I forgot that was that strong. Haha, Lamau.
Yeah, use your mystery bag, dude.
How about shut up? I don't want to.
Yeah, you'll get the jackpot. I swear.
I don't want to win. I don't want. You tempting me right now? Are you tempting me? Are you tempting me right now? Are you actually betting my life on that shit? Are you going to do that really right now?
Yeah.
Here I go. Here I go.
Get all that zeti.
You are a piece of shit. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Ooh!
Oh, goodbye.
All right. Here we go. We're good. Nobody panic. Ooh! Kill. Die and be forever dead. Yeah!
Yeah, screw you, Kaiba. Oh, wait, no, that's not Kaiba. No, it was Kaiba. Screw you, Kaiba.
Oh yeah. Of course, the Min Sekro and the Max Sekro are very much inspired by the XYZ dragon cannons and all that stuff and everything. So
you were supposed to be pummeled by my Min Sekro. Perhaps the battle grid is another outdated invention by our former president exec that I should ban from this shameful city.
Yes, I don't remember where that was mentioned before, but much like in the past incarnations where EXE and or exec has been the creator of the battle system. So likewise, in the lore of the Tome world, exec is the one that created the battle grid that keeps the violence in this, world they discovered to a minimum. So a little throw to that.
Now, don't let me catch you rabble riff-raffing it up again down here. Carry on, man.
There he goes. Whee!
See ya.
We're on a roll, baby! That said, how about we call it
I'm going to come back with the ABC Dragon Catapult or whatever
Oh,
it's called.
shit!
The one that people actually use.
There are quite a few Yu-Gi-Oh references in here. Actually, a lot of Hattie's techniques that they can learn are very much reminiscent of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I would say.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I did have,
Anyway,
there was a character that has never really been in any incarnation. She was like a witch girl that I wanted to give like Yu-Gi-Oh kind of card powers to and shit.
I'm not in the field with everyone else and not sticking to one place. Still got plenty of time anyhow. I'll just make sure to be easily accessible for the others to come and find me.
You're so brave to finally overcome your gambling problem.
I know we're gonna get through this together.
Truth is, I just really want to help out the team as much as I can. I still feel like these last two competitions I haven't contributed a whole lot.
Building more and more of his arc of feeling like he's, he doesn't belong and everything.
I really want to start pulling my weight.
Feel you, Alpha. I feel you.
Oh, that disconnecting noise you're hearing is my shitty-ass ancient Xbox controller that I need to get a new one for.
Let's come back another time.
Sorry about that, folks.
Otherwise,
it's a fossil. We'll put it in a museum after you get a new one.
It belongs in a museum.
So I can store it away.
Sure thing.
Have a good one.
So, of course, once again, this is the first of 3 different days that we can do. Now it is time for another poll. Give me a moment. Actually, first let me save. Save a game. All right. Do we want to go to Silva Isle or Illumin's Alley? Ask the community. All right, folks, vote now on which level you guys would like us to do next. Whoop. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh. We appear to have a glitch here.
What?
I'm gonna close the game. Haha. Oops. Gotta relaunch. Thank God I saved. 1 moment. Give us just a sec here, kids.
Sekaroni.
Sekiro.
Sekiro.
Okay. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh boy.
Oh.
Ooh. Up. We're good. Okay. Here we go. Let me just make sure this is all good. There we go. Haha, okay. Woo! Alright, we're good. Everything's fine. Okay. Where we at? Ooh, this is a close one. Silva Isle looks like it's winning. Where do you want to go, Germ?
I couldn't remember which one was which.
Silva Isle is the racetrack, and Illumin's Alley is the back alley kind of area with the rapper guys.
Oh, okay.
Cutting it close. Looks like Silva Isle is the winner. All right, let's go racing.
Reshare your screen when you get the chance.
Oh yes, sorry about that. Pardon me.
So I may react with Fortnite funnies.
Yes. Alrighty. Off we go. Oh, we can probably make some team attacks as well before we head off. Silva Isle. This is one of the toughest stages in the whole game. My God Almighty, there are some very, very difficult battles in this one. Alright, let's talk to some people. I have white outlines. Hello. I am tree sap. Let's see. What these guys.
Have any of you guys been to the racetrack?
I haven't, but a friend of mine did.
Personally, I'm more interested in that.
I can't see.
Thing over.
Yeah, I had a conversation in each stage that talks about the opposing levels minigame. So they're like, oh, racing battles. Oh, but we heard about the rhythm battles. Ooh, that's something. So no matter what order you do things in, you'll hear about all the different stuff that's happening.
What do you guys think of this Vice President Bincho?
I think it's pretty obvious he's gonna be the bad guy of this week's regional event. Wouldn't be surprised if he's the final boss.
Yeah, even before the campaign happened.
Oh, that's
he was
Wes.
written to be a kind of conniving usurper type of guy.
Heading to a place in Telluria City today. Any monsters I should be on the lookout for?
The cyber roaches sometimes get joined by these little creepy
So
TV
many
guys called
surfer
Happy
dudes.
Hollow.
Oh, Happy Hollow. I gotta find one of those. Good lord.
Worse than that are the bangarangers. Like when they begin their countdown, in 3 turns they'll explode and do major damage to your whole party.
Yeah, you gotta take out those guys super fast.
Ah.
Right after they begin their countdown,
Omega.
they boost their
Different from
defense.
Omega,
back.
which is a different character in this thing.
Gotcha. Thanks a lot.
Oh!
Yeah.
Mega.
Oh, Mega. Mega. These two. Oh, these were added later. These are also a couple of very hardcore, long-time Tome fans.
I'm so happy! I just found out my girlfriend's gonna get to keep her job!
Hell yeah. It's a happy Pride Month after all.
Yeah!
Congratulations. Take care.
Love wins. Fuck all y'all. Wait, those two statements don't go together. I'm sorry.
I mean, they can.
Listen, shut up. Let's go. Let's do some team attacks. Boop boop doop doo 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 doop doop doo 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 doo. Craft team attack. Ooh, all right. Let's see. Let's do Miracle Cure.
Curb, Softy, I want you two to have this Orb of Unity.
Oh, well, thanks.
Hey, I had an idea after seeing those syringe attacks of yours. How about a healing technique?
You sure?
Oh,
I thought you could already
I
revive
love
people,
this
though.
one.
I can, but we could both stand to get a new recovery technique. It'll be like a little medical procedure.
We'd be some messed up practitioners. But it's not like there aren't a few illegitimate doctors in video games anyhow.
Dr. Mario. Her eyes are freaking me out.
Don't worry, guys. Whether you lose a couple HP or you're on the brink of death, Dr. Softy and Nurse Curb will fix you right up.
You know, Curb, good on you for switching the stereotypical gender roles of that, by the way.
Is this called Miracle Cure because it's a miracle we can cure anyone with our complete lack of medical experience?
I mean, when you put it like that, yes. Very yes.
That's not a good prize! Athena Shield. Actually, no, I picked one. What do you want, Germ? Ultra Generator, Perfect Firewall, Blue Screen, or Athena Shield?
I'm trying to remember.
Ultra Generator is Alpha and Curb zap everybody. Perfect Firewall is makes the little fires on the panels in front of them. Blue Screen creates the ice shields in front of them, and Athena Shield boosts everybody's defense with like a buff.
Ooh, I'm not even thinking of the attack. I'm more thinking of the interaction. Let's do Blue Screen. I think I like that interaction.
Sure.
Nye, Softy, I want you two to have this Orb of Unity.
This night has been excitedly anticipating this particular collaboration.
With me? Really?
But of course,
thine control over dark energy and skill with computer science of the far future is most creative indeed. One could even say, 'tis more varied and full of surprises than the might of mind-freezing blade.
Oh, that's so nice. Don't sell yourself short, though. Ice is a pretty underrated element, IMO. My favorite is how you can make big stalagmites come up from the ground.
I love the dynamic of these two, no matter what version of them it is.
Ah, yes.
Right? They're cute.
Perhaps we could infuse them with the power of shadows and thicken them into a solid defensive wall.
A sheet of ice that blocks everything. Like a blue screen of death.
Aha!
Defense.
Huzzah!
Yeah!
With our powers combined, no enemy shall penetrate the iron defense of our fortress wall. Smithed from the shadows of a lost soul and the frost of a mighty dragon. Let them come, and they shall taste a dreadful defeat.
Oh, indeedly so.
So proudly. Oh! Every time when people play along with Nylock, and it's not people that he's used to doing that with, he just gets so fucking happy.
It's great. I love it. I fucking love dialogue.
I'm gonna buy a few more divinity cards because those are important. Let's see here, and I think we should be. I'll get a couple more of these too.
Lovely.
So,
Looking to sell.
So those two hyper bombs.
I can use this.
All right, we should be
I'll
good.
be seeing you again.
Guten Tag. Here we go. So, Silva Isle. Gosh, I think that this level is a little bit of, I guess it's kind of our equivalent to Rose Way from Mario RPG with kind of the different connecting platforms.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it kind of was. I'll get to why it became not that in a little while.
No Softy yet?
Nah, but she should be coming along soon.
My time is precious, but for you, I'll make this sacrifice.
Oh, I'm so grateful. I knew asking you to join would be simply a brilliant idea.
Look at these two tiny people sassing each other.
Seriously, I'm glad you came, though. Figured this was the least I could do after that whole
Tiniest.
fiasco. Gotta show I'm a team player and that I'm willing to.
He's
make
trying
new
to do
friends.
better.
Still, hope I don't screw this up.
And also, this level is just me, the level. Being nervous. Funnily enough, I remember what the first draft of the script of this stage, the way that I wrote Kirb as nervous as he was, I remember one of the people that I was like showing the script to that was like reviewing it and helping with was like, you're writing him like he's in love with GameSoft, and I know that's not your intention, but like, my god.
So that little racing minigame
Oh,
stuff
weird.
was talking about?
What's the mission? Was a reference to Sai from Naruto, from Naruto Shippuden. I remember that was one of the things that he says when he gets like selected by you on like a video
There's
game or
a
something.
racetrack at the end of the sector that should be where it is. And if we can band together and conquer it, we'll be rolling in fat stacks of BB in no time.
Okay. Should we get going then?
Yes, we should. Let's going.
Let's going?
You heard me.
Let's go.
That happens so often in our
Yep, absolutely.
Doesn't matter who it is, it's always just.
I'd like to point out, by the way, we have achieved. Kirb very fittingly has achieved his equivalent of Geno Boost, and GameSoft has just acquired her equivalent of Geno Whirl, which I will be using quite a bit.
Combat disc is very strong.
Oh yeah. So little downer about this level. So you can see up here I have these cool little fairy things. So originally you can see that they're built with like a platform for you to land on. I wanted this little area right here where I'm standing. I wanted this to be where you jump on to a fairy and have it take you to where you wanted to go. It was too complicated of a system and not really worth the time to put into for resources. It was so low on the totem pole of like things that we needed to get done. So ultimately I just made like this kind of bridge texture and just decided to connect these little items because it was just easier in the end. So it was
Plus a later level already does that, so.
Yeah. Oh, and here's the hidden TOME if you could see this here.
I also never noticed that one either.
Yeah, so I not my proudest thing with this game. I kind of wish that we went the extra mile with it, but it's not the end of the world. The three-headed character was a lot of fun.
When you say we, do you
And
mean
this
you,
here.
you, and you? Or you, and you?
My head is spinning.
He's rolled.
my head's spinning!
Wow, my head's spinning! Look at all those Eggman's robots! I'll take care of them. Shit, rock! Shit, rock! Oh, who can I kill with this? Can I kill you with this?
Probably.
No, I can't. So, thing about the combat disc. It has the ability to one-shot kill generally all monster enemies and certain player enemies. I do not remember which ones of each of them, but I'm going to try to kill each of them with that and see how that goes, if I'm lucky. So.
Well, Armadillo, you best hope you ain't no monster. You're going that.
If we do, though... Oh, no, it's not him. Okay, well, it was probably the three-headed girl then. Oopsie poopsie. Ah, well. Oh, when he does his line, this is Crisito doing an impression of, what the hell is his
You
name?
boys are on your way to the racetrack. I'm trying to position for a game maker to let us do a race ourselves, like on foot. If we beat you, we get a few signatures.
Oh, sure. I would love to roll you up into a ball and punch you down the asphalt.
Ow.
Aw, that went south really quick.
That was Crisito doing an impression of Eek the Cat, if anybody remembers that character. Very obscure reference. And... Dead. Goodbye. I believe Borkin, that little armadillo guy, was also a background character in the series at some point, too, if I'm remembering right. Here we are. Oh, little thing about the background music of this level. So this was just the generic overworld level music that Yoav composed, with not anything particularly in mind, and this is the stage theme that ended up getting remixed by all the other artists. So Wes remixed this to be used for Fimicola Field, Crusher remixed it to be used for Moonstone Mines, and Plasterbrain remixed it to be used for... Oh gosh, I think it was the beach. I think it was Lychee Lagoon, the beach level from Orange Island, I believe.
Greetings. Ah, you wish to purchase the
Lovely.
I'll be seeing you again.
Lovely. I'll be seeing you again. Right. And oh boy. All right, these guys right here. Oh,
mama,
Lord in heaven.
okay.
Not looking forward. All right. Wish me luck,
Time to die. Gonna die, get pecked, motherfucker.
Actually.
Yeah, that's nice. We got
Jello once again as the bird
we can have
character.
a shot at the next one.
Yep.
Really? Well, time to clean shop.
Damn! Oh!
Thank God.
Yeah, that guy is a pain in the ass. Boy, howdy. Ow. Curb in the hot tub looks like an angry lily pad. Yes, he does.
He does. I never thought about that.
Oh no. No, don't freeze me! No!
Always Hattie. It's always poor Hattie.
Oh no. Don't muddy rain me. No, I don't like that. You're gonna get my cloak all stained. Oh.
There's people out there that need help. We're gonna win the campaign of champions and get that prize money.
That's very noble of you, but sad to say.
We're the ones who are gonna take the win. But don't worry, we got people who need helping too.
Ouch. No! No! No!
Get
you
healed.
bastard! Ow.
Thank you. I needed that.
Oh, you know what? Actually, wait. Maybe this can work.
Yeah, you haven't tried him yet.
Damn it. Ah.
There must be the top guy? I think you did it to the bird and the bottom guy, but not the top guy.
I think it actually was the angel.
Oh.
I forget what his name was. Oh god.
Aha!
Yeah, she has a... GameSoft comes auto-equipped with the basic stuff that she had already. She has a an anti. Ow! Oh god. She has an anti freezing and burning or cursing rather power up that prevents her from being frozen. So, and kill this guy right over here. No, god damn it! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh my god, no! That's really bad. Terrible tweet. That's the best attack name I have ever come up with in my life.
And it did nothing.
Alright, now die. Please and thank you. Goodbye.
This is just one loss. We'll do better next time.
Oh, will you? Ow, 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 ow.
Get out of here, you fucking cereal mascot motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Let's go back and heal, what say?
Yeah, you know...
Might be a good idea. Have another beer. What a great idea.
He really does look like an angry lily pad. I will never unsee it.
And she looks like she's been like sliced up into pieces and thrown to the fishes.
Yeah. Oh, goodbye, Curb.
There he goes. Ah! Where did I go?
I want to go see the races today. The vehicles are so big and powerful. I wonder if they've got sentience like us. I hope they don't mind the visitors riding them around so much.
Let's not think about that too hard, guys.
I heard there was a mysterious racer that comes to visit the track once in a while. He rides this super cool motorcycle. He must be the fastest guy in all the city on that thing.
This enemy looks like if the brave little toaster had like an Iron Giant transformation.
He is not an enemy. He's a good boy. He's an innocent citizen.
Yeah.
How dare you?
He's just like, I am not a gun.
I am the no following. I love you. We watched Iron Giant recently with our
yeah, we
group.
did.
It's good shit. Let's see. Okay, that and is this? No, hold on. Is this better for you? Yes, it is. Okay. And no. Let's see. Yes. Okay. And Curb. How about you? How about you, baby boy? That'll help. I'll give you the lemon needle. Ooh. Yes. Okay. And yeah. Okay. And Hattie. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Yes, we're good. Here come a whole lot of bees, kids.
Bees! They're little bastards that'll like kill you in one hit. Not one hit, but like one flurry.
Oh, oh god. Little thing also I'm reminded of is some of the one of the philosophies that oh god.
Time to die. Time to die.
One of the philosophies that I kind of took with the visual design of this whole region basically was there was a level of all things of Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts where it was like a big open like natural field, but everything looked like it was made out of like mechanical parts and things, and I thought that was really cool. So I wanted to take a little bit of a nod from that, and even like the grass and flowers, like you can tell that they're like kind of like plasticky and like fake looking and shit. There we go. By the way, that enemy, the Bangarangar, was in reference a little bit. Oh, an Azure Fruit was in reference a little bit to a character from TTA called Akak, who I never had like an updated version of later on, but little bits of them were sort of repurposed for that enemy's design. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
The ferry system that President Exec built is just so convenient.
This is a remnant of when I was going to have the ferries actually be mobile and functional, but yeah, no. Let's see. Oh, treasure. Oh, thank you for that. That'll be nice. Is something back up there? It is 150 netty, and there's the cube. Hell yeah. Hello, can I help you, sir? Can I help you?
Or do you have 12 minutes to talk about Jesus.
Oh, also, these building tiles. So I think I made like 7 different colors of these, and I used different combinations for each stage. So like this level obviously has the green and blue. I think Illumin's Alley had like red and gray, if I'm remembering right. And then the hub town part of Gold Hatton has the golden parts used. Oh, there's also little references here. Grand Street and Silva Avenue. So, you know, more Silva Gunner references, of course. Thorn and Vine Flail.
So, how'd you guys meet?
Trying to be, you know, sociable.
But it was really Flame Girl who properly introduced us.
Aw, that's not true. You and Nylok were both very friendly when we met for the first time.
Oh, Lord. So you met them before that day we all made up? That's too many times.
It's alright.
Huh. Was that with Nylok?
Yeah, a little bit of suspicion here of like, oh yeah, that was when something crazy with Monster Raccoon happened.
Didn't care to remember.
Just not gonna think about that too hard. Whatever.
What about you guys? I know Stephanie and Nylok have known each other for a long time before they formed the guild, but...
Oh, yeah. We met at one of the battle arenas and had a pretty evenly matched one-on-one where I...
Oh, yeah, a little bit of backstory as to how Kirb and Steph met. So, of course, a bunch of the characters kind of knew each other prior to the events of the story, and the Genesis OVA that I had also had a little bit more to that in it, too.
She and I kept in touch. Then, when she decided to start her own for the campaign, she hit me up and I came on board. Then, around the same time, I picked up a copy of Tome for Alpha.
Alpha and I both joined the same day.
Wow. Seems like we all got together through a lot of coincidences, huh?
Perhaps it was fate that banded us together.
I mean, this really has felt like a fate thing to me. But maybe I was entering by myself on kind of a whim at first. But it's thanks to the campaign of champions
she has restored hope.
That's good. Honestly, with life as crazy as it is for everybody right now, I'm glad the game's been a nice distraction at least. And like I said, happy to have an extra hand. Especially for this event. I can't imagine how much of a pain this would be if it were still just me, Steph, and Nye.
We should get back to it then. Are we close to the racetrack?
Oh boy, here's a fun little stupid reference I threw in.
Only one way to find out. To just keep on moving ahead.
I get it.
I'm glad.
I'm glad.
Sega, don't sue, please. I love you.
Do it now.
No. Ah! Oh god.
Die.
These all have the same kind of like chase AI, basically. Alright, and here is one of the most difficult fights in the entire goddamn game is these guys. Yeah. You had so much trouble with these dudes. Oh no, I forgot to recover my mana! Oh no!
Well.
With flames of passion.
Settle down. I'll put you all out quick enough.
Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Yes. This guy with the crazy arm, I believe, is another longtime Tome fan, actually. Okay. I'm going to turn you into a flower. You are adorable, but you are also a lethal fucking weapon. Thank you. There we go. Yep. Nice temperature. Smirk. He's made of mercury, and he's got a smirk on his face.
Some mercury.
Let me sure. Ooh, 8 damage per hit. Damn. Ow. Okay. Let's get a Mana Spark up in this shit. Bless. And how about a lunch box? Yes. Okay. Okay. Ow.
Flower.
Ow. You know what? Actually, goodbye, sir. Stop wearing towels in public and nothing else.
Get some fucking clothes, you degenerate.
Ow. No, Flower, don't kill, please. Oh god.
I don't even think Flower could do enough to. I think he can only do 7 if you don't block.
You're all quite strong, but my one wish is to get even stronger than I am now.
Oh, you're doing great
Hey,
so
you're
far.
pretty strong already.
Yeah, yeah, as GameStop just illustrated. Dead.
Boy, you got me butt good.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no.
Here we go. Time to die.
We're good. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Let's see. God damn it. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, we're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. There we go. Okay.
Guess I got a lot to learn.
Oh, that was me. I think I did that because he's kind of got like my bangs. Sure, when oh, she was very gracious. She did not use the pedal storm. Oh boy. Bless. There we go. Yeah.
Oh, that was so much easier than it normally is.
Yeah, seriously. All right. And now, actually, this is cool. First of all, let me fucking heal up here. Yes, and yes. Okay, we're good. Coming up, here we have our other 2 of the contest winners. I threw this in here just in case people wanted a convenient way to go back to the beginning of the stage.
Heck no.
Forget about it.
That's Chris Agnew is that guy. I think originally I wanted to have a thing where you would have to pay him 1 netty to be able to do that, but I was like, I'll just make him a really nice guy. Fuck it, whatever. Alright, these 2 guys, these were 2 of the winners of the other contest that we had, so they took up the last couple slots that we
Pardon
did.
us, but we got a race to catch.
And,
Is that right? We just had our first racing battle on the track, so we're taking a quick break.
Germ, this is a very funny story I've got for you.
Argentum apparition. That was designed by my buddy here, and named by yours truly.
So,
Are we gonna get to create our own car?
Silver Spiral, who I'm about to spiral away with my top, was the winner of the Name That Car contest. So he was the person that came up with the #1 selected name for what you call the car that you're about to build in this level. This guy right here, this ghost-looking guy, I need to remember what his name is, but first I have to let him do his ghost attack. Woo! His name is Suryo. Okay, so Suryo's creator was the winner of the fan art contest that we did. And the 2nd place and 3rd place winners were our friends Courtney and Michaela.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so, and I was familiar with both of them, like, just from their fan art previously, but that was, I think, actually how I kind of, like, took notice of them in terms of, like, oh, that's right, yeah, these guys. I should remember these guys. They're both very talented. And now they are 2 good friends. I literally just took, and we'll run into Courtney's character at some point. Maybe not this stream, but I think maybe the next one. I literally just picked him up from the airport a couple nights ago. He's in town for a Sonic convention. And Michaela's become a good friend as well, and she did the box art, design smooch, and all that stuff and everything. So, yeah. So how about that? And I met you as a result of that as well. So, haha.
Yep. I'm so sorry.
Shut up.
So Stephanie said this racing game can earn us a lot of the money we'll need. But are there any specifics on what we need to do?
This minigame is relatively new and was introduced specific now.
Supposedly,
Okay,
talking about
let's
what
give
we're
it a
gonna
shot.
do. Putting all these guys over here, the $350 guys here again to give them some more exposure. Okra is again doing what he can to do stuff. So this little area right by the Silva Isle thing, there is several cutscene triggers that are all meant to kind of be there for different purposes. So like,
if you are interested in
this is to stop you
Silva
from not
Isle
breaking the
racing
sequence.
battles, you will.
So, you know, there's that to start with. Another cutscene trigger will appear here after we do the other stuff that's over on this right side. And there's another one here for on off days, if you come here, that prevents you from going further, saying, oh, did you want to do that? And he said, not right now. So, had to make sure there's a lot of contingencies so you can't go past that. And there is, just in case you're curious, there's nothing over there. It's just a dead end. There's no secret, crazy, you know, rareware, fabled thing or anything. There's nothing there, so...
You cramming for your driver's ed exam at the last second?
There's secretly one there.
You're always
Go
so
find it,
careless.
gamers.
Fine.
Shut up.
I guess you can read over my study guide.
Welcome to the racing battle tutorial. These two little taxi things you can see are Silva on the side and Gunnar on the front, in reference to Silva Gunnar, of course. So, and Silva Isle as well. So this is just a little tutorial on how the QTEs work and everything. Yeah, this was an idea that I had for a while. Originally, there was a section of this that would have taken place in the overworld. Like, it would have switched between the overworld and kind of this battle screen, but I decided to make it a little bit more, a little less complicated. The one other idea that I had for the racing battle minigame that was eventually scrapped was I wanted to have the potential of maybe like hitting a little like a question mark block like in Mario Kart that would give you an item, and then it would also be another kind of rock paper scissors, because that's basically what this is it's kind of like a more complicated rock paper scissors. I wanted to have that to add as another kind of what's it called, like QTE to have to react to, but Nathan was able to program these systems so quickly, both for this one and the rhythm battle, that I didn't want to make it more complicated than it needed to be, just because, like, we have it done, it's here, it's good, let's move on. So it is what it is, but I think it's still fine as it is. So.
Pass. I don't have a car, but it sure would be nice if somebody could give me a lift once in a while, instead of having to fly everywhere.
You take me to the prom or something, I don't know.
Yeah,
driving movie. This is not prepared yet to do the driver's ed thing, because you have to build the car first.
Welcome
so for now,
to the Racing Battle Driver's Education course.
So and then she'll say something after. This is another case where the story flag will make her say different things. So here we are. Ready for one of my favorite cutscenes?
Yes, this is a good one.
In our ongoing racing battle.
Yes, we're interested.
And Curb's increasing or decreasing level of patience with these
The
NPCs.
registration fee is 100 Bincho bucks.
Oof. Is it okay for us to spend that much?
Steph said it was alright. Gotta spin BP to make BP.
Excellent. Please enter to access the vehicle construction shop.
And here we are. I know that this would have been so much more fun if it was an actual interactive menu. That was way too complicated, so I just made it a cute cutscene instead, and here it is.
Oh my god, yes! Maybe it's just because it's not frickin' minecarts anymore, but I am so down for this minigame now. Alright, I say we go for something big and bulky that we can ram the other racers right off the track with.
Ooh, can I have dibs on the color? Purple!
Oh yeah, color of royalty. Give me some giant wheels. Yeah, there we go.
Plenty of room for us all to sit.
Gotta have some weapons on there too. Post-apocalyptic road-raging wasteland style. Bam!
Hell yeah. Oh, it's so good.
It's
so beautiful. Oh, hold on. I have another poll to take. Look
Yes,
at
yes.
she's
that's-
gorgeous.
I thought you would.
and that line. Okay, so wait, no, shit, stop. Okay, that was an accident. Sorry. Okay.
Yes, no.
Please.
I vote yes.
And poll. Please stop. Thank you. Okay. Oh god, I gotta remember what they all are. Oh shit. Hold on a minute. I have to remember what the actual names were, and I don't recall what they were off the top of my head. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Give us a moment, everybody. I gotta go look this up. Hold on just a moment. Let's see. Okay, the TOME official walkthrough. Okay. Let me go to that level. Thank God I have a very convenient Let's Play that can just bring me to exactly where I need to be. Haha, hee hee.
Right.
Cool. Alright, Alright, hold on. Gotta find it. Hold on. Where are we at? Gotta find it. Oh, okay, we got it. Alright. I'm going to put in the chat the names of... I need to move my keyboard. Oh my god. Okay, alright.
Oh, right there?
Yeah, no, we're good. I don't have my lights on, so I'm having some difficulty, sorry.
In the dark.
Okay, and then the initial dandy and the... No, stop. Pixel... Cruiser. There we go. Okay. Ask your community. Everybody, what would you like the name of our car to be?
Hey.
I'm not gonna say which one I wanted.
Ah, crap. Sorry, Hattie. Got a little too excited. Oh, how about you give us a name? Make it a real good one.
Okay, before that, I'm going to use the bathroom super quick, and I'll go ahead and let the poll go. Give me one moment.
Gonna use the bathroom. He's gonna use it. Flower and Initial Dandy going up high. See which one can win.
All right. Let's see. What have we got for... It looks like... Oh! At 53%, the winner is, as it turns out, the actual #1 first place winner of the Name That Car contest.
The F1 Hour.
What's that stand for?
The Formula One organic water-engined race car.
Oh my god, have you been cooking that name up since we got here? Clever as hell.
Yes, it is.
That settles it then. Man, brings a tear to my eye.
You really love
I went
cars,
with
huh?
Flower because of pain.
Flowers are pain in this, Jesus Christ.
They are.
Look, my dad works at a dealership. I grew up surrounded by...
My dad works at a dealership is a reference to Aqua Teen Hunger Force. And also, that's true. My dad works at a car dealership. My dad has worked at car dealerships for my entire life, pretty much.
You're like
So,
Kurt, the car whisperer.
although not really anymore. Now he's a from-home manager, so.
Who doesn't actually own a car?
That's not true. I do own a car.
Oh my god, what? That's the worst. I literally couldn't live with
Look, we
this
just have to imagine that this is baby Curb.
It's okay. We have our sweet child now. We'll take care of her together. All of us. All three parents.
Parents. I don't know. Is she
Yes.
responsible enough to own a car?
Little reference to what's happening with GameSoft, of course.
Not unless she gets a job and works her tailpipe off. Now let's get her
Parents are
registered and out
cringe,
on that
Dad.
track.
You don't understand me, Dad.
To register this vehicle.
Yeah,
Or Mom.
buddy. I'll grant you
Little
guys
brother
access to
understands
it.
me, though.
Excellent. Thank you for
Oh, good. First, you guys give me
This too.
horrible minecart.
Real considerate of them to think of your safety, though.
Yeah, good point.
Happy
Let's
Pride,
get it over
Dad.
with.
Alright, give me also one moment. See if you play.
No.
Yes.
I refuse.
I'm definitely not playing the gacha game right now. I'm definitely not doing that. Definitely
Giving them-
not doing that. Definitely not.
That,
And you
that
can't
meme I sent in
prove.
general earlier, that's my reaction.
Yeah, you can't prove anything. You can't prove a goddamn thing about what I do with my life.
Damn, bro, you got the whole squad laughing.
Yep, that's a me. Just one moment, and then I'll have lots to say about things, I promise.
Pretty much. Pretty much just playing Genshin, except way less
No!
interesting.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? This is, yeah, don't insult Genshin. I don't even care about Genshin, for Christ's sake. Alright, hold on. We're good. Okay, anyway. Moving on. Interestingly enough, this was a part that went through quite a few drafts on exactly how we were gonna go. I wanted to have the driver's ed thing as, like, a proper tutorial on how to play this game, because before this, the first time you're just thrown into it is the minecart level, where there's no instruction, no tutorial, no nothing at all, right? So I played around with exactly what I wanted to do. Originally, I think the major difference with how this went was I wanted there to be more of an actual, like, stopping to explain what each QTE was supposed to do. But I figured that between this mock battle and Suntory's, like, direct hints, and the fact that they're mostly QTEs that you do in battle anyway, I'm like, this is simple enough to figure out. I don't need to, like, go through a whole fucking, you know, hyper complicated thing or whatever.
Our education course will require you to perform a mock racing.
Oh, in the chat, Dark Omega, the Chapter 1 demo was taken down because the full game released, so.
2, 1, go! Duck!
Oh, this is another tune, by the way, this background music. This is another one that was composed by me. And then I think Nick Alexiak took the MIDI that I made and made it sound really nice. Kind of reminds me of, like, Bomberman a little bit, so I like this one. Throwing some caltrops on the road, you know, Usopping it up.
Yep. Go
caltrops. Look at how good I'm ducking, Germ. Look at how good I'm ducking. Aren't you jealous?
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck
your mother,
you.
your mom, your mother, your brother, your father.
Your father, your mother.
Oh, ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Yeah. Link, VHS cassette in the chat. Didn't you do the, did you do, like, the, you win the racing battle? I think that you composed, that you did the arrangement for that, didn't you?
Good luck and drive fast safely.
Good luck and drive fast is from Crash Team Racing, of course.
Yeah. Thanks for the tip. All right, let's go.
Also, when Kirb wins, he has an awesome face, and
of
Kirb
course.
didn't even realize that you put that in there until I told you.
It was so ingrained in just my fucking internet culture bullshit that I didn't even realize that's what I was referencing. I'm like, wow, I'm dumb.
Or the epic face. I don't actually remember what it's.
No,
it's the awesome face.
It's the awesome face. Yeah, it's the awesome face.
Yeah.
We've been through hell and back to get here for the last time. Yes, we are interested.
He's an NPC. Can't hear you scream. He's also a robot, so also he probably can't feel your anger either.
Well, it makes me feel better, okay?
Excellent. Does your team consist of 3 racers?
Yes.
The entrance fee is 100 Bincho bucks.
This was Mike Sorich again. Oh, no, that's right. This is Mike Sorich, who's the voice of Dimple. This is his kind of weird, like, on-purpose bad impression of Kyle McCarley as Mob from Mob Psycho. Because he just really likes doing that voice for some reason.
Finally!
Oh, Lord. Ah, here we are.
That only took a year.
So this is
How you guys feeling?
this is an area that you cannot access except for through these cutscenes that we're seeing. There are no telepillars or anything linking anything here.
Okay.
So
It's funny. After I got over the nervousness of the regional event the other day, I feel like I've already.
I hear you. After a...
We'll do fine. Maybe.
Something about the idea that GameSoft was having a nice little moment there, and then Kirb's just like, I hear ya!
Yeah, anyway, alright, moving on. Yeah, it's rude. Here's our other sort of Team Rocket. Here's our Jesse and James, which this worked out so nicely because, of course, Jello's the creator of Epithet Erased, and Danny is the voice of the lead character, Molly. So the two of them are good friends, and this was just such a perfect dynamic that I was like, oh my god, alright.
Long time no see, old friend.
Long time no see, Sonic.
Can we not do this?
They're just like so over it.
I'm gonna echo that sentiment. The formalities are fruitless here.
Oh, great. buzzard who swindled Alpha. Don't tell me we're stuck playing with you.
Glad to know I'm in the presence of the drama king and queen and their court jester.
Which do I pick, Germ?
I'm the court jester?
I'm the court jester? Does that mean you think I'm funny?
Well, you can certainly take a joke.
Love the sass between these two. Oh, so here's something. Okay, so this was another major change, and I'm so glad it was. So it was planned from the beginning that this was going to be where you would do a bunch of racing battles and ultimately get to racing one-on-one with Ute on his motorcycle. However, in place of this originally, I had an idea for a racing battle system where you'd be racing against multiple other vehicles. Oh, and
as a matter of fact, I came up with it just now.
As a matter of fact, it isn't.
Well, I say we take them up on their offer.
This was originally going to be the Curb and GameSoft and Hattie racing against like 10 other people, and if you got in first place, then Ute would show up and challenge you, and then you would do it. Because we ended up just having the racing battle system be the word bird is the word. I felt that it would be better to just have it be another one-on-one match, and I thought, oh, you know what's perfect? I keep putting the other members of the Cast of Dreams around the game as rivals. Why don't I put Raven freaking Dust Bunny here? These guys have already dealt with them at some point. Perfect. And it gives them more screen time and more attachment and everything, which was great. So I was very happy that we decided to do that instead.
Let's get out there.
Now that said, much like the rhythm battle that we did in the Quartz Castle thing, I am going to lose on purpose a couple times.
Let's show them the true power of the almighty F1 hour.
Curb, of course, has different dialogue for each thing. Also, Germ, did you like my really advanced getting into a car animation that they all did?
Yes, I thought it was way ahead of its time.
Of course.
Where they go.
Ready? 3.
Yeah, I'm going to lose on purpose twice, and then I will win.
Jump!
Unless I am really bad and fuck up, but hopefully not.
Blast!
It's funny, when the designer came up with these cars and everything, so obviously the Cast of Dreams one, which I think they have names, but I can't remember what they were. Maybe I can look that up real quick. Theirs has like a bunny and a bird on it, of course. But there was no real like particular theme behind the Dandy Alliance car, other than I just wanted it to be purple. I think that was the only thing that I put forward because that was GameSoft's idea, basically. Excuse me. But excuse me.
The winner!
Yeah, okay, you know what? No, I'm wrong. They didn't actually have names. Never mind. This is if you lose the first time.
So close.
But not really.
Yeah, good race.
No, wait. Let's go one more time. Winner gets double.
Are you sure that's okay? Do we have enough to even do that?
We do. Don't worry. Trust me when I say the special racer we're looking out for will be worth the investment. We just need to win ourselves a really solid match and our luck will turn around.
Well, double or nothing, guys?
Yeah, we can take a victory lap.
You're going down this time.
Let's go.
I think that "you're going down" is from was something, but I can't recall. By the way, also doing those like animations with the cars and everything, very, very complicated and a little frustrating to do. Much like the same thing with the minecarts, because I also had to have 4 different versions that were all like dictated by whatever version of White Hat that you're playing as. That was definitely one of those. That was one of those moments where I was like, man, I don't know how much I love having a separate player character that you can customize. Maybe I should have just had Alpha be it or something, but in the end it was still fine. It wasn't that big of a deal, thankfully, so. Oh god. Link has drawn fan art. Oh god. I'll go ahead and post that in the chat because I love pain.
The winner!
Let's see this fan art.
Oh lord.
How would you describe that last one?
Love this.
Mediocre.
Shout out to the Mad Max
One
fans.
more, just one more. If you win this time, I'll pay you triple and leave you alone forever. Although that last part is more of a reward for me than you, honestly.
Hey, we're happy to keep trouncing you as many times as you like. Unless, of course, something better comes along. That's just the rule of the road.
Let's race.
Yeah!
Okay.
Oh,
so excited.
I can feel it.
I forgot to
Whatever helps you
mention.
drive at night, friend.
Do it!
Do it! I do that all the time. Let's do it! I forgot to mention that that little cutscene where they were building the car. Aaron Dismuke, voice of many great characters in anime and things. He's the voice of Senku, the main character from Dr. Stone. And turns out that Kirb, in certain ways, actually has a lot in common with him. So I think during the second session that we did, oh, notice Dust Bunny is throwing her little wand cigarette holder things. I think during the second session that we did recording with Aaron, I had him see that cutscene because I had like a test audio version of it that I did. He saw the little thing with like Kirb's head popping up and the little like the speech bubble thing, and he's like, you know what? Now I think I really understand more than ever why you cast me as this character, which was very nice to hear. I felt like that was a nice compliment, and the fact that like a lot of Aaron's acting choices are very similar to what I would do, like it made me feel incredibly comfortable with giving him the role. So.
Yeah! How'd you like the taste of my dust?
I'm choking on it. Oh no, you're all making me sick. Time for us to go. We've got better things to do.
Oh, did you guys leave a bun in the oven?
Bye.
So bummed.
Everyone's a dick to each other in this universe.
The minecart thing.
Yeah.
Aw, I liked the minecart ride too.
Well, you're objectively wrong, but you're my friend all the same.
Sounds like every interaction you and I have.
Yeah, honestly.
Keep an eye out for anyone mysterious and potentially rich looking.
Ah, there's someone.
Fancy yourself some pretty good races, do you? I saw you out there. You're all right. Why don't you take me on? Head to head. No other races to get in our way.
Mike Pollock's voice of Ute, and also obviously Exec, is basically how my dad sounds. And my dad was the original first voice of Exec in TTA. Here's a great song, by the way. So this is by Odyssey Eurobeats, who did Discord, I'm howling at the moon, which, funny thing about that. So I originally wanted to license that song to be the BGM for this racing battle.
That would have been great.
I went to Yoav. Well, here's what happened. So I went to Yoav because I also wanted the music of that little lobby area we were just at. I wanted that to be the bum bum ch bum ba bum ba bum ba ch bum ba bum ba bum ba from the version that he did, the remix of the Discord song that Tombstone did. So I went to him and he said, "Oh no, hold on, that's a My Little Pony song." And I'm like, "I know, I don't care." And he's like, "I do." So he's like, "Let me literally hook you up with the guy that did the original Discord song. He does Eurobeat shit. He'll just do an original song for you." And I'm like, "Okay." And then that's what happened. So yeah. So this
now I
song.
realize there is a pun that could have happened here that never happened.
Oh, what's that?
There is a very popular, very like well-known car in Australia called a Ute.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he could have had a Ute.
Oh, that's funny. Well, I did want to give him a motorcycle, so I guess that I don't know necessarily if I would have gone that route, but either way. Yeah, so there's some cute little, and you know what's funny too? The reason I wanted to have that little initial D thing is because in TTA involving Ruri, which was the proto Tiger Lily, there was a mini game that I horribly programmed in Flash, and I literally used Running in the 90s from Initial D as the background music. So I needed to have some fucking Eurobeat for this mini game. And she was actually the one that was riding the motorcycle in that case, so. And 300,000 Bencho bucks. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, we did it. I think we're gonna end with one more level. We'll do a Lumen's Alley and then we'll call it a night. How about?
Wow, we really did it!
Well, I'd say we were ahead of the curve on this one, but it looks like the...
I do not apologize for this joke.
Please, please don't.
Curb was ahead of him! Anyways, I guess we're done with that.
Anyway.
Well, I had a lot of fun today.
Alright.
I want to try this racing battle thing again sometime.
Yeah, me too.
Can I be honest with you?
What did I do?
Yeah.
That's me, ladies and gentlemen.
Playing Tome.
That's definitely you.
Approach me, acting like they want to help me or be my friend or other stuff. 9 times out of 10, they turn out to be lying, or they change their minds, and they're not very nice about it. Stephanie's been a real lifesaver. She was the first person who I knew right away was actually trying to help, and actually wanted to be my friend. But also, the fact that you invited me out on a mission, personally, shows that all of you guys cared enough to put the time in to get to know me, even just a little. So to answer your question, what you did was something really nice.
Hey, well, it's no big deal. You're a part of the team now, and it's the least we could do.
So, we got our prize, and I think I've had my fill of cars for today. How about you?
Hell no! I want to come back and do this again. It'll be like Silver Runners 2, The Revenge. This summer, Kirbopher returns from the open road, and this time, he's ready to kick asphalt.
Silva Runners 2. Which one should I pick?
Rated R.
Too late.
PG-13. 4. Please go home if you're under 13.
PG-13? Yeah. I'll release the uncut version later when the public outcries for it.
Don't say the word uncut.
Sure.
Alright. As my dad
And this.
The 3 S's.
The 3 S's, as my actual Kerba dad would say.
What are the 3 S's?
Shower, shave, and sleep. Yeah.
Gross.
Sorry, good night.
Yeah. Hey, Christopher, I gotta take care of the 3 S's. I gotta shower, shit, and shave. Oh, heavens.
I'm alright, thanks. I hope he's doing okay too. I guess
Making
we're
sure
all a
the
little
softy's
nervous in our own
okay.
ways. It's only been a few weeks since I left, but it feels like it's been forever. Maybe just because I've been cherishing the days I've spent with the gang pretty closely so far. I appreciate both of you guys inviting me out today.
Have you heard anything from your parents yet?
I had an option of 2 different things where you can ask about, have you talked to your brother who is worried about you, or have you talked with your parents that you're not sure if you're okay with anymore?
Yeah. They tried calling a couple of times. Left some voicemails, but I've still been too nervous to even
Both of
answer.
which are valid concerns of like, I just want you to be okay, and I want you to still handle what's happening with yourself, so.
One day at a time, but definitely make sure you follow through.
Thanks.
I'm just
I'm
dancing.
gonna head off too. Have a good night.
You're dancing?
Yeah, I always like the song.
Oh. Well, I think this one was called like Trekking Across. And then it's
Yeah,
like
I like Trekking
Yeah,
Across.
Trekking Across, like insert name of level, yeah.
I've tested this level like 1,000 times,
Oh, yeah.
and yet I still have not gotten tired of that song.
All right, time for Illumines Out. This will be our last level for tonight, and then we'll call it quits. We'll call it a ding dang day.
Alrighty.
Yes.
It's time to do some Friday night fucking.
Oh my god. All right, what do you people got to say? Oh, here's Math Wizard and Flanhead over here with who I should have had reversed because it says kiss the cook in his apron. Haha, derp. Let's see. Talk to these guys.
Any monsters in Telluria City
Yeah, if you happen to get stuck in a fight with a robber robot, take it out ASAP.
There's this other one I keep hearing.
Oh my god, so many stoners and surfer dudes. Oh my god.
I'll keep an eye out. Know anything about a mysterious NPC in Illumines Alley?
Oh, yes. A friend of mine went there yesterday. Said this guy showed
Most
up
like
as you
mom
some sort of
voice ever.
rhythm-based mini-
Love it.
I think that's Jenny Yokobori.
No, I bet it's something like that music puzzle from the last regional event.
Oh, that's funny thing. I think I cast Kellen as this character. Joltson, I believe, is another longtime Tome fan, and I'm pretty sure I cast Kellen to play this little one-line character because Kellen's old screen name was Speed Jolt, and I had to torture him with that because I love torturing Kellen.
But I'd rather hit up Silva Isle.
And
to
here's
try
a
out that
Bleach
racing
fan character.
Friend, don't forget to always buckle your
safety belt.
And that's Wes.
Thank you, kind citizen.
He's just really excited.
Let's see. Oh, here's Hot Cocoa Rock again.
Oh, it's fake me.
What? Where?
The one.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
Moth guy over here. Anybody else up here? It'd be light on the characters. Alright, I'll go to these guys. These were added later, and this was a reference to the pandemic.
You know what I find really attractive? People who wear masks. There's nothing hotter than someone who's conscious about their health.
Good to know.
I'd imagine the most attractive quality in a person is them still being alive.
To some.
Wear your masks, please. Like this guy.
To others, not so much.
No.
Especially the people that voted for fucking Sans.
Oh, Lord. Let's not, please. Alright, let's see. We got Nihilok and Flamey in this stage, so... how about... Yo, that's good, okay. Good life decision there. Yeah, sure. And... Yeah, I'll give you one of the heart pluses, sure. Oh, and actually, I'm gonna steal GameSoft's little thing for a sec. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, fuck you, GameSoft. It's
no, that's not what I said. You shut your hose mouth.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I'm was powerful. Laser somewhere here. No. Okay. And how about? No, I'll keep magic attack up. Okay. And yeah, should be good. Alrighty, Illumin's Alley, the creepy back alley stage.
Hey,
Flamey and Nihilok are quite the duo in this continuity.
Yeah.
Where they I know I joked like don't take this out of context, but they are like the parents of this group, at least until Tiger Lily shows up, you know.
for shame, Sir Nihilok. Thou can do better.
Made that choice for you.
Shame yes, thank you.
Thanks, brave knight. We're all accounted for.
I love Nihilok so much.
He's pretty great.
A certain NPC attached to a new minigame that'll net us some major Bincho bucks. It's a little thing called a rhythm battle.
Most intriguing! Doth this rhythm battle require shaking thine moneymaker? This knight admits, after the pianic puzzle in the Quartz Castle's dungeon, the desire to dance is stronger than ever.
This is a line actually I had to make sure there was a branch for, because it's possible to die in Quartz Castle before you make it to that puzzle in the dungeon with the rhythm battle stuff. So I had to make sure that there was a story flag set to show, oh, if you didn't get up that far, he's not referencing that, so.
Well, you might get your wish. It's a music-based game where...
Very well.
That's the idea.
Let's find him.
We ride!
Let's head on in.
Alrighty. Oh, got Freezer Burn and Shockwave. I wanted to make sure that each of the characters had at least one technique that was like the opposing elements of them, or like another one of some kind, so they wouldn't have exclusively all the same moves of their
It's
elements.
not safe for a guy like me to go down that creepy alley.
I heard rumors of
They're
an
trying to
artist
put
that
fruit
roams
in me.
the
I
alleys
don't
of
like
the
fruit.
world, expressing himself through.
Oh, there is a secret chest here, if I can find
Yeah,
it.
I remember this
there it
chest.
is, 190, yeah. It's very tricky to find because the trigger to move to the next area is right there, so it's a little hard, but if you look behind the windows and everything, you can track it down. These guys, alrighty.
Oh, great. More of them.
But
they're here for the same reason we are.
Hi, I'm not Bakugo.
Chat member asks, so hey, is there a way for a brawler class to do more damage, or can they only do 1 damage for 6 hits?
So I think actually if you buff them like so extremely, I think it is possible, because I do recall seeing it at some point. Yeah. It's probably just very, very difficult to do.
Yeah, I also believe you can do that, if I remember correctly. Yeah, get cold. Get cold nips. Fuck you. Fuck your compensating sword, die.
His Mega Man Zero laser sword.
Yep.
Sorry, I wasn't paying close enough attention.
I remember redoing a little bit of this character.
So
oh, you
you're
can
a
see.
dragon,
Oh,
huh?
hold on 1 second.
Aren't you guys supposed to fall to a knight's sword?
Just bring it again.
This dragon is a knight, with a blade of cold steel that can outmatch any other. Prepare thyself.
Yeah, that's right. Get out of here, female Peter Griffin.
The little character down there, you notice he has like a little bit of a puppet mouth, like a Geno mouth. I think that originally his face was not covered up by that big sort of like turtleneck-ish, sort of, not turtleneck, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think I was instructed later to like raise it up higher so you couldn't see his mouth. Oh, okay, here's something. So this is me having to work within limitations. You might notice there's quite a few trash bags around here. Oh god, oh god, oh god, bees, no! So that was a necessity because on the walls were some very lovely guest art. Oh god, they're all fast, damn it. Get away from me!
Time to die.
Yeah, you remember dealing with this bullshit.
Yep, I mentioned it earlier, but I knew
yeah.
at some point that they would fuck us up.
Oh my god. Alright, out of here. Goodbye. So this lovely guest art that was provided by a few of our environment artists, as well as, oh my god, as well as a few of the guest artists that we had as well. I hate you, and also I hate you. I hate bees.
This level was so fucking annoying.
It's pretty hard, yeah. So we had them do the graffiti and everything on the walls, which was awesome. I tried to split them up into tiles. Unfortunately, that really did not work, and it never, like, appeared the way that it was supposed to. So, as a compromise, what you're seeing, like this one of Bitopia, which I think that Ty, Toy Drill, who might be in the chat right now, I think that they might have been the one that did this one. So that is a solid image that I just placed on the wall. What I did to avoid the kind of mislayering, if White Hat were to go in front of it, and then like the art would be over White Hat and it wouldn't look good. Are you kidding me, B? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me right now? Basically what I did is I put those layers of trash bags to act as a wall to prevent you from like being able to intersect with the like floating objects of the art on the walls. And honestly, in the end, wasn't that bad of a decision because it actually fit aesthetically with the level very well. It looks like a shitty, dingy part of the city, basically. So you know, trying to working within limitations, finding an easy fix, and it worked out in the end. How about that? So.
Yes, your character is very cute. 2002 I am sorry.
Oh, whose character was that?
Oh,
2002 Dash. Was your character Hunter Lana? That's awesome.
Yes.
Very cool.
Die.
I don't know how to pronounce that character's name.
Which one?
The guy with the crazy spiky pompadour.
What's this? Oh. Oh.
I think it's like Danish or something.
For why, Dwone?
Yeah, I don't remember. That was one of those like, I'll come up with a name that sounds foreign and European because it's like characters from all over the world kind of thing, right? And yeah, I don't remember even what it means. I think it might be something to do with fire or explosions. I couldn't tell you, sadly. And now he's frozen, pointing at the ground. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look what you did. Look at what you did.
You see that? See that? It's poopy on the ground, motherfucker. You pooped on the ground.
There you go. Dead. I think he was like kind of like a Transformers-esque character or something like that.
I could see that.
Yeah. It was kind of like an Autobot. And dead. No, what? Come on, Nylok. Boop.
Burnt so crisp. Wow.
Oh. Actually, we're frozen, but fine.
Let's get the heck out of here. I gotta glow out of here.
I gotta go.
Excuse me. Boxes everywhere. What is this, a PlayStation 2 game? Or a PlayStation 1 game, I mean?
There's a toe.
Oh yeah, here's another hidden tome. TO, and on the other side is the M and E.
I always notice this one because I just used to make the joke. There's toe.
Toe. Mana Shine. That's nice. And there's the M and the E. Oh god. All right. Well, oh, these guys are fun. I like these characters. I struggled like crazy with Diabloteca, this guy.
Time to test my theory of applied demonics.
Oh man, yeah, I remember these guys.
Yeah.
Mean nothing when
So
they're hard.
Well,
They're
no,
very hard.
no, they're not hard. It's when I was animating Diabloteca, the demon librarian guy. I kept drawing his hand wrong, like 2 different times, and I'm like, I don't know how to fix this. Fucking god, like, so I was just sort of like struggling with that, and finally it worked out, thankfully. Yeah, that was a little bit of a crazy situation to deal with. I also played this bottom guy who I can't remember what his name is. I gotta look it up. Let's find out. Scan. Verbrennar. I did like this weird voice for him. I will kill him now. Here we go.
Kill him now.
I also made like his creepy demon Satan summoning circle that's underneath him.
I just wanted to see the color of your blood.
Oh my god. Talking backwards. Oh, and that sound clip of Cthulhu Lawyer, like, is me going like, I proclaim this man to be innocent, like something like that. And I sped it up like 100 times. The little summoning circle, if you guys like rewind and see and look closely at it, that Verbrennar uses to like curse you or whatever, it's like a happy face. It's not like a pentagram or whatever. Innocence.
You'll soon be dealt swift justice for your crimes.
What? This knight is innocent! Innocent!
Kinda hard to convict anyone of murder around TOME when death is barely a consequence.
This is true. Stop buffing him. He's raised by 0. Saved by 0.
Oh, you're dead.
And now, oh god, oh god. Why is, oh no, oh no. Ooh, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Why is my control stick not working? Oh boy, hold on.
Controller dying.
There we go. Oh, alright, that would have been bad. Ooh, Jesus. What? What are you, oh, he's that buffed? Jesus, man. Alright, here we go. Twisty top.
Die.
Twist his dick! Wow, man, he is buffed.
Yeah.
Good lord, he is rock solid. Don't take that out of context. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'll try that again. Nightlock pleads the 5th. I do wish I could remember so I could give credit here to all of the individual artists that did the graffiti on the wall, because it, like I said, it was basically the, oh, here's another hidden thing over here, by the way. It was all of the background artists and a couple of the other guest artists that did everything for those, and maybe some of the character designers too. I can't remember. And we had some graffiti in one of the other Illumin's Alley sectors where you can rematch Feature In, who we'll be getting up to in a little while, of course. So, of course, there's some lore mayhaps behind the characters that are like living around here or whatever. Yeah. I like this one. Never mind, he's not a good leader. Fuck this guy.
Never mind.
Oh lord. Oh lord. All right. All right. I'm scared of this team. Glitches happen a lot with this team.
Oh no.
Yup. So I'm scared. I'm going to do my best.
Oh, I remember these guys.
Yeah. And that's Octopimp speaking backwards.
Was only a matter of time.
Okay, first of all, get
No flower. No flower. Get out of here. We don't want flowers ever.
Be dead forever and always. Thank God.
Many bizarre and interesting life forms.
Guy's little
he hasn't even been killed yet. What are you talking about, man? Oh God, I don't even. Sure. I'm not messing around with these assholes. Ow. The time wizard looking kind of what's his face from Crash Bandicoot, Entropy. This character is created by Vitas Varnis, who I believe is like kind of famously known for being like a long-time Kickstarter and Patreon donator guy, because I hear his name passed around like quite a bit. You must die next. You must die next. There we go. Alright. I will use a shockwave on you. Nice. I'll take that. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh, you know what? Clover Cutter might be good for him because he's electric.
He's electric. Pew, 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 pew. That was amazing.
Ow, 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 ow. And he's got, of course, the sonic screwdriver, like Doctor Who, because of course. Sure.
Who?
The time guy.
Seems I've run out of time.
Yeah, and I made him. That was Sea Dog doing an Australian accent because I believe Vitas Varnis is Australian. So, ow, ow. Interesting kind of idea also behind the theme of this team's attacks and stuff is this character that is remaining. Most of his attacks involve sacrificing his own HP to use abilities, and all the other characters focus on protecting him and healing him. I realized by killing him that I skipped over his line, which was sexily produced by Jonah Scott, so sorry about that, guys. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, and here's a secret little Pawnico over here.
Great.
Just cause.
You wish to purchase these?
No real particular reason. Just cause.
Lovely. I'll be seeing you again.
Alright. Outta here. Vitazi, that was his name. Thank you, Kurilu. Secret. Up here. His little staircase that I lit up here. Let's heal. That sounds like a good idea.
It does.
Oh, there's Exec's face up there.
Ah, yes. I'll be right back.
He's very handsome. You'll be right back? He will be right back. Alright, let's, do I have anything new for you guys? Yes, I believe I do. Nope, not that. That's much better. And... yes, okay. And Nightlock. Nope, nope. Okay. How about these? Yes, okay. And yes. And yeah, sure. Okay. All right. Here's an important cutscene coming up.
Exec once created the ultimate artificial of entertainment, but he evolved into a true artist rather than just a performer.
I'll be talking about Feature in a little while when we get up to him.
I believe it's only been a couple weeks since we started this whole thing. Feels like it's been a century already.
Nay, time and time again. Time's passage proves to be more.
So of course, Nightlock knows everything about what's going on with Lady Dandelion, who is one of his former role player friends, and also Flame Girl's sister. So this is them having a somewhat of a naked emotional moment, as much as possible within the game, because Nightlock is always in character in the game. So.
Nye, how do you do it? It feels like you always have something deep and meaningful to say, even if it's cartoony as hell sometimes.
And I thought this would be a fun little thing to have, expanding upon their dynamic and their, you know,
wish I could be more encouraging to the game,
relationship that they have with each other prior to the story starting, where, like, Flamey's trying to be a leader. She hasn't quite been a leader before. Nightlock has leadership skills, and she's trying to kind of get inspired by him on how to be a better leader for all the others. So.
Improvisational insight. Many years of perfecting mine performing prowess were spent. Much credit is due to the talented former leader of our guild.
Oh, that's right. Hey,
And of course, this is the
right?
first tease
There's a lot
of the
ego.
character Sir Maximor.
A little bit, yeah.
There is much history between this knight and the many memorable members within the Tales of the Terrain, but ye have not yet heard the legend of the mighty Sir Maximor.
This was just this picture of him is just a big invisible object that I had play in when this part of the cutscene is happening. So
I never had the chance to meet him. Always heard amazing things, though.
Our former leader was a valiant and noble knight whose words were
I know he's like, hey guys, I'm gigantic and looking over you. What's going on?
What a positively professional performer. 'Twas without a doubt that Sir Maximor was the greatest inspiration of I. Nylok, master of taking sound advice from superb knights.
Did he inspire your endless catchphrases and titles?
Naturally, though Sir Maximor's catchphrase and title were oft one and the same. Truly efficient. Sadly, Sir Maximor had to take his leave of the terrain of magical expertise. As were his words, his valiant efforts were needed to serve another universe entirely. There were those who required his greatness and
so
his kindness.
my kind of idea behind what Nylok's talking about, just to and give some insight on this, is Maximor perhaps had something that really required his attention, like perhaps, I don't know, had a kid, and therefore did not have time to play an MMORPG on a daily basis. And made a creative choice to hand off the duties of responsibility to Galantaz, who, despite the fact that is a character in the game world that doesn't speak, in their, like, you know, group outside of the game, they are the one that writes all of the stories and quests and things that they play and everything. So.
We feel Galantaz's immense passion in storytelling to guide us all. Thus, the inspiration to inspire others continues ever.
I'm not in a woman. Galantaz. Horse.
Galantaz is not the mother. They are not the mother.
Time is a treasure.
So that's implying, but now it's canon.
No.
One's life can be there and then gone.
You're right about that.
Please, Guildmaster, forgive mine poor choice of words, for they were not inspiring but downtrodden. 1,000 apologies yet again.
He's so sweet.
No, you're fine, Nye.
This was an important little intimate moment as well, and
I went to see her yesterday.
This is also, as we are doing this as the last of the 3 days that we could choose between, this line is also different. I think it's like, I'm going to see her tomorrow.
Even though it's hard, I have to be prepared for the worst. And I have to make time while I know for certain that I have.
You're really strong. Don't forget that.
Thanks. Even though I don't always feel the strongest I can be, I know that you guys believe in me.
Let us press on, Guildmaster. We have an important mission to accomplish.
Right.
Alrighty, let's go. Just to be safe, let's go save again real quick. Alright, so now we have a wonderful character that I'm very, very excited to share with you guys for a lot of personal reasons, actually. But first, let's talk to the baby.
You've got the rhythm to dance and sing in the heat of battle? Well, maybe you might want to take a look at this tutorial of mine. You know, just in case.
Here's our first actual tutorial of the rhythm battles. Oh, and we have the Gerb, if you remember these guys, the little stand-in other basic character models that were also kind of in the style of White Hat. So yeah, this went through a couple revisions, but for the most part, this is exactly how I envisioned this minigame being. Funnily enough, so this is something that we changed as well, where I think originally the keys that would show up were the arrows, because I felt that made more sense. But I think that in the end we did change it to the WASD keys, which I know is a little bit more difficult. So my sincerest apologies to people who play this game on keyboard. I know it is not easy, but I do hope that you guys enjoyed this.
We'll accept you left-handed people who are like, it's perfect.
Yes. You'd think that there'd be something hidden over here. It's actually Crash Bandicoot's dead body.
Oh,
yeah.
There it is.
Moving
I
on.
see him.
All right, this is featuring.
Let us approach this
those of you who might have seen TTA or not, there was a character way back who was based on my brother Victor, who his tag name is Fetus with a PH. He is a very famous artist. He was a graffiti artist, actually, in New York City. Who was hired by very famous rappers to design stuff for their clothing and do, like spray painting and pieces and things like that. He's an he is a more talented artist than I am. Featuring, if you guys look up Fetus, P-H-E-T-U-S, you will find his tag, which are these kind of two eyes and a mouth. Featuring's gas mask is, especially with those two little eyebrows that are kind of peeling off, is based off of his tag.
This is your brother?
Yes, this is based on my brother. He is he is voiced by Origin, who is Devin Knack's brother, actually, and a very, very, very talented rapper and performer as well.
I actually see the resemblance now that you mention it.
Yeah, you can hear a little bit of that. Their vocal tone has got a couple through lines in there for sure. And by the way, that "Can you not see?" that was a reference to I think it was episode 3, I believe, of the show. I wanted to throw that in there.
We're here for a rhythm battle, can't you see? So load up the battle grid and fight with we.
I wanted to have Featuring speak entirely in rap, of course. Our heroes are not good at it.
Take us on. Let's start the match. Unless you're scared we'll beat ya, Natch.
Naha! Very good, Squire and Guildmaster. But thine rhymes will have to come faster.
Ain't got a big enough crew? Don't worry about a thing. One of my boys will get you into the swing.
This was also, by the way, a later idea. Very glad we did this, because it involved the opportunity for me to create the rap bots. So I think I tried to see about having this that it would only be with 3 characters, but I was like, no, I should just make it uncomplicated and have a 4th character. Who cares? Whatever. So I threw in one of these guys. I think it's the blue one that joins you. We'll find out in a minute.
That must be for if you don't have a party of at least 4. Anyone who's got to do this solo must have a hard time.
Most excellent! This clever rap bot will make a fine temporary member to the Alliance.
Yeah!
Y'all ready for this then? Well, let's just see. Let me show you my new jam and then you'll believe in why I'm known around these parts for being obscene. Cause when it comes to rhythm battles, yo, I'm the king.
Shoutouts, by the way, I forgot to mention, Mac also voice directed Origin on this, which was awesome. And one other little subtlety, if you look closely at his design, and I love this song, as we all do, I'm gonna lose, a couple times to show the lose scenarios, but so if you look closely at the way that his character is designed, I intentionally wanted him to look like he could be like related to Kirbopher. There's little things about like his little mitten hands and the hoodie and the boots and everything. Like he could be of the same like cyborg race thing of Kirbopher basically. So I'll let myself get hit and get defeated. You can probably also tell on a similar note, the rap bots are kind of built off of the framework of the cybernetic version of White Hat that you're seeing right here, so. Oh.
Everyone. Don't call that rhythm? I ain't impressed. Sorry to say, you ain't passed my test.
Curses!
Don't panic. He hasn't dashed off yet. Let's try again.
Alrighty, round 2. I think I'll just win this one. The other lose scenario isn't all that important anyway, so. Jordan, you like this song, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Funnily enough, I wrote the lyrics. I am extremely white, and I consider myself a decent lyricist, but rap is something that I was like, I don't know, I'm gonna try my best. And I did it, and Origin was actually very happy with it. He made a couple little minor changes and tweaks, which is fine, but he was actually very impressed by it, which I felt really, really good about. So, glad to hear that. Yo, day. Don't wait. Own it. Don't wait. By the way, you can purchase this song and all of the BGM of this game on tomeseries.bandcamp.com. TOMESERIES.bandcamp.com. And every purchase is also very helpful in supporting the music team. So
Damn good OST.
Hell yeah. No matter how, ain't no matter how, don't yourself down. Funny too, when working on basically scoring these mini games and everything, it was quite a process. I have no idea if the way that we did it was even remotely the way that you know, how actual legit rhythm games like DDR and otherwise, you know, Beat Saber. Beat Saber's the one that Michaela plays a lot, right? Or no, not Beat Saber.
No, not Beat Saber. That's the VR game.
Yeah. No, what is it called?
It's Muse Dash.
Muse Dash. Yeah. I have no idea if the way that we programmed these rhythm battles is the way that real rhythm games do it. That's all I'm saying. Whatever you were made for, yo. I got 3 letters to live by. You be you. Ding. I love the little winning animations too. Yeah, but scoring like exactly the frames that they needed to show up on. My God, that was a very time-consuming process. But for the most part, for a basic bitch, like very simple kind of rhythm game, I think it turned out okay. So,
could this be the start of a new chapter? Nylok, dragon of spitting sick rapping singles.
We can only hope. Mainly, I want those sales.
I tell you what, y'all, I'll cut you a deal. Allow me to license those sweet vocals and we'll call it a collab between you and me. Spreading the music, now that's the key.
And here's a lot of money. Hell
Let's
yeah.
go. Signing away our vivacious voices without residuals.
Oh,
For
God.
shame,
Oh,
Guildmaster.
residuals. That's a whole. I'm not even going to get into
I don't
that.
have time to waste on waiting around for checks to clear. I'll take a nice clean buyout.
Oh, man. That's some inside baseball for a lot of things with the entertainment
See you
industry.
around. Hope our paths cross again to make some more dope sounds. Peace.
Now that's a relief. Got a whole third of what we need from that alone.
Cut down in the prime of a promising
Oh, poor Nylok.
Don't worry, Nylok. The next time there's a rhythm battle, you'll be able to dance and sing again to your heart's content.
So interestingly, if you lose, I think 3 times, Featurin actually runs away, and you do not encounter Galantaz here because you go chasing after him. So a little bit of the dialogue plays out slightly differently.
Oh, Guildmaster, with the mission completed, mightn't we investigate?
Sure. We finished what we came here to do, so I don't see why not.
Much appreciated. We ride. Whoosh.
You can tell from that diagonal movement that they were doing. They were basically following a path to get where they needed to go
This
to.
looks like it's the
So,
last part of the sector too.
this little area here, I actually had to stretch. In fact, Jeremy, maybe you might remember this. I had to stretch this area out further because you can see the very small corner of the Kinder Spirit art that's on the wall up there. It was originally supposed to be right next to everything here, but I was like, you know what? I don't want to deal with that. I'll just move it upward and outstretch the street a little bit more. Meanwhile, I love all 4 of these characters. They are so much fun.
Yes, they're wonderful.
How long do you think you'll carry on this charade?
So this is Tiana Camacho as Tormenta. This is a gender-bent version of Torment, or Tormentros, the of previous incarnations. They have been a disgusting, evil, creepy person. In this version, they're just a harmless role player, but they like role-playing a villain. And of course, they speak entirely in rhyme.
As long as we heroes walk the terrain, good will always triumph against the wicked.
You think you're
You stinky people.
Restoration.
This is Tortura, a gender-bent version of a character named Torben from TTA. They never got the chance to have a 2011 incarnation. This character is voiced by Ruth Shirishi, or Ruth Jarman, who was the voice of Mega Man in Mega Man 8. Bess, why are we fighting? We are not enemies! I tracked her down, she lives in Japan, and I'm like, hi Ruth, I have a evil blue robot character in my Mega Man inspired video game to play, will you guest in it? And she said, sure! And she did. That was incredible to me. Also, Tortura only speaks in one-word sentences that end in the word Asian. which is inspired by the, of all things, this is so bizarre, the Dragon Ball GT DVDs that Funimation put out many years ago were all like named like Generation, Restoration, Resurrection, you know, something like that kind of thing with Asian at the end of all the words. I thought that'd be kind of funny if that was a character trait. Sure, why not? So.
Speaks true, for your efforts are in vain. Evil never truly dies, thus we live again.
And if it's also not obvious, they are a tormentor and a torturer.
Perhaps so, but as my partner says, we shall be there to put a stop to your evil doing at every corner.
Oh, I laugh.
Simpleton ideas for the next time we meet. You all shall feel.
Tiana loves playing weird, creepy, especially the fact that this character's a witch. She was like, yes!
Annihilation.
Ha! Let them run. Another victory for
the twin blades of night and day.
I love these two. So, of course, we've had the twin blades before. Not the most interesting characters in either of the previous two incarnations, but goddamn, I love Sun Long and Mei Den, and they are wonderful.
Ah, Mei Den and Sun Long. It has been far too long, if thou asks this night.
Always a pleasure to cross paths with a fellow dragon in arms, Sir Nylok.
Sun Long, who is, of course, Chinese-inspired and voiced by a Chinese-American actor, Youngie Chang.
Greetings to you as well, Lady Flame Girl. Ah, pardon me. Guildmaster Flame Girl.
And Mei Den, who is, of course, Japanese-inspired, voiced by Japanese-American actress Jenny Yokobori, both wonderful actors who I adore, very much so.
Yes. Good to see you both. I, trust you've been dealing with similar opponents with great
and of course, they have met Flame Girl in the past already because of the connection to her sister.
I'm afraid so.
Right.
We have both been working tirelessly to prevent these troublesome villains from causing destruction across the land.
Sir Nylok, I'm sure you are well aware of the sinister intentions of this Bincho character.
Yes, of course, but...
Nylok!
Master of assembling admirable allies! I'm in great company. Guildmaster Flame Girl has brought together a strong... Speaking of which...
Hey.
Hey.
I see this squire still learning your ways, Sir Nylok.
Oh, hush now. Thou giveth this knight far...
So, of course, there's a little bit of a hierarchy where Sir Maximore inspired Nylok, and Nylok inspired Sun Long and Mei Den, so...
proud of thyselves.
We saw your friend Galantaz run through here, and I wanted to see if something was up.
Strange. My eye did not catch the great Galantaz galloping through.
Of course, this information is different depending on if you saw Galantaz or not.
Well, our paths have crossed. Might we have a duel, just for sport? I'm eager to test our new techniques against the likes of a strong guild such as yours.
Oh, joyous day! May we please, Guildmaster?
Well, one quick match won't hurt.
Stupendous! Let us battle with honor!
Here's a fun fight. I'm wondering if they will actually do their team attack this time, because it's quite difficult
that would
to get
be
them
cool.
to trigger.
Wielder of the Moon Lance, Mei Den!
Wielder of the Sun Sword, Sun Long!
Together, we are the twin blades of night and day!
Hell yeah. And these two are pretty tough as well. Yep, they've got some... Oh, like that,
Oh, no, that's
oh, boy. Yeah, they have got some incredibly powerful techniques. I'm gonna focus on Mei Den first. Ah, yes, with her goddamn healing. Oh boy. Alright. Use you for some healing right about now. And I think it's time for an inspiring speech!
Fight till the end! This knight believes in thee!
He believes in me, Germ! What's the matter? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Ah, okay, alright.
Oh god.
That is an insta-kill move right there, by the way. Hoo-wee, ha, hoo.
Come on, do your team attack before you fucking die.
Ooh, I can beat her. Okay. Ouch. Ooh.
Darn it.
Ah. Okay. All right.
Double burn.
Yeah. I remember buffing these guys a lot because there was a time where they were actually a little too easy, believe it or not.
Wow.
And I wanted to make, because this is the battle from this this particular stage where you get the Orb of Unity from, not from fighting Featurein. So I wanted to make sure that, like, okay, I have to make them like relatively challenging and everything. So, and I do like how they turned out, actually. Decently challenging fight, I would say. I'm just too good. And now time for the ultimate, the win. I'm gonna press the win button.
Die.
But yeah,
Grind.
turning these two from a couple of kind of Yamchas to eventually a couple of assholes to a couple of wonderfully nice people. I like the lineage of this. I think that where they are now is a lot more fun. So, and there's an Orb of Unity. Hell yeah.
The light of
Heck
the
yeah.
sun and moon cannot melt the icy blade of eye. Nilok, dragon of the cold steel.
Yeah, the original.
So, rain streak has come to a halt.
I think originally that line was curses, and I was like, no, let's go full weep. Saw.
'Twas a fine match, Sir Nilok. Would you be so kind as to revive us?
Certainly.
Of course, obviously, the opposite scenario is, you know, them reviving you if you're a bunch of ghosts, of course. So.
The name, it strikes a chord of nostalgia. I'm sure it would be quite flattering to our former ally, Lady Dandelion.
Oh dear. Dramatic pause. Ah!
Yeah, it was named in tribute to her.
Where we reveal this, of course.
How is Lady Dandelion? It has been quite some time.
And it's funny, I can't remember exactly how it went.
She's fighting the good fight.
I know that I couldn't come up with a name for our Heroes Guild for quite some time, but I knew that before that I had the idea of Flame Girl's sister being sick. So it might have been as a result of having Ruri/Kizuna be Tiger Lily in this version, and I thought, ooh, Tiger Lily and Dandy Lion, another, like, you know, character kind of similar to that.
Knight's eyes did not deceive.
So,
what could this mean?
I decided to go with that as the inspiration for the guild name, the Dandy Alliance. So, it worked out tremendously, as it seems. So,
Is this a warning?
An omen, perhaps.
Yes. I fear there are more evil forces at work, beyond even just Binjo's manipulation of the city.
We must go. It was an honor to cross swords with you yet again, Sir Nilok.
Good luck to you all, Dandy Alliance.
off they go. And I gotta come all the way back here to get the fucking rainbow cube, because of course.
Yep.
It's okay.
Also another dramatic statement thrown in there.
I think it really would cheer her up to know the rest of the guild still misses her.
Are you talking about your sister?
Yeah, that's the Lady Dandelion those two were referring to. Back before, well, everything happened. She used to be a part of Nilok's guild. That's how he and I met, and how we eventually formed the Alliance, when it was just the two of us starting out.
Lady Dandelion was a fine member of the Tales of the Terrain, charismatic performer, and a trusted friend of this knight. Though we have had no direct communication in some time, our guildmaster has been kind enough to relay my messages of hope and determination.
It's the least I can do for all the help you've given me. And speaking of which, I was thinking about what you said earlier, when I was asking for advice. I want to be able to rally the Alliance members in times where we gotta really get it
Another
together
good point
and give it
for
our all.
Flamey's
And I
development
realized-
in particular. I've heard it grow as a leader.
And
Nilok once again being the pillar of good to help inspire her in the first place.
Even just the
I'll
slightest
take
touch
his
of
pillar
caution
alright.
is required to be effective.
When we make enough Bincho bucks to compete in this event, I'll know just what to say.
We make enough
you, guys.
bitch bucks.
We got the rest of the day
Bichos.
until our check-in meeting tomorrow. So let's get back to work.
But of course, with the mysterious musicians challenge conquered, we must continue the search for more money.
That's a reference to Spaceballs.
Wilt thou be joining us on our next
Spaceballs
quest, Square
2!
Hat?
The search for more money!
I shall continue the search elsewhere, Sir Nilok.
Understood. Good tidings on thy next adventure. Come, Guildmaster. We ride!
Whoosh!
Talk soon.
There you go.
See ya.
Hooray! Hooray! And all right, well, that is gonna do it for today, everybody. Gone for I think another 6. Yes, another 6 hours. Good Lord. All right. Jerm, thanks for coming to hang out and everything. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I think probably Monday I will return for the next part. And we'll go up to, I guess, somewhere in Chapter 4. Chapter 4 is pretty long. All the stages in those are quite hefty. But thank you, everybody, for being here. And hope you enjoyed. Please subscribe and stay tuned for the next part of this. We'll be back very soon. And again, who knows what guests will show up. Hopefully a few folks will come in and say hi and provide some more trivia and everything. But I hope you enjoy it. And once again, if you have not already seen it, I'll put a link in the chat right here. The Terrain of Magical Expertise video game that I have been playing is currently 50% off on Steam. So if you would like to try it for yourself, please go right ahead and get it. Every sale lends support. I really appreciate it. Thank you all. Thank you, Germ. And we will catch you all later. Take care.
Bye-bye.